let's make it very, very, very interactive. Let's focus on the ball, the eyes on the goal. Not let's forget about distraction. Today is not for distraction. So let's give the zoo to. Let's give the zoo to. My co-host, are you there?
I'm here. Your co-host is here. I'm here. No talk, no just talk, Professor, because they call co-host is no talk. Hold on, no just talk. Now, co-host, you gotta give sign. Take your time. Come out, we call us. I did ask of this guy, where that's a criminal. What did they call him? They don't hide them. America, not they look for him again. FBI. They not they look for him again. Now, our Prime Minister, Samuel Ekpa, now they carry proof for months. Now, if they don't want to release Biafra, that's a criminal. What did they call him? That criminal, where we say they are now 130 times, say they do for her. They not bring extradite and go America. Where? They don't put her for under where they put the criminal. Okay, we be like say, you get many things, so we say we need to touch this money. These people, we don't keep them quiet for a very long time. They say they will call the distractors with nonsense. Where are BRGIE? Where is that idiot? American government, where is that BRGIE? The criminal, the drug lord criminal that committed fraud. Where is he? Have you people FBI? Have you people gone to go and ask Nigeria to release him? Have you people go and extradite him? So many things, so many evil has been conceiving in that, and the worst part of it is that all of you, all this American government, all this international community, you people are the responsible. You people are responsible for the whole evil that is going on in Nigeria. Because if you people we know we have your military, we have your embassies, we have all your officials in the so-called Nigeria, the so-called terrorist state Nigeria, and you people ask me, okay, see, let me tell all of you, yeah. If it is very, very clear to me that you all are the perpetrators of all these things that is happening in Africa. You all are because when all these things will be happening, how can the Boko Haram come to Abuja and Rasak, and they will not see, they will forget your embassy, or they will not see single one. Since all these things have been happening, why is it that we have not heard that maybe one British or one American citizen is being killed in the process? So that at least maybe it will make news. Because all these things that is happening, that is going on in Nigeria, it is because people have planned it in specific areas, and nobody is going to talk about it. Every time you will fly into the zoo, the terrorist state, you will go fly out. Now today you are giving your citizens. Which citizens are you giving? The people that they are just giving this warning is for the Umo Okoko, the senior slaves that think that they are citizens of UK, that have a British passport, Mugus. They are the one that they are just warning, because they know that you are indigenous of all those places. You understand? So they are just giving you first class in case maybe their workers, you know, their co-workers kidnap you or do anything to you. There's no need for you to even have it in mind that the British government will come for you. So they just give you the notice on time. Because it is not for their own men citizens. It's not for the original indigenous British citizen. It is for you, Okoko, that they managed to give you that British passport, and you think that you have arrived. Then you think that you can gallavant and be going anywhere you like. They have given you warning. If Fulani herdsmen buy you, your own case is gone. You understand? Because now, if the British government understand that Nigeria is so tense and is not secure to this extent that they are issuing they are issuing warning to their citizens not to visit almost out of 36 states of the zoo. 23 states were listed out. 23 states were listed out that they must not visit. And this whole thing is still happening. Tomorrow you will still see Jagaband, the criminal, or Shetima in UK, you know, having meeting, having a different meeting, the command coming out and post and this, that. But you know that this country is already a failed state. How can 23 states out of 36 states not secured, and you still want that place to exist? God will punish all of you. You see this thing that people have started, it must consume for you all. UK, UK, British government, and the British citizens, if you all will not rise up and begin to challenge your government for this evil that they are doing everywhere, I am telling you, all of you, none of you will be spared. None of you will be spared. All of you will be caught in this mess. All of you will be caught in this mess. You are the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. You people are the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. It is not if that is not, it is not, it's no longer important. You don't talk about it. None of you is talking about it. Nobody is even looking towards that direction. And you still know that out of 36 states, 23 is insecure. You said it with your own mouth. Why must that country exist? And we, the people of Biafra, the indigenous people of Biafra, are rising up and seeking for our liberation. We are seeking for our freedom. And you stand beside Nigeria to oppress us. Hey, God. You see our resolve, eh? You see these things that they are doing like this. It's just that I'm just only one voice. And I believe that we are billions. We are millions of us. There will be a time, eh? You see this thing that people are looking like this. You see, let me tell you, you people have done the worst. And there is nothing that you people will do. There's nothing that we will accept, no matter anything. If you like, you call us any name. If you like, you take us up or you bring us down. If you like, you bring on, you lock any of us, like as we are speaking now, you think that you will, anybody that you think that his voice is loud, then you go and pick that person. You are very, very sick. Even your unborn children, your generations are very, very, they are mad. They are very, very crazy because you don't understand. That is not the case. The only solution is come out and confess. First, you must confess the evil deed that you did to we Biafrans. You all must confess. After confessing, you must make sure that you release our leaders. And Biafra is not something that is unnegotiable. And remember that you see that thing that people are escaping. Let me tell you, we are not put water in man. You see all this evil that people have conceived. When the time will come, you see the same way you people came to our land but the good thing is that we will not come to your land and drag you. You will strive to visit Biafra, to come and hustle, to come and work, to come and do the manual job, to come and build our country. I swear to Almighty God, your children, your generation will do it. Is that what people are avoiding? Then we do it. But the good thing is that we will pay them. We are not wicked people. We pay them very well. We take very good care of them. We give them good hospitality. We will make sure that, we will make sure that they will see the difference because people are evil. We will strive all the way from Africa. We will come to Europe after crossing Sahara Desert. After crossing Sahara Desert, some of us will cross Mediterranean Sea. Some people will die in the desert. People will die in the desert. Some people will manage to survive and enter here. You people will not come and not take extra, even more than 15 of our years out of our years. Just imagine somebody that is about 30 years old. He left the zoo. He's coming to Europe to seek for greener pasture. Look at how wicked people are. Even the common resident permit, people will not give the person. At least you'll be able to look for a job. You'll be able to rent a good accommodation. So that you'll be able to have at least, access to other things. People will deny. But instead, if people see these terrorists that is disturbing everywhere now, yeah, you people will first of all attend to those people. Before you will know it, the same camp, you and all these people that are together, they just come and I'm Ahmed, Adamu, Abdul, this one. Before you know it, all of them, they will just transfer every one of them to another direction. The next thing, what you'll be hearing that Abdul now is now in France. Abdul now is in Germany. How come did he go there? He said, they are giving him document. How many years? 5 years. How many times did he go to? He said just one time. He just go to commission. How come it happened? It's not the same story all of us. Why come they give the money? Why what happened to my own? That is how these people has been frustrating. Especially the Biafrans, Christians. I don't know if all these Europe countries and all these places all these people, they are all Muslims, so they are hiding. They are just deceiving many people. They prefer these people because these people, when they know that you are smart and you are intelligent, they don't like you at all. They don't like you. You understand? When they know that you have something upstairs, they don't like you at all. They want to oppress you, suppress you. And when they see that you are smart, even in a company or anywhere that you are very, very brave and intelligent, they use you. They use you. They will not even pay you. Even though maybe they will praise you, but they will use you. At the end of the day, they will still dump you. So What I'm trying to say here is that all these things that has been going on all this while, and they think that maybe we, the Biafra people, are going to give up, or maybe we are going to stop to be demanding for what is right for us, it's a lie. We go nowhere. We have risen up and we have risen up. It doesn't really matter. Death, we no longer fear death. We no longer fear jail. We no longer fear. I don't know any other thing that they are going to bring again. I am telling you the fact. We are no longer afraid of death. We are no longer afraid of jail. We are no longer afraid or scared of any name or whatsoever that anybody in the world is going to. You know, if the world did not rise up and come and apologize and come and explain what happened in 1967 to 1970 to the whole world, because we want to hear this, we want to hear this side of their story. Because if this thing that happened, this genocide that Nigeria committed, they must explain to the whole world and they must apologize to Biafrans, because the blood of innocent children, those 5 million children who were starved and those who lost their life during the genocide, it can never be in vain. Even though they think that they have suppressed it for a very long time. Look, this time around, every stone must be unturned. Every stone must be unturned. It doesn't really matter how long. It doesn't really matter how long it will take. Even though that we, this generation, we pass and another generation will come, we will continue. But one thing is for sure, this generation will be the last. We are going to end everything and we'll make sure that we restore our nation, whether they like it or not. Whether they like it or not, we are going to make sure that we restore our nation, because that is what we want. The kidnap of our leader, okay, all these things is going, okay, this other criminal, that Abakari, why are they not talking about it? Recruiting Boko Haram terrorists into Nigerian army, into Nigerian police and all that, and nobody is bothered, nobody cares. Even the British embassy, I want to ask, that British embassy, which people is guiding that embassy? Is it the same Boko Haram terrorists that is guiding there, or maybe their own British police or British army? I don't understand, because like here where I'm residing now, I don't think that the British, I don't think that it is the Portuguese police that is in charge of security here. You understand? So I don't know if it is the same Boko Haram, the same Boko Haram that they are recruiting into. I want to know which of the Boko Haram soldiers or army that is protecting these embassies of all these United States of America and all these places, even Finland and all these people. Are they not seeing what is going on in Nigeria? Why are they holding our leaders? With all these evidences that Nigeria, why would they even have the infantry, the guts to be doing all these things? Okay, they are doing it because they feel that there's nothing we can do. You see, let me just say this one. See, now we have tried everything possible. We started with agitation. You ignore us. We were only using radio and our phones to preach the gospel. What you did is that you collude with Nigeria and Kenya, including the British government and including Joe Biden, the former regime of the United States of America. Joe Biden is aware. This Anthony Blinken, you are aware. Then the former commissioner of the United Kingdom, what is his name? The criminals, that one that looked like witch. You are aware that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped all the way from Kenya. You colluded with these people and committed this evil because you people think that people are in the corridor of power. So you people know that in a situation like this, once, because since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being kidnapped, once you people do not act, then the rest people will keep quiet, because after all, the free bottle that you connected from Biafra land that belongs to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you have been using from that. You have been using from that free bottle to bribe other little countries who would have, you know, at least because they have all heard this thing. They know that this thing is bad, but you just have to put everything calm, that everything is okay. After all, is that don't worry, he's in Nigeria. You are deceiving British government. You are deceiving other people, plus Nigerian government. But we that is here, you don't want to listen to us. We the people, we the indigenous people, you don't want to listen to us. All of you, all these countries, you know the truth. Finland, you know the truth. You don't want to listen to us. Why is it that the reason why you have our prime minister today? you are questioning him or you arrested our prime minister, it's because of the kidnap of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. It is because of the kidnap of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. And let me tell you people something. You see, there is a point that you are going to push somebody. You see this civil, what they call it, law or this human right. I don't know how you people want to call it. It will get to the time if we observe that thing, because it seems that this justice is only works for only yourself. When it comes to we, especially the Biafran people, we, the children of God, then the people with this thing that is open to the whole world, everybody, even when I was explaining this thing to my Portuguese friend, he shook his head. He said, no, that this kind of thing is not possible. You understand? But you people will conceive evil, and you think that maybe because you have been doing it all this while, we keep quiet, we have been keeping quiet, and you think that it will continue. Look, let me tell you, before God and man, you see, if you refuse to do the right thing, because we are already losing patience. You see, this life that we are living today, we will let you know that the way you cherish your own life, we will let you know that since you want to take away our own, you want to tell us that there's nothing we can do. We will tell you that life, we will bring it out, we'll put it on the floor. We'll bring that thing, that life, we'll bring that our life, and we'll put it somewhere. And we'll tell you that you see this life, it is no longer important again. You see this Biafra, you see this life, it is no longer. If you can, that is just an example. You understand? So they should understand, because it's not on this one that we say flow of, because everybody will turn to a beast. It will not only start in Biafra land, though. It will include both America and all over the whole world. You will not. This one you cannot control it. You see all these things that you are saying that everywhere is coming, because you see some Fulani, some mixed blood you are using. You think that you can succeed, like all these opens or Dimba and all these criminals that you people have imposed in us to be killing us, to be doing your bidding. You think that it will continue forever? Look, let me tell you, opens or Dimba, even though he have 100 million armor tank, he carry 20 launcher, rocket launcher, anything. You see, when the time comes, you see, men are ready. We will use hand to catch many of you alive. You understand? Because I understand that death now has become normal. It's nothing. You understand? So we are not afraid of that death. So you that love your life so much, continue to try us. Continue to test our patience, because when the time will come, we will show you people the kind of thing that people have never ever seen in your life. You will be begging for us to stop, but we will tell you that we are not satisfied, because we must be satisfied. You people think that you can come out and threaten us maybe because it is UK, this one. Look, let me tell you, you see all those nuclear weapons and all those things, all those bombs and all those things. If people want this world to destroy or to scatter everything under to say, Biafrans, we will help people to destroy everything. Because if people want to destroy the truth, people will see truth. You will not say it. You will see. You will be playing politics with life of babies, innocent children. If it is your own children, if it is your own, how will you feel? For a very long time, people are oppressing us. Broad daylight, you went to Kenya to kidnap Nnamdi Kanu. Every day they will be taking him to court. The British embassy is there. The British government, they are there. The whole world is watching. What did he do? Nothing. At the same time, somebody that is speaking for us, while we elected officially, he's elected officially. Everything that he's doing is legal. This man has lived more than 20 years in Finland without any crime. Go and check his histories. Go and check his record. But today, because you hear issue of Biafra, the useless public persecutor, you think that you want to shine with our prime minister. You have met your end. You see, all of you will be disgraced. Please help me to bring in the senior citizen. All of you will be disgraced. All of you will be disgraced, because you have seen a black man who does not know his because you feel that a black man does not know his rights, does not know the law. Let me just give the mic on senior citizen, because she's just coming up now and raising up her hand. You are welcome, senior citizen.
So your body today hot. Your body today
how we go day like this? How we go day like this? They will oppress us openly. They will oppress us openly. This thing, this court where they hold with our prime minister is supposed to hold. The one where they hold for Nigeria is supposed to hold. It's supposed to hold. May they not do the needful first. They are testing our patience. Let them not do the needful and let us to go.
I love your energy, bro. But then you didn't allow me to, you understand, to learn. But then I want to make it step by step, step by step. You know, this topic is, you know, it's not just talking. No worry, no worry. We are getting there. I don't expect this outburst of fire from you, but then you now with the man. So you now with the man. Then the topic says reasons why you shouldn't invest in Nigeria. Biafrans fund your liberation. Then first, let's do this. I have my computer here. I have my pen. I have my paper. So I'll like everybody have to put something. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. Why you shouldn't invest in Nigeria? First.
Please, did you see senior citizen? Allow her to speak.
Yes. Okay, sure.
She lose her line.
I want to I want to bring in the topic. Let's break it down. Then everybody will come and air their view. I just want to
just allow senior citizen to go now. Maybe she has something to say from what I said before you align this one, so she will not lose her line of thought. My heart no deal. I'm telling you now.
Now my mom is letting the happen. Mommy, they first. I am. Mommy, you go allow me talk. Let me later. Okay. Mom, you know the verse. Let me just break it down a little bit. So they say Nigeria is a failed state. Then let's do this. What's the definition of a failed state?
I don't come. Did you call me?
Okay.
Did you call me? I just left. Okay. I should go on or I should stop?
Okay, mommy. I don't know. This sounds super. Okay, I want to bring her like 2 minutes. Let me use 2 minutes.
Go on. Go on.
Thank you. Permission granted. So, why you shouldn't invest in Nigeria? First, Nigeria is a failed state. And what's the definition of a failed state? A failed state from Wikipedia is a state whose political and or economic system has been so weak that the government is no longer in control. Wow. A failed state whose political or economic system has been so weak that the government is no longer in control. This is very, very powerful. Now, let's look at it this way. Why you shouldn't invest? Because Nigeria already is a failed state. Let's say, what are the because I just saw something. They brought out the news and nobody is talking about it. So, in 2024, which is last year, because I just saw the budget, the budget of 2025. I was so shocked. So let's start. The budget of 2025 is 54.99 trillion. This is bullshit, man. This is bullshit. And hungry full everywhere. Okay. On 2024, the budget was 27.5 trillion. That's 27.5 trillion. So almost double. Is double times 2 now. Is times 2 now. Is times 2 the budget. And I think 2024 is even better than this 2025. I just want to put it somehow, because I'm connecting the dot. I'm coming, because this thing will go break them down. It will touch everybody. Tinubu, both the US, both Finland, is gonna touch everybody. Everybody. I'm coming, please. So a first is a country where the government has lost control, institution and the functional, and chaos prevail. Then we have to ask examples of a failed state. What are examples of failed states? Example: Somalia, Yemen, South Sudan. Here's why investing in one is extremely risky. The risk amount, the risks of not investing in a failed state. Number one, no rule of law. There is no rule of law. Contracts are unenforceable. Local warlords and corrupt officials can seize assets. No be me write this one. No. This coming from, I'm typically reading from. I want to know the meaning of a failed state and why people shouldn't invest, and bring all these things together. Because why this what is this man name? I keep on Big Gates. Why did he come here to the zoo, and they gave him an award? Why? As how? Why? And the people are dying of hunger. There is so much insecurity in almost all over the country. Okay, I'm coming. Number one, no rule of law. Number two, hyper instability and violence. Number three, economic collapse. Number four, corruption and extortion. Number six, gone, gone, gone. Okay, number five, no infrastructure. Wow, wow, wow. So all these things now, number five, no infrastructure. There are so much, there are so much. And we have, there are features of, there are all these things have features. Okay, let me go to the future. Number one, they say no rule of law. Yes, there is no rule of law, because everybody can actually wake up and do whatever he or she likes, because they believe nothing will happen. That's why if you have a case, a little case with a poor man and a rich man will have little case, you see the rich man will just go to the he's free to go to the police station. He's free to go to the police station and just take the police station and arrest the poor man without even taking the legal way, which is, okay, you have problem with this, or you have problem, maybe you have land issue, or something like that. You can easily go to court, because court is meant where you settle a lot of things, your case, whatever you have. But then, no rule of law. Even there is no law. There is no law in the system. The system is collapsed. The system is collapsed. So it's easily for rich men. That's why you see even Pastor, is it Pastor Adeboye or what? I listened to his speech. Uh, uh, the one that is everywhere viral, that he will easily come and arrest you if you call his name or use his name. He can easily, I think he's talking to somebody, that if the person speaks about him or carry his news, shouldn't carry his news, he will carry the police and arrest him. Imagine a man of God, the people preaching. Now the thing has even entered the churches. So a man of God think before you even say, okay, let me even do example. Let me show. Let me be an example to the people, to the crowd. Then imagine he's saying he will use force, and what happened to the court? There is no rule of law. Number two, instability and violence. We have civil war, coups, terrorism. These are the futures in number two. And in this number two, terrorism is the topic of the day, because what can I say? It's almost it's not just only in Nigeria, it's almost in Africa. It's almost everywhere in Africa. Terrorism every day from 2024 till 2025. How many terrorist group have we count? Like we have Lukarawa, we have Boko Haram, we have the ISIS, we have the herdsmen, we have oh my God, I think they're up to 10.
As swap and Hamas is also in Nigeria. You remember, because that one maybe they have not started operating like other terrorists. But remember that they gave them land in Abuja. They have not talked about it since then. Since the last time they appeared, we don't know their mission. Hamas is operating in Nigeria.
Okay. You see, so terrorism is the topic of the day. What can I say? Examples of states that have terrorism. There are no businesses, nothing is working in those countries. The example of failed states, if you go to Zimbabwe, Afghanistan, the US have withdrawn everything. They don't have anything there because it's already a failed state. Then we have to ask ourselves, is Nigeria a failed state? But then, yeah, we have a lot of things to talk. The futures, that's in number two. Number three, economic collapse. Like the economy, in economy you have even the currency. You can check the stupid naira. Naira has no value. That's why they use dollar. Even here where I am, even in the zoo, go to some places, they don't even use naira again. Like you want to buy something, they will actually charge you in dollars. I don't know if anyone has experienced that. You want to sew a clothes or you want to buy something, they will charge you $150. I'll say, what? Like, are you for real? Are you mad? Why? Because the naira has no value. No value. There is no value at all. The currency is even in the world market. Example, in the world market. Okay, let's say in forex. Okay, I know little. I know about forex. Forex is just a business. You exchange a currency. It's a place. Is a place where we exchange currency pairs. Like example, you exchange US dollar to euro, US dollar to yen, US dollar to Swiss, US dollar to Canadian dollar, uh, uh, um, um, what again? Australian dollar to yen. That's currency pairs. But you can never see yen to naira. It's not possible. It will liquidate. It doesn't have that strength. That's why you see dollar is 1.6. It has no in the market. It has no value. No value. Nothing. In number four, corruption and extortion. This one go. This one go. But then I don't know if I have to speak a lot. I don't know if I have to break it down to break everything down for people to speak before we continue. I don't know. My co-host, your hand is up. Nasdaq.
Yeah, my brother, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. I hope everything is fine with
Yeah,
you.
yeah, Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm just mad. I'm just mad. I just saw the budget, 53.7 trillion. Oh my goodness. And people are still poor. And there is no water. They want the all only borehole. I saw borehole. They want to use how much for borehole? Is it I don't want to do
211
mistake.
million for just one ball.
Yeah, more than 11 million for one
I said
borehole. Like
211 million, 211 million for one ball.
street light is billion. Oh. Street light is billion.
I saw, I
And you
saw,
say,
I saw, I saw those updates, man. There are a lot of things
oh,
that we are going to touch down on this topic.
the world needs to
We
come
are
and
going to,
break this country. The world needs to come and break this country. Please go ahead before we go
yeah,
ahead.
yeah. Thank you so much, my brother. So, like I said there are a lot of things that we are going to touch on this topic because it's going to be educative. We are going to teach our people why we should invest in our liberation, why we should invest in this our nation that is literally going to give birth, that we're going to give birth to. We are in the process already. We are just seeking for recognition, and we're going to get liberated. Then everything is going to set in place. So I hope everyone is hearing me. Can you hear me?
Fire down, fire down. I can hear
Thank
you.
you. To my host, I greet you, everybody in the house. I see Professor, my second co host, 1 million. I greet you, Afam. I greet you, Ben Wabo, our great man, David Onana, Chukwumeze, Emeka Socrates. I greet you so much, man. I would love to hear your voice here today. You really, you've been a very good man. You reached out to me when you didn't see me, and you gave me words of inspiration. So I'd love to hear your voice. I would love to hear you speak today. I see MID in the bridge. Uh, Amaoko Onyensobu from Geba. I greet everybody. Yeah. So straight to the topic: reasons why we should not invest in Nigeria. There are tons of reasons, but while we go forward, we are going to be speaking a lot. I'm very very sure a lot of us will have one or two things to just share about it. But um let me just start from some of the stuffs our host mentioned earlier. Uh, he mentioned about Nigeria being a failed state. Generally, we already know that Nigeria is a very failed state, and a lot of things contributed to making Nigeria a failed state. One of the things is rule of law. There is no law in Nigeria, a state where there is excess bribery. Any small thing, someone can just bribe someone, bribe a law official, and it could just cost you your life. those kind of uh all those scenarios are not supposed to be we are not supposed to be affected by all those things. So that is the reasons why we are really, really fighting to leave Nigeria and become a free and sovereign nation. Um, there is no control of the government. The government literally is centered on making a very few individuals rich, a very few individuals wealthy, and this individuals is not even it doesn't even stretch to people securing the country. You understand? And what I mean by that is the wealth is centered on just the elites alone. People securing the elite don't even enjoy this wealth. You get it? I am talking about the soldiers. I'm talking about people in the Navy force and all those forces. If you hear how much they collect, how much they receive as salaries and wages, you'll be so shocked. So these are what contributed to making Nigeria a very failed state, and they are one of the reasons why you shouldn't invest in Nigeria. And talking about investment, I there was a news recently I read. There was a man, I think in 2023, something happened to his money. I think when he left abroad for Nigeria, he had some money, some substantial amount in his Nigerian bank account. He had to put about 100 and something million naira there, and magically the bank just debited him, and you know, it became a very major issue. He went to the bank, tried to make reports and everything, and along the line, I don't know how the matter went, but it took 2 years. 2023, 2024, 2025. Yeah, it took almost 3 years because it was this year that they had to refund him that money, and it went through a lot of back and forth before the money got back to his account. This is one of the reasons why you shouldn't invest in a failed state like Nigeria. Um, it is really, really pathetic. Imagine you having a hundreds of millions in your account, and you just waking up and see that they put a restriction on that account. The money that you used to feed your family, the money that you used to, attend to emergencies, the money that you use for your businesses, for you to just wake up and see that that money is, locked for you not to access the money for years. This guy, I literally can imagine his situation ever since the Nigerian terrorist bank institution literally held up his money, and I can imagine the kind of suffering he would have undergone if none of his family members were, probably financially buoyant or financially rich, wealthy like him. How he's going to just go back to ground zero, begging for food, begging for what to eat, and all those things. So this for these reasons, it should give us some little bit of sense that we should not dare try to invest in Nigeria. Keeping money in Nigerian banks is really, really, really a no-no. You understand? It is very, very, very bad. I gave us a while back, some months back, I gave us a couple of banks that work within Africa that you can literally try to invest your money in. You can just keep some substantial amount. You can also try to put your money in some of the schemes that our government has. Sorry, some of the schemes that our government has provided for us. While our prime minister was here, he talked about the Biafran coin. We're always beating on this. I think there was supposed to be a scheduled meeting, a learning meeting today, but because of one or two things, it had to be postponed till next weekend, I think. So I don't know. We are just going to look out for that, so we get one or two, lessons from that. And we also have the IOU loan. Everything about the IOU loan is like a very mind blowing opportunity for us to uh, double our money. I mean, you having 100,000 a Gemma now, or 100,000 a G, for you to double your money quickly. A very, very, this is even for me, it's like a great get rich quick scheme, but it's just when Biafra is going to be liberated that you get your money. You understand? So this is just uh, this is just one of all the things that you will benefit from investing your money in Nigeria and investing in, this our Biafra Republic government and everything that has to do with our liberation. And there are a lot of things that I can give you examples of. An example of a country that is literally in the process of being liberated now. There's a country called Somaliland, I think Somalia. I don't know if we've heard of Somaliland. Dubai ports have literally started investing in Somaliland. For Dubai to start investing in Somaliland, you know that their liberation has gone to an extent. We can just read on it. Somaliland is a country that they are fighting for recognition in the U.S. Internationally. Their voice is being heard. They are being spoken about. So all these things are things that we should learn from. They are examples that we should, learn from. Dubai is already investing in Somaliland, and with time, we are going to get international companies, looking to invest in Biafra land once we are liberated, because they are they are going to see it as a very very huge opportunity. They are going to see lots of opportunities, and it's the funniest thing is that it's going to be really really cheap for them. You understand? We won't say because we are a new nation, we are going to inflate the prices. We are going to inflate the prices. We are going to, do just take advantage of them. No, we're going to start from a small process. In fact, we'll give them a very nice and attractive, price that would make them want to even, make our country, the investment that they're going to engage in Biafra land will be one that they will not even want to leave, you understand? And it would be strictly within our laws, you understand? They are going to work within our laws. It's not the one that they will come and want to take advantage of us because we have one or two resources or one or two things. If they are wanting to walk around our waterways, they are going to, invest there. If they want to walk around our railways, because uh, as we are going to get liberated, there are a lot of things that will be done. We'll have railways, we'll have train stations, a lot across Biafra land. We're going to have buses. People are going to ship in buses so that transportation for Biafrans in Biafra land will not. It won't be like the ones in the zoo. And we are going to have builders, road builders. You understand? All those people, probably the best builders from China. If you fund your liberation, my brothers and sisters, this is what is going to happen. I just want everyone, to have this, imagination, because Somaliland is in the process of it being like, imagine Dubai port is in Somaliland. Ships from Dubai can literally come across the ocean and, do business, sell food, food, shipping clothes, shipping gold, ship a lot of things. And it's just going to be very very good. It has nothing to do with Somalia. I mean the other side of Somalia, not Somaliland, because there's where they call Somalia. Somalia is the place that our country was warning, our Onyendu was warning us about, that Nigeria, Somalia is going to be like, it's going to be better than Nigeria. You understand? So Somalia is not Somaliland. Somaliland is seeking for recognition. Somalia is literally a bad land. You understand? It's somewhere like I don't know how to compare Somalia with right now, but it's literally a bad land. There was a time they were always using wheelbarrows to carry their money and all those things. If you want to, if you want to, if you want to exchange money, you're going to carry your money in a wheelbarrow and all those stuff. So this is not the country that we are just literally trying to save a lot of lives, a lot of Biafran lives. You understand? And we are going to get a lot of investors. Another reason why we should not invest in Nigeria. Do you know that Nigeria has what they call an open border system? They don't have a secure border. Imagine you investing millions in a country where they have an open border. Anybody can just, bring in weapons. Anybody can smuggle drugs. Anybody can just bring bomb that they will use to set under your business place, and boah, your business is gone in a twinkle of an eye. What are you going to talk about your money? What are you going to talk about your investment? Nothing, practically nothing. You understand? So all these things are reasons. I have if I say I should start mention, I might even say some things that you want to say, but let me just. I'm just going to beat it down here. I'm going to let Professor talk. I know Professor has a lot of things to say. So, Professor, you're welcome. I've missed you so much. How are you doing? You can open your mic.
Good morning from my, is it afternoon sef, from my end? Um, there are so many people to greet. So I've missed everybody. But before me, I think Sister Stella was here, senior citizen. So let me respect myself. Yeah, Sister Nkiru, my dean, I greet you. I greet you very much. Remember, you people go and register. I'm the class captain. I'm taking names. So anybody that does not register for the class, you come and meet me at Sister Nkiru. So before I go ahead, please let me hand the mic to Sister Stella. I believe she was here before me, and she was kicked out, I guess. So Sister Stella, they will know. I greet you.
No, no, enough. It's been a while. Because you have
Yes.
the mic
So
back. Oh, just speak because I'm sure they know how I roll. Just go on. I also want to hear you too.
oh,
Go
okay.
on. Yeah. You're
Thank you
welcome.
very much.
Yeah.
Okay. I greet my host, Emerson, Professor, Engineer, Doctor, Master K. I greet you. 1 million of this your name. Please stick to one. Big or no. stick, stick, stick to one, but I greet you.
Imana, Hefil, Hechi. You know, they thought they are holding one. They don't know that we are millions of us. So Samonekwa is everywhere. So they should be aware of that. Thank you.
Amio. The man everybody is afraid of this morning. Okay. The defense, behind the defense account, I greet you. Maziafa, I greet you. Ose Ben Wabo, I greet you. Sister Obi, I greet you. Biafran Lizel, Malaysia. I greet you. I always enjoy your long posts. I like to take time to read them. I greet you. Biafra Free Tech. Mazi Ekwensu, I see you down there. Mazi Emeka, it's been a long time. Oh. I haven't seen you. I haven't heard from you since, but hope you're good and good to see you on space. Choice Global, Uniovu, I greet you. And everybody else that is here, a whole lot of people. And Rage has been saying something about not getting the mic, but I can't see Rage. Is it me or maybe he's been attacked? He's been he's been back channeling that they are not giving him the mic. So I don't know if he's here. But like I said, good afternoon, and it's been a long time. I've missed everybody, missed the house. I try to be in the spaces, but sometimes I get kicked out. Sometimes I'm not available, but please pardon me. I'm here, and yes, I would like to speak on the topic. Reason why you shouldn't invest in Nigeria. Answer is obvious. Nigeria is not a country. It's, it's first of all a scam because you were sold an idea that it's a country, but it was never a country. It was a business of some certain people. I've said this in so many spaces. Somebody sat down after a failed project of the transatlantic slave and trying to, you know, enslave more people and felt, okay, why can't we just build a camp rather than endanger lives and properties of our precious Great Britain, as they call themselves? Why don't we just build a camp, an imaginary camp around people's mind and create something that would make them stay in my camp? And the idea of Nigeria was born. An idea that pretty much takes the rights, takes the glory, takes the living system, takes everything from the indigenous people and hand it over to a group of thieves, criminals, uh, terrorists, as I would like to call them. And they started their establishment called the so-called Royal Niger Company, called it all kinds of names, and eventually settled for Niger area. And today, that company has evolved into a pain. It has evolved into a crime scene where everybody does what they like. As far as you please the paymasters or as far as you please the people pulling the strings, fine, you can sit there. They don't follow rule of law because it was never created as a country to follow. Even the laws binding countries, they don't follow. They break laws whenever they feel like. And for some reason, at first I was angry, but I realized perhaps other system or other countries actually see it the way it is and don't budge because they know it's not a country. So the only people who have the right to do anything about it is the people who it affects, which is you and me, the indigenous people of the land. We have to respect the fact that if we do not do something about our situation, nobody is going to do anything for you. Because now you won't wear the shoe, now I know where it will bite you. And if you do not speak out, freedom is not going to be handed over to you. It's called freedom because you have to fight for it. You have to take it. Nobody's going to hand it over to you. You have to take it. You have to accept, you have to tell yourself, I was born a free man, I must live a free human being. And the more you try to live in that contraption that was created by some group of individuals or some group of, individuals, let me use that word. I'm going to keep it clean today. You would remain in that shackle. So Nigeria is not a country. You cannot invest in a business that only favors the people who created it. If I want to invest in a business, I have to put together my plus and minuses. I have to put together what am I going to gain, because it's a give and take. Whatever you want to look at, however you want to look at it, is a give and take. The reason why you are investing is because you are getting something, either financially, spiritually, mentally, whatever it is, you are getting something in return. But if you invest something and every time you invest, the only thing that happens to you is gross loss, then you must be the biggest fool. Because you cannot repeat the same thing over and over and over and expect things to be different. Yes, they will tell you, what's his name, Einstein experimented 1,000 times or 999 times to get light. But did anybody ask him if he did the same experiment, the same over and over, the same thing over and over? No, he tried different ways. He did different things to finally get what he got. So if we must do things, we have to re-strategize. You cannot invest in a country that does not exist as far as I'm concerned. Because anything that will not take the citizens in question to be important, who basically groom their security agencies for one purpose: bully, kill, and brutalize its citizens, then it's automatically not a country. A country whereby a rule or the rule of law is next to 0.0000000 minus 0%. Obviously, it's not a country. A country who would willingly come out and harass students who are protesting for their rights. Go to, I don't understand. They don't even understand what jurisdiction is anymore. Imagine somebody sitting in Abuja giving instruction to OOU or whatever across the country or whatever to go and be harassed or to go and be captured. Is that even, I don't even know what to say. A country whereby I can wake up, if I am given the position as a counselor, I would use that position to override anybody that I want. And nobody would ask me. Basically, everybody hold the power you want and use it to do whatever you want. A country whereby you wake up and your account will be deducted, and when you complain, you will get arrested. A country where you wake up and you're driving on the streets, just for looking good, you get shot. A country where suspected is the word that they need to shoot the average youth on the streets. 2 days ago, a group of people were killed by policemen. Please, a policeman is a civilian. Sorry, hold on a minute, please.
Okay, is anyone speaking? Okay, I think she's not here. Okay, our senior citizen, mommy, go ahead. When she comes,
I'm sorry. There was someone at my door. I had to check before whisk away. I'm so sorry about that. Okay, so like I was saying, a country whereby, okay, so it was 2 days ago in Delta State where 4 people were suspected. That's what they said, and they were killed by policemen. Now, a policeman is a civil that is followed. It is not their job to take laws into their hands or basically become executionists or executioners that kill people. But today, you have that happening randomly whenever they want, and nobody asks a question, nobody says anything. The one now that pisses me off is the so-called ones they call the tiger base, that even police IPOs cannot even caution them. The only people who caution them are the people who empower them, which are, of course, the so-called illegal legislators. Because as far as I'm concerned, anybody holding an office in an illegal entity is also illegal. Because the country as a whole has, broken every law that binds you as a country. You do not follow anything that binds you as a country. In fact, for you to even hold the passport these days is a crime, because seeing that passport already outside that country know that these people are. That's the reason why they treat you funny, because they know you are not a country. It's a scam. Everybody knows. The only people that don't know is the indigenous people who refuse to accept the truth. Now, 4 days ago, 4 individuals were suspected kidnappers and they were killed. Now, I don't know if they were kidnappers for real, because if they were kidnappers, I don't think it will spark up that feud that happened in that community, because the community got pissed for killing them. So clearly, these people were not as they claimed. And however, even if they were kidnappers, there are rules and there are laws that must be followed. It says in one of the rules is, if not found guilty, is not guilty. So is a suspect. He needs to be proven guilty or proven otherwise before you can now apply the judgment that follows such acts. But these days, oh, you look like a Yahoo boy, you must be a Yahoo boy, shoot him. You look like a kidnapper, you must be a kidnapper, shoot him. You look as in, it's basically by how you look and how they feel. Oh, I feel sad this morning, I'm just bored, let me go shoot some people down the street and I'll be fine. And the next thing you hear is people get shot. I've literally seen people get locked up for no just reason for years, because there was nobody to speak for them, nobody to actually help them stand or say, this is what this thing is. Nobody listens. Some time ago, I used to be in this uh, uh, prison ministry. I go to places like IKOM prison, and I've seen people. I'm serious, Emerson. I've seen people who were locked up, who have been locked up for years because they were picked up randomly on the street. And you know the thing that puzzled me about this thing was every time during that period I was going every weekend with my team, we would go every weekend. I found out there were so many people on Mufti. So I asked, I said, is it that the budgets that they are giving for uniforms, these prisoners are not being given even uniforms? And the lady I was with laughed at me and said, you think these are prisoners? And I'm like, what do you mean? She said, you see those people on blue? I said, yes, very few. He said, those are the convicted criminals. And I said, so these ones? He said, these are detainees. And I'm like, detainees? You have people here for 15 years. What are they doing? Now, this is a system. Oh, yes. This is the type of system that the so-called zoo runs. It is the same thing they tried and have done to our leader, Mazen Namdekan. Detaining somebody illegally, somebody who was kidnapped, he broke an international law. He has no case with the Interpol. He has no case in the international body that warrants him to be extradited from whatever country he was to be brought to your country. There was no case. But you went, kidnapped him from one country and flew him into your country, boldly brought him to court and kept him in detention. Even when the judge said release him, you still thought to yourself and said, oh no, I feel like for our safety. Whose safety? The safety of your pockets, the safety of the illegal legislators? Whose safety did you keep a man for 5 years after being acquitted for obviously no crime? Whose safety? Now, that is the so-called country that has been plaguing our people for the past 114 years. And today, we have decided that we do not want to be plagued anymore. We want to be free bombs like we were. We want things to be done because in the first place when it was done, none of us, none of our ancestors were involved, because if we were involved, I'm not sure we'll have what we have today. It was all an idea of a group of people basically fronted by some corrupt individuals, like somebody would say, some descriptive individuals, allowed themselves to be used and enslaved generations for 100 years. My grandfather was born in 1912, so it was 2 years after his birth. That was when they did that evil. 2 years. So throughout his whole life, he was enslaved into something that he did not partake in. And now, me being the grandchild, has refused to be in that slavery, and for that, I am being prejudiced, I am being castigated, I am being tagged an expansionist, I am being tagged a terrorist, I am being tagged all kinds of things because of what I say I don't want. Um,
Okay, I think professors have a little issues. I'm enjoying these your lectures. I'm enjoying your.
oh my God, I think I'm being attacked. I'm going to go down and come back. My mic was just misbehaving. I'm going to go back and can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I can
Ah,
hear you now.
oh, okay. Because I was trying to, I got muted. I don't know why, for some reason. Okay. But anyways, let me give chance to our senior citizen to talk while I sort out my device, go back, restart, and come back. Sister Stella, please go ahead. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sis. Thank you. God bless you for the work you're doing for us. God bless you. I salute your resistance. I was looking first of all, I came in and I peeped before I came in. You understand? I just went on in anonymous. I said, let me find out who, because these people are hell. They will disguise and disguise. You understand? Oh yeah. So this time around, you don't sleep. If you sleep, they will carry your gun. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. So this time we are at war and we're supposed to be awake and vigilant. You know. So when I now heard your voice, I said, okay, now I can come in. So I salute you, Mr. Resistance, Mr. Storm, Mr. Your name now is so much, and I salute you, Professor and Engineer. And I salute you, Master K. 1 million man match. I salute you. I salute you. Defense is here. MID, is that you? Yes, so I salute you. Salute you. Mafam is also here. And now Biafra is here. Kiro, salute you for the job you're doing. Then Nwabo, salute you. Mr. Joe, salute you. Babe, salute you. Obi is here. Obi Chicago, salute you. Biafra, Lizen, Malaysia. Guys, if you have not shared this space, please share. As I'm also sharing, because I notice I've not shared. Or maybe I've shared, I'm sharing the second time. So share as much as you can, because our people must know we are here. Yes, so, but yeah, I didn't find it difficult to get you guys anyway. Biafra Free Energy Tech, salute you. Mazi Fine, salute you. Onye Joa, salute you. Emeka Socrates is also here, salute you. Choice Global, Eddie Funky, longest time, salute you. Simon Ebandi Stella is here, salute you. NGOZI, can I salute? But I'm almost through. In my head, salutation. Those days when we were small, if you don't salute, my mom beats. Yeah, so she will just spank you. So because of that, we are so used to saluting. They will salute you. How are you, madam? How is your children? How is your husband? How is your auntie? How is your... The thing they give vitamin K. So, so I salute everyone. Unabonachi, Anakonam, salute you. Amaka, salute you. DK, salute you. Dr. Frank, salute you. Echo Ubu, salute you. Salome Williams, Kun Chris, Nwa Daddy. Hey, you don't walk one. Okay, I salute you. Your name will be as you get to Jare. We want men being men. Okay, Nwa Daddy. Okay, I just salute. I came in peace. So I came in peace. So I salute you. And then I salute Mr. UE. Vincent is here. Prince Ibe is here. Ihu is here. Obiora. Don. Izudede. Izudede is here. Eke Nwoko, salute you. Chisum, I salute you. Inachokwamoku. Mazi Amauku, I salute you. Odogu is here. Simon Ekpa. Chinedum, salute you. Charles Aji, salute you, Jerry. Emmanuel Essien, salute you. Nel Nwemo is here, salute you. Ngozi Chukwuka, salute you. Simon Eba, Ndidi Stella. I think I've saluted everybody. So, from here, it's good afternoon. Okay. And Mazi Fine, I think I've saluted Ifeanyi Chukwu, salute you. Okay. I think I've saluted Mr. Joe, saluted you, Ben Wabo. Senior citizen like me is here. I salute you, Sao. Ndewo no Ndi Biafra. And the topic is reasons why you shouldn't invest in Nigeria. Biafrans, fund your recognition. Yeah, so we must fund our recognition because they'll get better than Mbogbo. We now found out that if you like, get your first R, second R. You see that your third R, you must get it to. If not so, you will peak and do. You understand what I mean? If not so, you'll be sitting with one leg or with one part of your buttocks. You understand? You're supposed to sit and seated well and balance. You understand? So when you're becoming a nation, you're supposed to be a nation that have your total sovereignty, that you can do business, you can do deals with your other world, international bodies. You understand? You won't be one lone man in one country somewhere. You understand? So this is why you need your first R, you need your second R, and you need your third R. You understand? And we Biafrans now we are handling the two at the same time. Guys, have you noticed it? We are handling the second R and the third R at the same time. Pari passu. I mean, all together. Yes, so because you see, for you to get out of this terrorist Nigeria, you must do undo. You must do what somebody have just done once or somebody have not done anywhere. That is what you must do to be able to take yourself out of terrorist Boko Haram Fulani Nigeria government. Yes, so yes. So we must do the two R at the same time. Biafrans in abroad are doing the third R, and Biafrans in homeland are doing the second R. Shikna. Yes, so yes, that's where we are now. So the two are going on as we speak. Are going on. So some people that said they have entered USB, you've entered USB in your wild dreams. You understand? You just succeeded in entering it in your dreams. No wonder you'll be using to defend yourselves. Your others, even Boko Haram that is killing you, they are using AK-47 drones, Tucano jet fighter to kill you. You are going to defend yourself with. Okay, you see why I said you have entered your USB in your imaginaries. Okay. Okay, and then the other part of the topic is reasons why you shouldn't invest in Nigeria. Yeah, so we must not invest in Nigeria because Nigeria is a sunken place. A sunken place, you know. You know a sunken place, how it is, or places, how they are. You put your leg on me, up where it's going on like you will just be going down and down and down and down and down, and like you'll be going down. That if rescue don't come on time, your head will enter and shaking. You will not be heard of or from again anymore. My never never. That's what Nigeria is. So how can you be invested in such a place? Then when it's sunken, even you too is sunken, your business is sunken, your house is sunken, everything has sunken in Nigeria. So people with brain don't go there. They don't near Nigeria, people with brain. Except you are also sunken as a person. That's why you can now go doing things with them, doing businesses with them, having future deals with them. You are sunken too. No wonder they'll tell me whom your friends are, tell you whom you are. Who are your friends? Who do you like dealing with? Who do you like working with? That tells us more about you. That's why all you nations, all you people that are doing anything with Nigeria, at this point in time, I'm using one eye to watch you, all of you. You are all questionable to me. Don't tell me you don't know whom Nigeria, the vice president, is the head of Boko Haram, the number one deadliest terrorist organization in the world. And you're going there, shaking hands, opening your teeth because of long throat, and you're doing business with a sunken country. You've been sunken too, or sunk. Tabolun, mad people everywhere. Say you don't know what you're doing. No, anya doluni, heni nune, manya doluni. Onduni ya, nduni ya alafuziku unu neche, and not we Biafrans that are wild and weak. Not we. You understand? I mean, all these shenanigans. At the end of the day, what you really want is for us to be converted, all of us to be converted to Islam. That's it. As simple as that. We see you in Europe. We see you in London. You have taken over London. You have taken over Europe. It was you that brought Trump. Trump saw what you guys were doing in the US. He said, no, if I leave these people, they will take over America, and that's it. So don't tell me you don't know what you're doing. You know what you're doing very well. You know what you're doing. And that's why we will continue to fight you. If you like, kill over 9 million people. After all, death is nothing to you anymore. You're a bloody world. You're a bloody sunken Nigeria. That's what you are. So what? I mean, the blood you're shedding every day and every day and every day, nobody cares. Now you have even told your own citizens to begin to defend themselves. So you're going to kill your citizens, tell them to defend themselves. First of all, you went there, collected their gun they're supposed to use in defending themselves from you. From you, the government. Nigerian terrorist government. How can somebody normal go there and do business? It's not possible. Where the so-called government are killing their own citizens. You see Nigeria Boko Haram military killing Nigerians. How can you do business from people that, I mean, a government that don't trust their own citizens? How can they trust you? Maybe you're a foreigner now and you're entering into Nigeria to do business. How can they trust you? When you're killing your own people, soon you will kill them. Last time I saw Chinese, they killed. To the extent now, the UK have told their people, stop going. They have listed 23 states in Nigeria you must not near. I'm even telling them you have long throat. After 23 states is not enough for you to ban the whole Nigeria from traveling to Nigeria at all. Long throat, UK. No wonder you've been causing mayhem all over the whole world. Common sense you don't have. Out of how many states you have in Nigeria, you now told your own citizens, UK, that 23 states in Nigeria, you listed it, you must not go there. What kind of thing is that? If they have up to dangerous 23 states they must not enter, you will have as well told them, don't go to Nigeria, it's a sunken place, they kill you, buy you like chicken. No wonder your so-called citizen Mazen Nandekanu is there in their dungeon and you don't bloody care. What kind of a country are you, UK? Eh? And then somebody will now, out of all this menace, out of this ogirishi around those sunken Nigeria, you are still going there to do business. You're on your own. You are just on your own, I tell you. You decide that you look around in the whole wide world, whom you're going to do business with or investment with to bring out is in Nigeria. You're on your own. You must be sunken, you too, for you not to be able to see it. Anyway, so a normal human being, a normal investor cannot go to Nigeria to do business because it's a sunken place. It's a terrorist place. You're just hearing it. It's a terrorist place. Their vice president is a founder of a terrorist group. And they're using terrorism to buy everybody. They are killing their citizens. Nigeria are killing their own citizens, harvesting the organs of their own citizens, kidnapping their own citizens, collecting ransoms and using it to buy ammunition they are using to run Islamic Jihad.
Can anybody hear Sister Stella?
No,
Or is
no,
no. I think they are attacking the space.
sorry, I was distracted here. No, not attacked. They're not attacking me. I was distracted. As we'll always say the truth. Can somebody hear me?
Okay.
Okay.
We hear you, fire down.
Thank you,
Yes,
darling. Okay. So, guys,
yes, Sister Stella.
Noah, can you hear? Sister Noah is not hearing me. Sister Noah, can you
I
hear
can
me?
hear you. I can hear you. Yes,
Okay.
clearly.
Sorry. So sorry, I had a break in transmission. Sorry, somebody distracted me. That's the truth. You understand? I'm sorry. So how can you invest in Nigeria when Islamic Boko Haram have taken over Nigeria? Yeah, so are you just hearing it? They just took how many military cantonments in Nigeria Boko Haram have taken over now? They've taken how many in Kaduna? They've taken in Boronu. They have taken in. What is left for them now is Abuja. Or maybe that, who knows? Maybe they've also taken Abuja over. I mean, officially, taking it over. Because it's not like taking over. And when the vice president is Boko Haram, so it is their own already. So taking over, I don't even know if it's the right word.
Sister Stella, they have now. You remember that news that came out of terrorists kidnapping a whole estate? We all saw it now. They have already for hours and nobody could do anything in Abuja.
Yeah, so it is finished.
Must care, you guys not aware that their office is in Abuja there? Boko Haram office is not hidden. Even you Google it map there in Abuja, while you're there, it leads you to that place. This thing is something that is open in open place. People hear it, they see it.
Yes, that's true. That's the headquarters.
And you people say it's a country. We are totally, I don't even know. Anybody still believing it's a country, then I mean, I hear that in some places they spend sefa in the north. In some places in Abuja they spend dollars. So is this still a country? Oh
My
yes, in the
professor,
north.
the reason why Abuja has not been fully, like the way they always announce that they are collecting taxes for other places is because the head of their command is the vice president and is in charge of that place. That is the reason why. They are just testing the microphone, just small, and there's nobody talking about it. I also heard about that news, and that was just the end, the beginning and the end of it. Who knows whether the family has paid ransom or they have killed them? We don't know. But we only heard that they were kidnapped. Thank you.
Emerson, who is speaking? Or I think Mazia Farm's hand was up initially.
Okay, I'm back again. Yeah. I don't know what happened to senior citizen. She has not
I'm
finished,
here.
but okay, go
No,
ahead.
I'm at home, so no more school. So. Okay, so can you hear me, please? Sorry,
Yeah,
we
move
are
on,
women
move on.
now. I'm not a man, the whole job is on me somehow. Okay, so can I continue? Sorry, everybody. Sorry. Stopping in transmission is not so good. If I stop again now, I'll go down and then I'll come later quietly. This last opportunity. Thank you. Okay, so and like I was saying, and the Islamic Boko Haram have taken over Nigeria. You understand? People were watching. Sister Noho, can you mute your mic? Oh, you know, people are watching. And the one Nigerians, and the one Nigerians, they are watching, and the Boko Haram is running over their whole country, and they are watching. Quite unlike when it happened in Ghana. Ghana stood up. Ghana people, they stood up and then they fought and pushed Fulanis away from their town or their country then. But Fulanis don't give up. They have now started crawling like Esu back to Ghana. But at least that example they left, it was a good example. You understand? Ghana fought Fulani. Ghana fought and dealt with them. How come Nigerians and the one Nigerians they're all watching, folding their hands, watching BB Niger as a Fulani terrorist Islamic Boko Haram people? They are taking over their land and taking over everywhere, even their military cantonments everywhere. Because this vice president is head of Boko Haram or founder of Boko Haram. So Boko Haram have taken over the whole Nigeria. But you see, some people, they are coming like snake. They are chameleons. So the more you look, less you see. That's what they are using, and they are succeeding. That's why a lot of people inside Nigeria they don't know they are being run over by Boko Haram terrorist Fulani people. They don't understand it. Fulanis are not Nigerians. They are not. Fulani are Arabs. Fulani Mujahid Arabs. They are Arabs. They are not Nigerians. How can you live Fulani Mujahid Arabs to be ruling Nigeria. How? Nigerians, the one Nigerians, where are you? Some people say they are proud one. If you are proud Nigerian, how come you can't rule your own country by yourselves? You fold your hands and Arabs are ruling you. And some will not tell you that UK are their... No, your colonizers, UK have gone since. They have gone. Your real tangible colonizers now are Arabs. No eat and no life and no good. Your real colonists, your colonizers now are Arabs. Don't be deceived. Because they're even running over UK too. They are running the same day. You know, they have Fulani, white. They have chocolate. They now have daki Fulani, like Ngozi, the daki part of Fulani. They also have chocolate, like Bianco, no. And then they have those white ones that are now in Europe, still causing mayhem. One blood, one DNA, one bloodline. You understand? So they are your colonizers. Please leave Britain alone. From when Eliza went, this nation, Nigeria, is in the hands of Arabs, not in Britain hand. Know your enemy now, know your colonizers well, so you know how to begin to fight. In fact, your former colonizers, they are not in hot soup, like hot gari soup, hot ewedu soup, or hot amala soup. So how can they be looking for, trying to defending themselves and you're still no, they are your real colonizers. Nigerians, wake up. Your real colonizers are Fulani Mujahid Arabs. They are Arabs. Even my mother knew it, that they are Arabs. Bianco know her mother is a Fulani. Ngozi Arabeza is Fulani and a Muslim. How can you be running away from Islamic Nigeria only to end up in Islamic Biafra? Mad people everywhere. And then they turn around and continue to chop off your heads or what? Excuse you? That you speak Igbo and rap it more than me, self, does not make you a Biafran. It doesn't. That you have left your Arabic name and turn it to a Biafran name. It does not make you a Biafran, my dear. Because by your fruit, the fruit you left behind, or you leave as you move, speaks about you. Tell everybody about you. So let me not divert. So, like I said, Islamic Boko Haram have taken over Nigeria. Does terrorists do commercial businesses? That's another question you must ask yourself. You understand? They don't. They don't. Since they don't do business, don't expect people investing. Whoever that invests is also a terrorist like them. All they do, all these Boko Haram, Fulani, Mujahid Arabs, all they know how to do is to import weapons and buy ammunition to do what? To carry their Islamic Jihad forward. That's all, Shikina. These people, they hate development. They hate good life. You understand? So going there to drop investment there, you're wasting, you're sunken your money, you sunk your money, you sunk your commodity, your everything, even your life into it. And you will never rise up. Because these people, they don't care. They are in the medievals. Why is you're here now in the 21st century? Nigeria and the Fulani Mujahid Arabs are in the medievals. Last time they brought a video where they are teaching their men how to whoop their wives like hell. I said, this is a religion. These are people you want to begin to associate with. You want to emulate. You want to live like. Hey, abomination. So what they are looking for is a world that is filled with men only. Fulani are creating a world. This world, you know, when you hear New Nigeria means they want to create a republic of a Fulani Islamic nation and then remove Nigeria from there. You understand? And then this world, this new country they are creating is going to be filled with only men. Yeah, because they hate women with passion. If my small ones, my 12 years old ones, and the old, they hate them. They prefer putting breast on a man, put Megan Kenna better a man, a woman. That's the kind of life these people are bringing to you, the one Nigerians. That is what they are bringing to you. And so they are not interested in investment. They are not interested in business. Avempula is Afghanistan. If you are looking for example of what I'm talking, here we say truth and nothing, and with proofs. So with proofs. You know, I told you guys that there's this old man with white beard, got married to a girl, a baby of 6 years. You know, and when they now finish, they want to go. The man took the wife, now wife, you said, wife. The baby was crying. Mama, take me back. Take me away from this man. Take me away. Funny enough, the mama couldn't do anything. Is this the world you guys want to bring? This is the kind of life you guys are bringing on. Then when BRGIE is doing things, some people are busy taking BRGIE backwards, not allowing BRGIE to achieve their goals, so that you can have this nonsense I'm mentioning. Is that what you really want? Because very soon, all you women, Islamic women in Nigeria, very soon they will collect all your cellular phones and you will not speak anymore. You don't know Sharia law. Hold on, is coming. Is that what you want? Hold on, is coming, and nobody will save you. Even your mother will not save you, a baby girl. Your mother will not save you. That is what your father agreed. And your mother is keeping silent about it. Ngozi is even fighting on their behalf. Because she knows that they have a real tangible problem. She and her daughters. Because in Islam world, they treat women like shit. They don't respect women. They say their women are slaves. No, watch whom you're dealing things with. People that are heartless. That's why they will get to your money, they will eat it. They will take your money and don't care. You give them money to supply you commodities or goods, they will take your money, take your goods, they will not supply. Because they are heartless, they don't care. They don't go by no rules. They don't obey no rules. Same way in their military, they don't obey rules of engagement. Same in business, in investments, they don't obey no rules of economics. No, they don't. How can you do business with terrorists? Can you bargain with a terrorist? If you're able to do that, then you're a terrorist too. So, another point is that you can't invest in Nigeria because the value of Naira, for example, is $100 for 1,800 or 1,900 Naira. Can you imagine this kind of stuff? Their money is valueless. Naira has become a shit money. And you know who called it shit money before? Okay, go and Google it. You know, and the exchange values keep on swingling or dangling on swindling. Because when you come today, they will tell you that the Naira value is 1.9 dollars. Tomorrow you come back, they will tell you Naira value now is 120 to. What is that? How can you invest in such a country? Or not possible? Because the value of their money any country, their money keeps on dwindling or swindling in the market exchange. It's not good to do business with or in. Not possible. You can't rely on such country. Because at the end of the day, you won't get the worth of your money you have spent. Maybe last week they organized for 50 pieces of shoes, for example, the lowest, for 1,000. Then next week they'll tell you, that year 50 pieces. So no, sir, it's now 2,000 or 3,000. Is that business? How can you invest in such a place? It's not possible. The country will sunk you and sunk everybody there. Okay. And then the lastly is there are insecurity everywhere because of Islamic Jihad. You understand? So with the jihad that is going on, with the insecurity that is going on, how can people go there and do business? It's not possible. People are dying like chicken, disappearing like fly. Now, at least now they arrested Mazen Nandekano, arrested Simon Epa. Yet insecurity is still going on in Nigeria worldwide, and then in Biafra. Now at least the world, at least now the world, everybody can now know that the insecurity, the founder and the initiator of insecurity in Nigeria has been Nigeria government. Nigeria government. You know, you will watch Musa. Musa is every time calling about the southeast, the southeast, southeast. Meanwhile, a lot of, you know, he has plank blocked his eyes. Meanwhile, he could see sawdust that is another man's eyes. Musa, the military, he's the chief of military staff, defense staff, whatever, you know. But his name is Musa of Nigeria, you know. Musa is there, and Boko Haram from Chad and Mali and Ghana and Kenya are coming in and killing the old Nigerian militaries that are Christian, and Musa is not doing anything, not saying anything. So now the problem of Nigeria lies in the hands of Musa. Musa has been the insecurity Nigeria has. Ask Musa, has he gone to any war before? How come? Where did they? I mean, you know, before they give you a general, you must have merited it. Ask Musa if he has ever been to any war. Ask Musa, can't you see how protruding his stomach is? How fat? He can't even do press up, 10 press up. He can't. He can't even do one or jump like 10 times. He can't. Ask Musa, has he been to any war? No, the general they gave him, ask him, where is the merit? Because I know abroad, before they give you a rank general, hi, you must have been a commander of battalion, and must have gone to, or maybe you have gone to Afghanistan first time, you know, second time, third time, or Iraq, or anywhere. Ask Musa, where has he gone to? Did he go to any war before? When he can do 10 times press up with his big stomach. Zacha chante like one yamulunwaho. No, tell me, because I don't know. People will leave the most important thing and are talking things that are not necessary. Musa is the person creating insecurity in Nigeria. He is bringing Islamic Jihad everywhere. Even her innocent, confused, innocent, how do I put it? Confucianism, former Nigerian militaries, Christians, indigenous, Boko Haram, Nigerian military are killing. Have you ever heard Musa say anything? Are they not human beings? Musa's soldiers are killing. Are they not human beings? That's the question. Musa hates Nigeria real military with passion. If you're an indigenous person, you're still serving in Nigerian army, Nigeria police, custom, navy, air force, shame on you. Because soon they will kill you like chicken. If you have not known that your militaries have taken over by Boko Haram, you don't have an excuse. Ignorance is not an excuse anymore. Because they will soon kill you like chicken. You'll be wondering your colleagues they have killed. What killed them? Your colleagues are killing your colleagues. Your so-called colleagues, you know the ones that are called so-called colleagues. You see, when Musa told you that Boko Haram have repented and they've enrolled them into your military, those ones I call them your so-called military or your so-called army. So when you hear so-called army killing army, Nigeria army, you'll be wondering why. Yes, because your country has been Islamized. Your military has become Islamic military, Sharia military. Get it and no peace. And save yourself and resign. If you're an indigenous person or a Christian in Nigerian military, they will soon kill you. So he hates his real Nigeria old military. Musa hates them with passion. That's why they are being killed. Musa don't care. He doesn't care. All he cares for is properties and properties. He will buy this land, buy this house. He goes to everywhere. Go to Dubai, buy a house. Go to here, buy a house. You know, he's traveling abroad. That's all he cares. He doesn't care about his men. He doesn't pay them salary. You see all those generals there. Now money, now water for all of them. They all oil, what do you call it? Oil wells in Biafra land. 3, 5, 6. Money, their money now water. Meanwhile, their soldiers are dying like chicken in the hands of Boko Haram Nigerian military. You know, Nigerian military have divided into two, yet they are still in the same camp, in the same cantonment. Poor people, but they don't know. The old Nigerian military within, they don't know what's going on. The Boko Haram are taking over Nigerian military as I speak. And they still call them colleagues. But it comes to surprising them when their colleagues are killing them back. So Musa is a traitor and must be declared wanted. And 1,001 million, how much did he put on Simon Eba's head? Must be put on his own head now. That guy is wiping Nigerians away like chicken and nobody's saying anything. He's killing the Boronu, he's killing Hausa, he's killing Yoruba, he's killing Benue, he's killing Biafrans, and everywhere is quiet. That guy is a traitor. The families of their soldiers, they don't take care of them. They don't. They don't. Particularly the indigenous. The indigenous in Nigerian army, the Christians in Nigerian army, when they die, nothing is given, no benefits, no death benefits. But if it's the Boko Haram that have repented, when they die, they give them 300,000 to their mothers and bags of rice and oil and stuff like that to their mother. But if you are an indigenous Nigerian military, they don't give you nothing. That place has become secret society. Nigerian military has become a secret society. Whereby you don't go by the rules, they will buy you, they unalive you. Yes, they unalive you. If not so, you have to swear and do some rituals. Yeah, military, Nigeria, Boko Haram military, yes. And you'll be wondering what are people still doing there? What are normal people still doing there? What are indigenous people still doing in Nigerian military? Boko Haram Nigerian military. You'll be wondering what are Christians still doing in Boko Haram Nigerian military? You'll be wondering when they are using you for sacrifices. You'll be working with a colleague. Maybe you walk ahead of your colleague. Your colleague will just turn around, take a gun and shoot you down. They will tell you sudden discharge. No, it's not sudden. No. You are being targeted to annihilate you, remove you. And this is what's going on in Nigeria. And people are keeping quiet. And then all these things I'm saying now was said by a military. And now they have declared the military guy wanted. The guy told them, I know you guys will kill me, but I must tell the whole world what you guys are doing to my colleagues in Nigerian military. So today I'm giving a voice to him. All these things I just said concerning Musa was what a military man in Nigeria said. And they are now declared him wanted. He said that Nigeria military have become a secret society. Very wicked generals they have. How will they be wicked when the agenda is to carry out a jihad and that's all? You want to be a Christian, you want to be a Muslim, you say you want to be a Christian, they chop off your neck. And they said they value their sons. Meanwhile, their military, Nigerian military soldiers, they are nothing to the generals. No, you can imagine how Musa operates. And now he's bringing mouth to Simon Ekpa, bringing mouth to Mazen Nandekano. Meanwhile, he is a monster in suit. He said this guy said when they buy a Nigerian military, Musa don't give a hoot. Don't care. When they kill Nigerian military, he doesn't care. He wouldn't even discuss it. So the guy was now asking his colleagues, what are you guys still doing there? Resign! Resign, all of you! Because at the end of the day, if you can't defend yourselves or topple the Boko Haram military or Boko Haram that have taken over, then resign and allow them to do their thing and go away before they kill you. Yes, so if you can't defend yourself, you run. What are you doing there? I'm working more Nigerian military. When they can't pay you salary, they can't even give you any death benefit when you die to your wife. They don't care. What are you doing there? And then they'll still turn around and kill you. Won't even be able to tell the truth about your death to your own family. What is that? You're just going on a suicide mission. So, Musa, remove the plank out of your eyes before you can see sawdust in other people's eyes. Remove the plank. You have become a traitor. You have become the way they used to call it the Amin of Uganda. Is now Musa of Nigeria. The way he is killing Nigerians. No wonder your fellow general told the whole world that Nigerian military collude with the Boko Haram. The Nigerian military facilitate the movement of Boko Haram. They join hands and they kill Nigerians. Who said it? Your fellow Musa fellows general. A general like Musa said it. A general in Nigeria said it. That the Nigeria government, the Nigerian military collude with the bandits, collude with Boko Haram. The Nigerian military facilitates the movement of Boko Haram and that they kill Nigerians. He was not telling Nigerians, rise up, defend yourselves. If not, Nigerian military will kill all of you one by one. And when I say Nigerian military, it involves police, so Air Force, so customs, so all of them. They are killing Nigerians.
Okay, can anyone hear senior citizen?
Nobody will.
I think
Can't hear her
um,
again.
he's being attacked or
No, no, maybe she's being busy. She said the kid just came back from school, so maybe something like that might be, I don't know.
my
Afan,
God.
fire down, fire down. Take your time.
Anyway, good morning and good afternoon and good evening to everyone, most especially to my beloved sisters, aunties, all of you. First, Master K, there is something you said here. I will say so. Oh, sorry, please. The men in the house to resistance, Emerson, Master K, Million, my beloved brother, Stolty, my brother. How are you? So I'm great. I'm saying hi to everyone. So first of all, what you said, my brother Master K, about reducting money in your account, I will say anybody. Sometimes I will explain the reason why when I don't try to economize word when I want to talk because there are things that when it is happening, you begin to wonder even if it has nothing to do with this or that, but as a human being, we should be able to reason. First is this. My brother, I remembered 2023, that was the last time I went to Nigeria. A friend paid me what that was supposed to pay me money, $15,000. Then I've left. Then I told him, okay, change that money to put into my account. That money that was changed and put into my account, today, if you bring it out, that is, if you will, it's not up to $7,000 anymore. Just like what our sister was saying here, Sister Stella. You check how much the money was then now, if you want to bring it out in Naira to buy back the dollar that it was, instead of you making profit, you're losing. And later, someday I saw a debit of 3 million. How come? And you call the bank, the only thing I could be told that when I come back, that it will be resolved. So this is a place you call a country. Secondly, I will come to this. Anybody who does not, you claim that you are smart, you can reason, and you don't understand that Afghanistan is much far better than Nigeria, then it means I don't know how to qualify you or what to tell you. You understand? Because it's very, very simple. It's very, very simple. You understand that we should understand that. Okay, so that is it. Then another one is this that I want to put here is that a place where they have more than is almost 9 terrorist organizations differently. What are we still thinking? And Nigeria is not even the problem. It is we, our people, that is the problem. The world is not even the problem. It is we that is the problem. Because I remember our PM taught us this. It is open that Nigeria is officially an Islamic state. And they are welcoming the whole terrorists. They are coming just like they are killing the armies, giving them the so-called Nigeria uniform. And they have shown you the Nigerian Army Islamic School. What else do you need to go to school, or do you need for somebody to break your brain and put something before you could be able to reason? Just like some people that I thought that we always kill them. I don't care. I don't try to economize what. Somebody you called NGOZI. What else do you need to know that this woman is not even an Igbo woman, not to talk of a Biafran? Somebody who told you that she came from Oga and she's now saying that Oga is in Ekusigo local government. How come, my brothers, how come you need to be seen? If you are not seen, can't you hear that Ekusigo and Oga is very different thing? It's only a stranger that can say that. With her level of education, shows you exactly that this woman is not from here. So, how come? But people still listen to this woman. People still listen to her. People still follow her around. And why she's killing our people? So, that is why I say our people are the problem. So, what I'm saying is this. By the time we begin to force our people to do what is to be done, that is when we are going to stop dying. Because many have allowed their jealousy, their stupidity, have allowed their ego, just like the so-called mad, faceless, then I don't even know who he is. And people listening to him. And you don't know his name, or he tells you he's Ikuku, he's this, he's that, and people listen to him. And these are our people that are making this fool. How come? How do we get there? We said we are sense man, but we go, they die for foolish man backyard. How do we explain that? Just like the so-called, you're telling me European Union, these people, America, this, that, everywhere. These people are busy negotiating in our head, taking things that is from our land, as these Nigerians are killing us, as this Islamic State are killing us day by day. These people sees all these things. They will want their citizens not to go there, and still they are committing all these taboos on our head. But still we are going for them to help us or to assist us. Why? It is we that is supposed to save ourselves, and when these people come, we give them condition. So tell me, when are we going to stop dying? So that is the issue. By the time we begin to start to understand that we have to do things, it has to be us first. Like, I mince no word, I say it openly. The way America can kill for their citizen, to save their citizen, the way me I'm ready to kill you to save the Biafra, or to kill for Biafra. I don't care. You cannot tell me to do it. You can't be preaching me rubbish and be practicing another thing. How do you explain that to me? You tell me not to do this, and you're doing that thing you're telling me not to do. Or you're telling me that this person, what he's doing is bad, and you're watching this person killing me, and you're doing nothing. How do somebody explain that to me? How can't we understand this? How can't we know that the world, they hate us, they want to rinse us off, or we become slaves everywhere? Because they know that when we get our freedom, the whole world will be coming to us. It's not a joke. If we follow what our leader, our PM, the map that they have set for us, we will become the best in the whole world. They will come to us because we don't need them. They need us. We have the human resources. We have the natural resources. We are smart. All we need is to be straight and take off emotions and do what is right and go back to who we are. That is all we need. We don't need anybody. But that is what they see. That is why they destroy us. That's why they use us to take us down. And the sooner we stop taking it easy with any saboteur, the better it becomes for us. And that is when we are going to get our freedom. I yield my mic for now. Thank you.
Iweji, everybody. Everybody is furious. Nigeria needs to end now. End Nigeria now. End Nigeria to save lives. End Nigeria. End Nigeria. It's not a joke. Thank you, our elder, Mazia from our 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 professor is here. Our indomitable professor is here. Midbridge, you're welcome, sir. You have the mic.
There will be BIAFRANS. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yeah,
Yes,
I'm
yes,
seeing your
yes,
hand,
yes.
but I'm not.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
I
we
have
can
to
hear.
say I am not in the spirit of pere. I go straight
Yeah,
to the
bro.
point. I go to the point. The point we are now is for everybody to continue donation for our diplomatic relationship. Because each of the mighty achọkwa m ikwu ihe gbasara ukwu nwanyị Owere, but if you want to eat Owere soup, nwanne iweta ego, forget about the people that are gossiping. You know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu does not like gossip. He detested gossip. He said, oh, ụmụ nwoke na-akụ asịrị, ụmụ nwaanyị juru ebe niile. MNK, His Excellency. Ọkwara m nwa bụ ihe si kpọwa ya Excellency mgbe m bata na struggle, because ụmụ achịkọta ekwu ọnụ na ikwere go school tara ego were ego school ha ji taa akara instead of to allow the money papa ha ma mama ha sisi kwụ ụgwọ akwụkwọ ha were the tin convert to akara a na-enye nsogbu a na-agwa ha na onwe level a na-eri ahapụrụ certain decision for the professionals, you know. Adekwe na-efisi kpakakpaka onye nke a sị na ọchọkọ mara ihe niile na-eme onye dị betray ọ sị na ọchọkọ mee follow one command. This is a government. We have always been government from 1967 to 1970, and after dance we saw that ihe ekwere omume na ndị a amakugo anyị for elimination, and Ojukwu, when he returned back upon all the promises by the time of Shehu Shagari, he said, no, my people must go. He installed Wazirike, notwithstanding the sabotage that occurred during that time. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu came out and he started doing it. And here we are, Simon Ekpa came. If our people don't understand that we're not joking, that anybody that will be elected or chosen as a representative must reflect to the heartbeat of the leaders. Ojukwu, Philip Effiong, Wazirike, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekpa, acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nkere. If people don't understand this, I don't know who again is qualified to lecture our people to understand that they should follow what you call the directories or the vector. When you talk about liberation, vector of liberation, Oliver Cromwell was not joking. Neither Garibaldi from Italy was joking. Or Mancini, or whom you call George Washington was not joking. Every Americans and Europeans, and even Mao Zedong of China, the Mao people did not, and the Mandarins did not went against their leaders. We are not even talking less when we talk about the people from India. Gandhi, the people of India followed Mahatma Gandhi. Am I wrong now? Have I made a mistake? Mahatma Gandhi was and is still from India, and the Indians followed him. Who is that person that doesn't understand what we mean by government, that want to say that when government gives order, then those three persons, the ignoramus, they will go and give counter order? You want to measure the power of the spirit of Biafra? You want to measure it with your own personal room in Grodijo Humana? It is impossibilitatis. It is impossible. I have told them, because I speak in spirit, that nobody can pull down Biafra Republic government in exile, because it is the active fact of our people, the active fact of our people. Do you know why we are not making use of articles? We are not under BRGIE. We are not making use of article. We are making use of ACT. It was Act 001 that gave birth to what we call the neologism. Biafra, Biafran Security Administration, Bank of Biafra Online, etc., etc. We don't make use of article, but we make use of act. When we are telling people to pipe low for the technocrats, they don't want to hear. Because na an internet is free. Onye has the right to speak. You want it to end with your vocal cavitatis. No, there are processes that we supposed to follow. In freedom fight, you call it quasi-military regime. You make use of edict. In old terminology, edito, edict. It is Reverend Fathers that understand what I'm saying now. Those useless Reverend Fathers that are useless in Africa, that don't fight the Fulanis, they know what I mean by edict of Constantine. Now we make use of act because you are not yet free You have not controlled your territory. You are not yet a sovereign state. We make use of act. That act is like act of apostle because the government have not come completely to your control. So you make use of act. Act 02, 03 to Act 06. That was where we ended. That was where we stopped the redeclaration. Act 06, 2023. You see? So to tell you that there is a difference between when you have a democracy and you are in the face of liberation. So people should learn how to do the needful. The needful in our BRGIE. What do we need now? Donation for our diplomatic relationship headed by Ogechukwu Nkere, acted by Ogechukwu Nkere. And we have to support those in homeland, have to support the liberation of the homeland. That is what education said. So nobody should have shake. That's what I'm saying. My birthday was yesterday. Today is the post of the birthday, and I'm donating to support what I have said today with the whooping sum of $50. God bless you in secular seculorum. I yield my mic.
Thank you, our mid-bridge, your highness. Oh my God, oh my God. I love to listen to you. They bust my brain. People they bust my brain. But then I have a question, a little question to ask you. So I don't know. So why should people, or why should I invest in a government fighting for liberation? Can I just yeah.
I didn't hear you. Can you repeat? I can answer question.
Okay. Why should I, let me use myself, why should I invest in a government fighting for a liberation rather than
You should invest.
investing in a failed state? Let's put
Yeah, very simple. Why should, in fact, it is so silly for somebody to invest in a failed state. There is a synonym of failed state. You call it pariah nation. Those that went to school will understand what I'm saying. The characteristics of a pariah nation is a nation that doesn't control the safety of its populace or citizens, and it does not control also the military might, the tendency of people handling arms and ammunition, and it does not take care of the well-being of the people, and it is not transparent. It does not meet the international standard in terms of electoral processes and the standard of human life according to Montevideo Convention and in correspondence to Article 1, Paragraph 2, and also Law 28 July 1951 of International, or what you call Universal Declaration of Human Rights. When nation behaves contra legem, that is in contrary and in absentia of the law, it is known as a failed state. And the international community, in the other way around, we regard it as a pariah nation. Pariah nation means what you call scam nation, or what you call joke nation, or you can say like all those people that used to do online something, Yahoo nation, or how do we say it again in in vulgar language, you know, the people saga nation, yeah. So why should you support saga nation country instead of supporting your family? Because etymologically family is nation, nashere, SCERE. That is the etymology of nation. It means that if you understand the meaning of nation, means that a nation must be a people that have similar culture, dialect, tradition, religion, use, custom, and consuetude. That is what the politic, in terms of what you call the real politics, says. That is philosophy, says that where you derive the science of nation is from family. That is you that asked me this question. You are a Biafran, I'm a Biafran. We have something in common. That's something we have in common. And we that understand ourselves, like our leaders exemplified it in a very, very, simplistic manner by saying that, look, Biafrans, mama haneyi 2 pieces of wrapper. These are Biafrans. He used our mother, which means it corresponds to what we learn in postmodernism and premodernism. He said, you use the raffiguration to understand where you belong to. Just like our people from Migodo, if they want to call a rock, they call it Okuta. We from Igbo, cousin, we call Okuta or Okute. When you say Abe Okuta, you think you are speaking Yoruba. No. It means that is Biafra land. Abe Okuta means Ebe Okuta. That is the place of the rock. Okuta, Aja Okuta. You see, when you say all those places fall into Biafra land, that's why you have Lower Kogi and Lower Benue as the boundary of Biafra land. Okuta, Okute, 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 Iye, Iye, Iya, Osebluwa, Olise, Olisa, Olisa, Osalobua. See, these are cousins, and we can come together and make a nation. So, Nto, I speak Akwa-Ibom now. Nto, the same thing. So it has to do with the residual of the fire. And when you burn firewood, when you burn wood now, that residual or the residual of clay is known as Nto in Igbo language. And in Akwa-Ibom, you call it Ntong. Is there anybody that can challenge what I'm saying now? I don't think. That is how it is. So that science of the cousins coming together to form a unitary system, which will give authority for them to live and count under international dinner table, or at international dinner table, is known as a nation, not a tribe. So they hid this, the colonial masters hid this from us, from our know. And they even use foreign religions to distract us. And why, instead of us to be working on this particular issue, to make us to come together and work so that we will be even more than the Europeans and the Americans, they are doing the opposite. So I cannot support a pariah nation, talk less of an illegal nation, but I will support my family, which is my own nation. The amalgamation of 1914 came out of this science to destroy the Biafran people, because we have been different people before. You have had Biafra kingdom, just like you have the Songhai kingdom. You have had the Biafran kingdom. What they did was that for the British colony to excel in their United African Company of the 1804, of the not 1804, it started even before 1804. For them to say, what they did was that they forced different people into being a fake country from 1912. From 1912, you had General Gunning and you had General Lugard, the governors, respectively from the south and the northern British protectorate of the company. And they had meetings. Then it was the Lugard from the northern protectorate that told the one from the southern protectorate that they must have amalgamation. Amalgamation is a mixture. You don't use it for human being. You use it for substance in physics. They said you have to amalgamate solvent and solution, but they use it for human. Under the kind of education that my fellow colleagues have when they go to America, and they cannot understand the difference between Egbe and Egbe in the lingua franca Biafranensis. They use the word amalgamation to classify that we are just their own subjects and their commodities. And that instigated an endless fight against brethren. And they even use the people that came from the Futajelon. You think that you're a Christian, they gave you Christianity. You are happy you're a Christian, but those who are in charge of the government are Muslims. And today it is extremist Islamists that they are working with. So we should not support a dead country or a dead government, but we rather support our own because this is our family. Thank you, brotherly.
Wow, wow, wow. Thank you. I don't go school now. Lecture, so powerful, so powerful. So thank you, sir. I'm happy. I'm grateful to have you here. Welcome, sir. Thank you, mom. My book don't. My two co-hosts. How are you guys drinking coffee, tea? Which one? How are you eating? Which one? I've not heard your voice. Let me know if I'm the only one here. Bazdike. Wahala. 1 million Simon Ekpa. Wahala. Okay. Okay. We'll move on. We'll move on. Thank you, sir. And maybe I have another question. I'll still ask you because there are challenges. There are challenges. But we have another lecturer, PhD. I'm Akai Nonelu. Thank you, sir. Mazi David, you're welcome. You have the mic.
Thank you so much, Emerson. Thank you so much, Resistance, for joining us and keeping us together, bringing us together once again. It's an honor and privilege to have heard what MID Briggs, the Minister of Linguistics and Military Language, your submissions are always educative and straight to the point. And we always love to listen from and tap from your wealth of experience. Like you always tell us, the most educated Biafran in the whole of Europe. And we know that, the way you speak with all amount of alacrity and, correctness. And we really appreciate you each time you come and speak to us. And we tap from your wealth of experience, and Biafrans are educated as well. So thank you so much, the Minister of Defense, for being here with us. And I also use this opportunity to appreciate our ladies who are here, all the wonderful Biafrans on the space. The institution is here. And now, where is Emetu Chai? And now, where is Emetu Chai? We need to hear from you guys once again.
Emetu Chai will be coming up soon. I think he's
Okay.
gonna have his own
Thank
space
you.
soon.
Okay. That would be wonderful. I appreciate your presence. The doctor, the lawyer herself, the judge and jury in Biafran territory. Sister Nkiru, I really appreciate you. Thank you for being here. And congratulations. Congratulations on, the newly given positions, to educate us on our civic responsibilities as Biafrans. So Biafrans, if you have not subscribed, I've registered as a student so that I will learn from our teachers. They will educate us on what we need to know while preparing for our nation to be fully instituted Biafra. So thank you so much. I see you, Sister Nkiru. All the ladies first, I want to appreciate Sister Stella, the senior citizen tutors. Tutors, I appreciate your presence. Thank you for being here as well. And all the gallant Biafrans here as well. I appreciate each and every one of you. 1 million, I salute you, co-host, and the Professor Dr. Mas Engineer Mazda K. Thank you so much for being here as well. I appreciate each and every one of you. And I want to send my special thanks to Joa News 24 Hours. Yes, thank you so much. We really appreciate you. You know, I don't know whether you are one of us. I don't know, but I've gone through your, I've gone through your wall. I've been able to get some information, and you have always been following and, sharing our spaces and, carrying our message. I want to really appreciate you on that, your, published article, The Right to Self-Determination Must Be Respected. Very, very important. Anybody that is on the media and is speaking and is writing constructively, saying it as it is without being political correct, we Biafrans will always follow and we will always support you. And one thing about truth is that it is only truth that stands the test of time. And our leader encouraged each and every one of us to stand on the path of truth, irrespective. It doesn't matter whether you are standing alone. So the same thing applies to news, medias, all these news outlets. As long as you are sending the right information that people need to know, you are writing according to what you have seen, not according to what the Nigerian government or according to taxpayers, what they want you to write. People will always come to your channel and say, oh, go to Jazz News 24 Hours News. He is going to give you the news without being biased. He's going to give you the information as he got it from this grassroots. Okay? So it's very, very important you continue to write. We will continue to follow you and support you, and you write objectively, and you are growing your page as well. So I appreciate you, my brother, for standing very strong and writing about our government. Very, very important. And I will encourage Biafrans to subscribe to your channel so that we can always get information from you as well. Since you are writing from the African perspective, it is very, very important that Africans, those who are doing the same thing that we are doing, like Burkina Faso, like Niger, Mali, all these countries that are waking up and trying to, drive away all these new colonialists, all these imperialists in our continent, they need to hear our stories. So once you write, we can share it out so that when they read it, they know that we are actually in the same page with them. And maybe, who knows, we can get their support as well. So thank you, our brother, for what you are doing. And may the gods and goddesses of Biafra continue to strengthen you, whether you are Biafra or not Biafra. So thank you so much. Having said that, the question that Emerson, you were asking MID Briggs, and I love the answer he gave to you. And I also want to add to the answer. You see, you were asking him why you must invest in a country that is fighting for its liberation, rather than investing in a country that is already moribund, in a country that is not doing well, in a country that is already a failure. And I want to go through this route because the reason why, for everybody who is listening, who doesn't know the reason why Biafrans are fighting for our freedom. You see, after the 1967-1970 genocidal war that happened, the Nigerian government said they are going to implement the 3 R's, which each and every one of us know, either reintegration, reconstruction, and what is the other R? So whatever it is, Nigeria said they are going to reintegrate the Biafran people into the system of governance and whatever they are doing to better the lives of their citizens, right? Biafrans included in this case. But after the war, 1970, what Nigerian government started, I think it's 1971 rather, I think Sister Inaho is here, maybe she may correct me if I am wrong. Nigeria implemented a policy against the Biafran people. What did they do? They now confiscated the monies that we have in different banks in that contraction called Nigeria, and only gave us 20 pence. Okay, 20 pence. The Nigerian tried to improvise the Biafran people. These are the people said they want to reintegrate these people. They want us to believe in one Nigeria because there was no victor, no vanquished, right? So they want us to come together, and we wholeheartedly welcome that. And we now try to, bring ourselves back from the war, and in order to establish ourselves in that contraption called Nigeria. But the policy that the Nigerian government welcomed us with was to take all the money that we have in the bank and give us only 20 pence. So that is a policy against us. So it's because when you consider the atrocities coming forward from 1967 to 1970 that Nigeria have continued to melt on the Biafran people, that necessitated the need to rejuvenate, to reawaken the consciousness of Biafran restoration. Because the reason for Biafra is for us to self-govern ourselves and be able to enjoy what life can provide for our people. We can self-govern ourselves, we can develop our nation, we can protect our people, we can give them all the amenities of life. That was the essence. Even before this time, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu advocated, reminded the Nigerian government, look, remember what you said after the war. We are not seeing it. Try to see it, try to bring us together into this Nigerian project so that we can be one, forget about what happened, so that we can come into the political system, build our territories, do whatever we want to do for the betterment of our people. Our leader canvassed for the Nigerian government for all these things. But what did the Nigerian government do? Because they have had their policies which are geared against us, they never listened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And that is what gave birth. After all the subjugations, all the intimidations, all the harassment, all the political persecutions, all the economic destruction, name it, our land is underdeveloped. There is nothing that is happening in Biafran land today. Nothing, no good road, no amenity, absolutely nothing. Rather, they are impoverishing our people day by day. They are even killing our people, despite the fact that the things that is propelling Nigeria is coming from our land. Yeah, these people's policy are geared towards matching us down, pressing our neck to make sure that we never survive. And that gave birth to what we are doing today. So the reason why we are asking for Biafra is because we have seen that investing in Nigeria is unprofitable to Biafrans. We have always paid the ultimate prices. When there is any unrest in the north, it is Biafran people that pays the price. When there is destruction of properties, it is Biafran people that are involved. When they share money in the Senate for developmental projects, Biafran people are left out. So what are we now doing in that contraption that does not welcome us, that do not value our presence in the first place. So now, you as a Biafran, will you now invest in a failed state that has not profited you anything, rather than investing in a country that will emerge? That even where you are investing, the Biafran government are recognizing your contributions towards this freedom. And when Biafra is fully restored, your investment will be appreciated. The government will really acknowledge what you have contributed towards this freedom, and you are going to reap the dividends of your contribution and your investment in Biafran territory. And that is why it is very, very important and pertinent that every Biafran should understand that investing in Nigeria at this particular time is very, very deadly and destructive to you and your family. Rather, no matter how much you have in the Nigerian banks, it is very important that you withdraw it and invest in this emerging nation, Biafra. Give the Biafran government a loan through the IOU loan project. And the Biafran government have already envisaged, have already planned ahead of time that this investment you are going to make for it, they are going to give you 100% interest on it. So that question was a very wonderful question. And that is why I am encouraging Biafrans to invest in our government, because it is only our government that can be able to profit you through that investment that you have made. If you invest in Nigeria, you can wake up one day and your investments are gone, and nobody will be held responsible for it. In 2023, we all witnessed how Nigerian government tried to destroy the economy of the Biafrans in Lagos, in Abuja, all around the parts of Nigeria. Biafrans were mapped out for destruction. Their properties were being burnt. Their markets were being burnt. Nobody was compensated, and nobody was held responsible for all these atrocious acts and actions against our people. So who is now going to bear the brunt of the losses that you incurred? Who is now going to compensate you from the losses that the Nigerian government engineered itself? It was a deliberate act against our people. And that is because of why we are fighting for our freedom. That is the reason why they are trying to impoverish us. They are trying to destroy us economically. How do I say, their policy against us that have started since 1971, after the war. They are implementing it up to this moment as I speak. As I speak, you had Kunle and Shetima when they had their discussion about how they are going to treat us, how they are going to destroy us, kill our people, kill our economy, take over our businesses. This is the implementation, and it is happening. It is happening on a daily basis. Even coupled with that, they now want to take over our land. They now want to make sure that they kill us. They want to kill us. They want to take over our land. They want us to be chased out from the land of our ancestors. This is their policy against us. And with the Biafran people, we can never allow that to happen, because the life of our generation, our children, will be at stake. And that is why we are fighting. That is why we are supporting our government, so that our government will do everything within its powers to make sure that Biafra is restored, and we can be able to have a very wonderful nation that will respect the rule of law, a nation that will take care of its citizens. That is why we are fighting. And to God be the glory, we have a government that is working assiduously towards that goal. And Chukwu Okike Abiyama will make it come to pass. I appreciate every one of you for giving me this opportunity. And I yield my mind from here. Thank you so much, Resistance, for giving me this opportunity. Ndewo no mo Chineke.
Thank you, sir. Another wonderful lecture. That's so Bishop. That's how I talk. My head don't full here, but though, thank God, I have my pen and paper and my laptop. My computer is here too. So I have another question for you. So, the question is, if the liberation succeed, like for you to invest in a nation seeking for liberation, if it succeed, what are the advantages? What are the benefits? What will be the benefits after after the liberation? What will be the
Is that my
benefits
question?
of? Yeah. What will be the benefits? Yeah, what will be the benefits in investing in
Okay.
liberation?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Not be only me go answer this question. No. Anaho is here. Sister Nkiru is here. Professor Mazdeke is here. In fact, every one of us is entitled to answer this question. But one thing is very important that we should know. After the liberation, one of the greatest benefits that you as a Biafran will have, one of the greatest benefits you will have is that your name will enter the archives. Your name will enter the record of Biafra, which will make generations and generations and generations to read about you. That yes, Mazda K was among those who made Biafra freedom possible through his contribution. Emerson was among those who contributed and said, no, instead of Fulani to take over our land, I rather give in everything that I have. You know, only that history about you is a very great benefit for you. In your various counties, in your various states, in your various local governments, you will be remembered for your contribution. That is a very great benefit. And even the government our government have not unveiled, because there are some benefits that will accrue to Biafrans who contributed positively, who made themselves known to the government as great contributors to this freedom. There are some hidden benefits that, if we start to say it now, according to how the government is planning it, people will marvel. People will marvel. Even in the ID, if you can remember, during the time we are doing the ID card of a thing, there are categories of people. Your contributions were, categorized. Okay? But the generality of Biafrans, it doesn't matter how much you contributed, but once you contribute, there is always a benefit for you. You will be remembered to eternity. And the document, the papers that you have as a Biafran will be respected all over the world. That will be a great, when you, just like as an American citizen, you a party American now, say the whole world go the bow. So Biafra, like it's been designed, will be one of the greatest nations on this planet Earth. Our ID card, our passport will be respected. He said it is going to be international standard. So not only you are benefiting Biafra land, you are respecting Biafra land, but all over the world. That when you bring your Biafran passport, the whole world, the nation or the country that you are visiting will be able to respect you, because you really fought for your freedom and you were able to succeed. So there is a lot of benefits that is attached to this freedom. And that is why we must make sure that we get this freedom, so that we can be able to, before we answer the call of our ancestors, we can be able to enjoy most of the benefit, at least healthcare wise, a lot and lots of them. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay. Okay. I have another question. That will be for our professor and Noho. Okay. The same question, but then, does it have any benefits political wise? Political wise for industry.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Before I answer your question, I was going to just add to what Dr. Nana said. You know, the truth is, since 1971, after the war, so-called war ended or involved, because that's how we call it. It never really ended. There was no retreat, there was no victor. So it just went on the ground. And they started attacking and fighting their way through different means, finances, marginalization, profiling and all that. So the war really hasn't really ended. It's just evolved into something else. And that's the reason why we are here today. I mean, that's the reason why this whole Biafra thing is popping up again, because if it did end it, we would have two countries for sure. You either have the Nigeria on one side and the Biafran on one side. But because it didn't end, it was just more or less like, okay, let's just take it to another level, and here we are. And for the past 58 years, we have been fighting. Not directly, maybe not with guns and bullets, but we've been fighting to survive, even in our own land. We've been fighting to be, recognized as citizens, as individuals, as indigenous people of our own land, basically fighting for what belongs to you, your rights. And that's where we find ourselves. Now, coming to your question, yes, the investing now in the liberation and the political awareness, as well as the recognition of um, the country now, the political part of it is fantastic, because you have just opened doors to your voice being heard. For instance, Biafra is not, or what we are fighting for is not like any other nation. It's totally different. Our system is totally different, because this is a system born by the indigenous people. It means that every part of what we are is taken into consideration. Our lifestyle is taken into consideration, our culture, our living, everything is taken into consideration. And now for people like us who were at the forefront, you would have that chance to actually be a stakeholder in building how you want the nation to be. One of the reasons why we are the way we are here is because nobody listens to the common man. Nobody wants to know what is happening. Nobody cares about the common man. But you are being offered that opportunity to come to the table where every voice will be heard through either your um, what's it called, your clan head, your kindred, all of this. In fact, the system would have one of the biggest parliament system ever, because every individual, every indigenous that are Emerson, I think they're attacking the space.
Yeah,
Can you
yeah.
hear me?
I just yes, yes.
Okay.
Just
Okay. Okay. I don't know if you were hearing me when I was speaking.
okay. Go ahead. I can hear you. Just
Okay.
repeat.
Yeah, like I was saying, um, the system would have, our system, our country will have, I don't even like to call it a country because it's beyond that. We would have a system where our parliamentary system will be one of the biggest, because every single tribe, every single individual, every single um, community will be represented per voice. And if you happen to be among those who invested in the grassroots, who fought in this time, fantastic. It means you have a chance. And now it will not be because you have a bunch of paperwork, certificates, and plaques on the wall. It will actually be because of the genuity of what you fought for. Because look at us today. 80%, if I would be right, I dare to be challenged. 80% of the crap or legislators you have sitting in the so-called zoo have bunch of papers attached to their names and certificates and all that. And look at where they are. It just shows you that sometimes certificate does not warrant that you actually know what you're doing. Yes, it is good for you to study. It is good for you to be, a master of what you know best. But it's also good for you to actually have the heart and the compassion to want to do what you're supposed to do. And what I see in these people that are now part of this liberation is a people who are tired of the old and are willing to put in their little. And no matter how little your contribution is, I don't even mean a Jane wise or a Jane Ma wise. I mean mentally, capacity, or infrastructure, whatever it is, it will now be relevant, and you and I can now use that to build. So you have the opportunity to actually take part to structure how you want your society to be like, how you want it to be. You have that chance. Now, we have been given that opportunity as a people to rebuild what we lost. And the good thing about it is that because we have gone far and wide, we have seen so many things from across the world, we can now see the ones that are needed to use to build this particular, you know, um, I don't want to use a country because what it is beyond that. It's a civilization. I think that's the word. We are going to build a civilization that the world is yet to even understand. Because before, we had a civilization that, truth be said, the whole world copied from and built on. But the problem is, you cannot build on something that is not original when you took it by force. And this is what the world has found themselves in: corruption. So in this case, the original source of that civilization will now come out of years of learning, of refining, evolving, will now build this society or this civilization that will stand the test of time, and it will actually help us now to write the history that we want the future to know, the history that should be known, not the ones that was imposed or given to us by some junk, or based or born out of slavery and colonization. But it will now be an history born from freedom and expression of who you are. So yes, this is why you should invest. There is the political part of it, which gives you the opportunity to actually air out your voice, and your voice not just listening. People will not just listen. People will take that voice to accountability, to be accountable for, and to do things with that voice as far as it makes sense. Now, we are not looking for good people. We are looking for people who know what they need to do. People who need to know that truth is what we need. That is exactly what we are looking for. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. I am a question choke. I have another question. This is very politically. That's good. Thank you. I think distance. Let me come. I'm coming. Okay. The moral reputation benefits, like what are like the moral reputation internationally, not just let's not just say within us in the nation, but internationally, what are the moral reputation benefits?
Okay. Now, when you say moral benefit, right? For me, I do not like to use the word moral. I like to use the word, because these days moral has been overrated. It's based on what you feel is morally correct that you project. And what I feel is morally correct can be, it differs to what you feel is morally correct. So what I would use is the indigenous benefit. Every one of us has our indigenous lifestyle that has shaping and kept us safe, or kept us out of, let me use the word loosely, danger, or out of wrongdoing. Now, to the world, we have been infiltrated in so many ways. There are so many things that we used to live by that we don't anymore. And those things kept our civilization sane. Some weeks ago, I had my cousins came in from the UK. They lost their father. And so we were sitting down trying to discuss on how the, the arrangements and everything was going to go. And somebody was like, "Oh, no, 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 let's just bury him where he stayed. He lived in so place. Let's just bury him there." And someone like, "Oh, does it really matter? Blah blah blah." And I'm like, "No, there is a reason why we do all these things. The reason why is because somehow we need to be accountable for ourselves. And there's a reason why if most people pass away, or we as indigenous people pass away, they take you back to your father's house or your fatherland. It is because it is just the way it is. Now, we as Biafrans are people who naturally are not moral, indigenously inclined. Our indigenosity is what has kept us, or we hold as our culture. Let me use that word. And for us to have a system that would work, it has to be entwined into that. It's not just going to be what you have out there, because what you have out there has been, it's infiltrated, and it has caused problems even for them over there. Like now, you go to some countries in Europe, even in the US, where being a man or a woman is, relative now. They teach you to teach your children to be called little people and not either a boy or a girl. They are now little people and human beings. But you forget that these two things are actually there or created for a reason. So for us morally, or for us indigenous people, for us to actually progress, I believe that these things must be put into consideration. That's the beauty of who we are anyway, naturally. I enjoy the fact that when we have our events, we don't take out the cola parts. And to them, it's like, what are these people doing? They bring a fruit and just break it and say some words and break it and share it. And it seems like something, big has happened. But this is who we are. Even when we're in our parliamentary system, we still have to do all those things because it is just who we are. It is our indigenousness, and we cannot take it out of it. Now, removing it is like you removing a huge part of us. And that is what has been the problem, trying to fit into something that is not you. So in this case, our moral standard, like you call it, must be put in place, must be part of what we are doing, must be part of the system so that we can actually exist to our fullness as we're supposed to be. Because that's who we are. The name itself, it tells you who we are, the way we live, the way we do things. We're just unique. So we cannot take that uniqueness out of it and expect it to work. We cannot be like what the world is. We have to be who we are. And it is our indigenousness that makes us who we are, or our morals, as you call it, that makes us who we are. So yes, that must be put into consideration. I mean, then again, this is me, my own little,
Yes, I want to.
Yeah, Dr. David.
Yes, I just want to add to what you just said. I just want to add to it. It's very, very important. The indigenosity in us, when Biafra is fully restored, I want you to know one of the benefits, whether you call it moral or indigenous benefit, is that it will give the indigenous people. It's not now that we are in a very corrupt system whereby some certain individuals make laws for the totality of a wider range of population. without considering the norms of the norms and culture of their people. Now, when Biafra is restored, we as a people, the indigenous people, will now have a say, we now contribute towards the policies of their communities. It is not a situation whereby you have somebody who have lived in America for a very long time, do not know the culture and tradition of our people, and that person will now come into governance or come into a political position and be part of those who are going to make laws. You know, there is nothing wrong about that, him joining, but if that person is grounded in the indigeneity of our people and knows actually what the people need as an indigenous people, what our tradition, our norms, our does, our do and don'ts are, then those people can be allowed to come into the political system to make laws for our people. So, in essence, the reason that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our prime minister came into the fray is because they want to do the right thing for our people. And once Biafra is fully restored, I believe the right people who have the right frame of mind, who have the interest of their people at heart, will now converge, will come together in order to bring out policies that will be beneficial to the population, to the Biafran people as a whole. So that will be one of the benefits, that our people will now be able to have a say in the government of the day. It is very important because at this particular time that we don't have a say. Only the political players, only those who feel that, oh, they have arrived, now make policies for even the less privileged in our various communities. So yes, that is one of the benefits we enjoy when Biafra is restored. I just want to put that out. Thank you.
Wow. Okay, thank you. I have more. I have like more 3 questions, but our another lecturer, 30, Mazi 30, Mazi 30. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Please, Mazi Charles Oja, I saw you requesting the mic. I don't know what's wrong. Maybe you can request for the mic again. Please, if you have something to add to words or to the topic, you can request for the mic too. It's very, very important. You know, it's not just us that is listening. A lot of people, believe me, are listening. Both people hiding, they don't want to show their faces, they are equally learning. So if you have something to contribute, that will be vital, very important. So you're welcome. Okay, the next question will be 30. 30. I'll use question to welcome you. So these are okay. The benefit they just from our professor Enoho and our another professor Mazi David Nana is based on indigenous benefits, or call it moral standard, must be put in place. Okay. Internationally, what are the benefits internationally in investing, like investors internationally to come and invest in a liberation, uh in our liberation cause? So let's have your thoughts. Let's have what you got to say. Yeah, voila, myself na problem boy.
Yeah, thank you very much, Emerson, that's the resistance. Thank you, every one of us, the co-hosts, Majid Ake and one Emerson Meta. Majid Nana, our own professor in Noho, and the rest of us here. And if I can rephrase the question, you say, what are the benefits of foreign investors, right, in our liberation or in our recognition?
Yes.
Yeah, first of all, let me just give a little brief concerning the topic that we have here, because before we can be able to do anything as a people, what we need first of all is our freedom, because one of the benefits that we, the Biafran people, are going, one of the most important benefits that we, the Biafran people, are going to enjoy when we finally, liberate our land and gain the international recognition, which we all have been craving for all this while, is freedom. Because it is when you have freedom, that is when you can be able to take advantage or take advantages of all the things around you. For example, for us to realize who we are, just like Professor Onoko said, going back to our roots, and also making the world know who we are. Because for quite some time that we have been under the Nigerian terrorism occupation, I think that we have been going extinction little by little and unawares, because so many of us have been carried away due to this camouflage life that we are living, most especially we, the Biafran people that are living out of Biafra land. We feel that maybe the life ends in whatever we are saying or whatever the Western world is giving to us, which is very wrong, because at the end of the day, we are whom we are Biafrans and we are Africans. So us taking advantage of who we are and letting the world know who we are, we as well open a door at the window for the people that have not known who we are, like for other international communities like the Western world, will be able to know whom we are and what we represent, because it is when the international community comes to understand whom we are and what we represent, that is what we encourage them, or even coming in to invest the more. And for them coming into Biafra land to invest, it's not all about the natural resources that we have, but our own human resources. That is why I am emphasizing whom we are, what we have to give to them is our own human resources, what we can be able to give other for the international community. And we have a lot in us that we want to explore to these international communities. And we all know we are brilliant people. We are industrious in nature. We give life. At the end of the day, we give life. And I believe that everybody wants to enjoy life. And then wherever we find ourselves in any part of this world, we always try to inject life. We always try to develop where we are. We always make sure that the people that live around us feel our impact. At the end of the day, have peace within the environment that defines us. And most especially, they will have enough gain in investing in our land, because we have what they need. Instead of them doing a business that doesn't portray the real sense of I don't know how to put this in. Instead of them doing business with people that doesn't portray the real sense of humanity, like bringing these things to limelight, that business is not all about selfish interests, but a way that is going to benefit not even between you and the person that you are doing this business with, but to benefit humanity. Because Biafra stands for humanity at the end of the day. Biafra wants to do something with people that can be able to benefit humanity at large, not just on the personal, selfish ground, but in a ground that this investment can be able to spread all over the world, and for humanity to understand and enjoy what it means to have bilateral a relationship with a particular country, or with the world, for example. So I believe anybody coming in to invest in Biafra land is going to give more out to humanity than doing business on a personal selfish ground that only benefits him or her and the Biafran people. So I believe that anybody coming into Biafra to invest is going to impact positively in the lives in the lives of the world and also humanity at large. So I think maybe I answered your question much.
Okay, yes. Thank you. That's if I'm correct, let me say this. If I'm correct, the internationally it will have it will boost the IMF, that's the international aid. Like um, aligning freedom with struggle. Like it will boost the PR of the government and of the nation. If I'm correct, what you're saying, what you just said now. Okay. Am I correct? Am I correct? Am I correct?
Yeah,
If I
you saying that it's going to benefit the particular, maybe the particular country that is coming to invest is like degrading or putting Biafra in a selfish business ground. No, what I'm trying to say is that whomever that is going to come and invest in Biafra land is going to impact humanity at large. It doesn't matter if you are doing that business with America, for example. It's going to benefit the African nation, most especially the African continent. Sorry, most especially because Biafra, just like our supreme leader said, Biafra is going to open the eyes of the world, and they will say, "Let's go and see what is happening there," because in one way or the other, Biafra will now make the world to understand what it means to have a bilateral relationship with a particular country, and it will be so transparent that every country would like to come and do business with Biafra. So that's where I'm trying to go.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I get that now. Okay, my co-host, where are you people? Oh, Mazdike, are you there? Okay, okay, I think. Okay, yeah, yeah. But at least I would like to hear your voice too. 1 million Simon Ekpa, are you there? Okay, you're not there. So thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay. Another question. In a long run, in a long run, would they have any liquidity? I will just say, would they have any liquidity for both indigenous to invest? Is there any liquidity? Our defense. Okay. This question. Our mid bridge. Okay, you are here. Our defense. You are here. Do they have any liquidity in the
Emerson.
run? Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I just want to add this quick one for international investors. They should understand that once Biafra is fully recognized as a sovereign nation, every investment the international world will be making in Biafran territory will be protected. Just like in Nigeria, Nigeria is not protecting their international investors. As a matter of fact, since last year, over thousands and hundreds of companies have left Nigeria. The reason why they left is because their money is not secure, their investment is not secure in Nigeria. Nigeria have the insecurity highest rate in Africa, if not the world. So, and that is why we are not comfortable. That is why we are exiting Nigeria. We want the world to understand that we can protect your investment in Biafra. As a matter of fact, Biafra will even help you in investing more to make sure that every dime that you invest in Biafran territory, you are going to get, you are going to get profits to your investment. Very important, because our government will put mechanisms in place in order to check the excesses. In fact, we are going to make sure that security is top-notch in Biafran territory, especially that of the world that are coming in our land to invest, because security is the bedrock of investment in any country in the world. If you can promise the world that you can secure them, you can protect their investment, then you have people coming to your country to invest. So in Biafran territory, be rest assured that security will be guaranteed and your investment will be protected. I just want to add that. Thank you so much.
So far, all this clapping is for all the contributions, all the wonderful, wonderful contributions. This okay everywhere. Mazda K, you are laughing. Are you there? You want to add something? Cause I'm
I'm
still
here, my brother.
okay.
I'm here.
Okay. You've been drinking water for a while.
My
So
belly is so full. My stomach is round already.
I'll do whatever. Which
You
one?
want me to speak? So you want me to talk? I just left you guys, so I've been learning. I've been listening. If you want me to talk, I can just add one or two things because I have
Okay,
to just stop my submission and let our professor talk. I still want
okay,
to talk about our borders, the security system, and uh, talking about smuggling in our new nation because there are a lot of things that are going to stop, especially smuggling of drugs, smuggling of all these things, all these hard drugs like meth. What do they call all this kind of drugs? I am not familiar with all those hard drugs. Heroin, cocaine, and all these things. All of this is what is thriving in that contraption, in that hellhole
like
called
I can give
Nigeria.
you names. If you say you don't have the names, if you
You
don't, you are
can
not.
drop some names so that we will know now. We will know the kind of drugs that will ban from our borders. We will have a
Cana,
very
we have
yeah.
Cana. I sure you know Cana.
So I kinda
Will
go on,
it
go on,
be
go on.
Cana? Will it be banned? Let's know. Like yes, man. We have
Don't die here, this ever see.
have, all those hard drugs. We have Swinger. We have Cana. We have Tramo. We have um they abuse, they choke. So is there are all these things among? So if you say you're not conversant, Kana, you should know what is Kana.
Yes. Thank you, my brother, for mentioning some of them. You're so funny. Oh my god, man. Mazi Emetuchai. Is this Emetuchai? I can see Emetuchai on the name. Emetuchai, is this you? Is this Emetuchai?
Yes, it's a metucha.
You are very welcome. Make I come
Wow.
accept.
We are meant to try.
It's a metucha.
Let me beat drum too.
I greet you all.
You are very, very welcome. You are very,
I
very
greet you all.
welcome. Oh my God. It's been
I
like
greet you all. I
almost
was
2 years
just,
we've seen you
yes,
online.
I was just, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go on, go on.
Okay, I was just
Oye,
invited.
Kusimi, boy.
Yes,
Yes,
so
thank you.
sister now. Yeah. Thank you for joining.
Uh,
Welcome, sir.
yes, yes, I heard what the second to the last speaker said. And my contribution is the fact that, one of the major reasons investors leave a country is cost of doing business. When the cost of doing business is very high, and they don't make profit, you see them begin to pull away to a place where they will make profit. And we all know that the biggest challenge in Nigeria is corruption. And that corruption is as a result of trying to undermine a particular people. And who are the people? The more they try to stop Biafrans, the more Nigeria make mistakes. You know that these people are the ones who can turn the economy around. But yet, you want them to pay bribe at custom points. You want them to pay bribe at the wharf.
You want them to pay bribe at the police checkpoints. You want them to pay bribe in everything before they bring in their goods. What does that result to? It results to high costs of living. And it also depletes the ability to purchase, the purchasing power of the citizens. And when there is no purchasing power of the citizens, the people will not be able to buy and sell at regular basis. It also affects the international market around us. Because we have been brought to a point where everybody is now eating only food. There are some houses you go to, you don't even see electronic gadgets anymore. Why? Because they have been brought to their knees. It is now all about what to eat, what to eat, what to eat. And you also understand that all the companies in Nigeria are not just about production of food. If 70% of a society is only eating food, how will they buy other things? It becomes very difficult to spend money on things. And those who have brought their companies will leave. That is one of the, I think that is one of the major reasons people are leaving. 2, insecurity. Yes, insecurity is not just about one person. Insecurity is everybody. And who is causing this insecurity? It's not really the Nigerians that are causing insecurity. They are foreigners who want to steal. Those who believe that the only way they can make more profit is by empowering people who have nothing in order to steal. And that also brings us to the point where people are afraid to come in and do business. Genuine people don't want to come to Nigeria. The people who still do business in Nigeria are criminals. I will explain them. Number 1, America. America is such a criminal nation that they keep stealing in Nigeria. And you and I know that what they steal is not what they produce in Nigeria. It's the oil and gas in Biafra land. The second people is France. France is also here stealing oil and gas. And you know the British. The British and co, they have their embassies in Nigeria to monitor their business in the south. So when you put all these facts together, you definitely see that it still boils down to the fact that they want to steal from one person. They want to steal. Those who are around, those who are in Nigeria are thieves. The ones who are genuinely want to do business within Nigeria outside oil and gas cannot stay because they will not meet up. So, like my second, the other speaker said, he said, in Biafra, we must make sure that we stop cannabis, drugs, and their likes. Are you guys with me?
Fire down.
Are you guys with me?
Yeah, we are here.
Yes, we are. We are following you, sir.
Yes, I agree with you. I agree with you. One area where Nigerians are not looking at is the area of the truth. The area of truth. You see, when you go back to what our forefathers wrote, I've always told you guys that the Bible you read is not just written by the Europeans. It's what my own forefathers wrote. They wrote the script, the truth, but the Europeans came and turned it upside down. If you go to the book of EKID, you know the book of EKID?
Teach us.
Do you know the book called EKID? Do you know the book called EKID?
We have heard about it, sir.
Okay, you don't know about EKID?
No, sir.
Okay, EKID is the one they told is Isaiah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
There is no prophet who was born whose name is Isaiah. No, that's a lie. That's a complete lie. Sorry to spoil your mind this evening. It's a total lie. No prophet who was born who was called Isaiah. His name is EKID. Arise, shine, for your light is come. For the glory of Chokike is risen upon you. He said, though darkness will cover the earth and gross darkness the people. He said, but the light of Chukwokike shall rise up on you. Nihenke Chukwu, Ihechi will rise on you. It is not Isaiah. It is Ihechi will rise on you. So when you go, somebody is scratching me. When when you go to that book, chapter 19, it says that the time will come in Kai. Who removed me?
You are here. You are here.
Okay. He said the time will come in the land of Mizraim. That word is not actually Mizraim, it's called Mechiranyim. And what is Mechiranyim? Mechiranyim is actually the land of Egypt. Do you know what Egypt means?
Professor Metuchai.
Hold on. Yes. Do you know what Egypt means? I'm coming. I want to learn. Do you know what Egypt means?
No, sir. No, sir.
Egypt simply means what they call Egypt.
Okay, Egypt.
The word is not Egypt. The word is Egypt. And what does that mean? It means a desert, a dry land where people do not live, but they go in and come out. In the book of Jeremiah. So the word is Egypt.
Can somebody hear me?
Yes,
I can hear you, MID.
That's very great. Great. Emetuchai just break. Can to gafa. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Yes. You know.
Please give back. Is it charged?
Let me speak. Let me speak. I am His Academic Highness, the most educated black man in the whole Europe. And we have been longing to see the likes of Emetuchai.
Yes.
Jacob, alias Jacob, meaning Jacob.
Yes, so Jacob. Yes, so.
Yes. Abraham, meaning Abiama.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that is it.
Yeah.
So now Biafran people, just let us calm down and listen to professionals, or what we call professionists. I told us that I don't believe in democracy, but I believe in technocracy. The stage we are now is for those in the Golakuko. Let us come and challenge ourselves positively. I am in line with Mazinam Dekano. Thank you. I am in line with Mazinam Dekano. Mazinam Dekano says, I'm not doing it by my power, but it is God. And it is true too, because if God don't talk to you, you cannot quash away all this Western, hiki, haga. Yes. You cannot quash it down. If you are not in the spirit, if you are not sent by God, you know how many months that Emetuchai has been, away from the sun, from the table of sapiens, maybe because somebody did not understand the level that he's operating. Because people operate in different strata. Like you have the 9 planets, Mercury, Venus, Saturn, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Plateau, etc., etc. There are levels that people operate, people who really went to school. So I myself, I don't want to miss any intellectual that is in line. That's why when I see the likes of Nkiruka, the other one that has power in America, there is a lady that when she comes to do donation, there is a power that is in that lady. I forgot the name now, but I'm remembering Akpo, somebody Akpo. You see, when you see people that are endowed with the sense, just leave them, listen to them. It tells you it's intellectual. Just listen. Then you will see the sense that is coming. You will connect it. You will connect it to the dot. You see that it is really God that sent Mazin Dekano, sent Ojuku, and sent Mazi Simon Ekpa, and sent Emetuchai, and sent Professor Enoho, and sent Academic Highness, and every other people like Akra was sonning to come. Thank you. To come so that the Biafran people should not be led astray. How can people who are strangers, people who came from Futajelon, be the one commanding? Do you know how many soldiers of Nigeria they have unalived? They are doing ISIS in our own territory. ISIS Islamic State in our own territory? And those who went to school cannot give the formula. And those that believe that they have people that went to school cannot listen to the people who went to school. So that's why I am very happy seeing Emetuchai. I can call him Honorable Emetuchai. And it enters
Thank
in
you.
government. It enters in
Thank
government
you.
archive. So let us go on. Bring your knowledge. We will
MID.
collaborate.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
MID. MID. MID.
Thank you. Thank you.
Please, Emetuchai. Please.
Yes.
We don't want
Yes.
we don't want you to arouse our curiosity. Please. Emetuchai, you know, each time you are teaching, we have to come with book and paper, pen and paper. And now
Yes,
you just come to arouse our curiosity. I will not see you again. I will advise, like I told Enaho, please, make una arrange. If na one day, make we come learn, I beg. Now, you are trying to arouse our curiosity, and Emetuchai will not see him again until next month or next year.
No, you
please,
you see
please.
me.
Okay. But today
You
now,
see me.
hey, please now, I'm not there with my pen and paper. I'm
No, don't
somewhere.
worry. It's something that I can repeat over and over again. So that I will finish. I will finish what I'm saying. Huh?
Hello. Let me bring you back to where you stopped. You stopped at Egypt, so continue. Let's go.
Yes, I said the word is Egypt and not Egypt. Are you with me?
Yes.
Yes. So now, if you understand how this word works, you will understand that the Bible that you carry is actually not what they told you. It's a history of a certain people whom they are trying to subjugate and subdue. And that every single name from Genesis, which they told you is Genesis. Huh?
Yes,
hello?
I'm with you.
Every single name from Genesis.
You. We are following, sir.
Yes. Every single name from Genesis, which they lied to you that is Genesis, to the book of Ihuzo, which they call Revelation, are all our names, our words, with clear meanings, hidden out in certain books, which you call Google, because Google is the search engine. Now, like I said earlier on, the book of EHI clearly states what our Father wants us to do. What does it say? In chapter 19, it states clearly that that time will come when there shall be no job for anyone to do, because the rivers will dry, businesses will fold, young men will begin to seek for mediums that matter, where they will go to seek for Eze wines in order to get power to make wealth. And when you continue to read, it says, in that time will I send my son. And when he says son, don't get me wrong, don't think I'm talking about the one that came to save the world. No.
Jesus.
No. No. He spoke about his son. Clearly, there's a son he talked about. That son was clearly spoken by Okezie, aka Mrikoshi, aka Moshe, aka Moses. Because the man you call Moses, his real name is Okezie, not Moses. Hello?
Hello? You are very correct. You are very correct.
We are here. We are here. We are here.
Very correct.
Okay. So he said that the Most High have spoken to me in the book of Deuteronomy that he shall send a prophet like me, that he shall come from amongst you, and him shall you hear. Now, the prophet like him is a prophet that is molded like him. And over the years, which prophet has been molded like him? Okezie himself came to deliver his people from bondage based on what is written. They were in captivity. They were being shortchanged. They were being deceived. They were being brutalized. Their businesses were being destroyed. In the days of Okezie, he said the Most High is sending one like him, a prophet like him. He said, him shall we hear or listen to in that day when he shall send him. And look at us here today. The same actions, the same people, the same evil, the same wickedness. Okezie appeared in Pharaoh's court about 10 or 12 times. And one of our own has been appearing in the same Pharaoh's court. And they've been changing the rules. Remember, Pharaoh was changing the rules. He will say, if you do this one, I will let them go. They will do that one. He will not let them go. Huh?
True, very, very true.
And now in our time, one has come to fulfill the scripture. Every day they move him to one court or the other. How many courts before now? It has been more than 5 courts. Even the courts in Abia, courts in Enugu, courts in Ebonyi, courts in Lagos, in Abuja. Supreme Court have said go. And they went back to change the rules to make sure they keep him down. That is the mystery which we do not understand. That our enemies already know who we are, but our people don't know who they are. Our enemies knows who we are.
Who they are.
And our people don't even know who we are. Because any day our people knows that we are actually the people written in the books which the European man now calls Bible. I believe that so many of us will wake up from slumber because we are sleeping.
Yes, you're very correct.
We are sleeping. We are sleeping. Something I'm going to read out to you people. I want to show you where we are today. In as much as we are talking about Biafra and what will happen in the future when Biafra comes. A lot of evil will still happen in the land because there are people who are living off on the kind of Nigeria we have. There are so many people who have become superbly rich. They have become stinkingly wealthy because of the bad life of Nigeria. And until we make laws that will eliminate those people from our land called Biafra, the things that we are saying will happen will not come so fast. Let me give you an example. If people like Ato Eze is in Biafra, what do you think he'll be fighting for? He'll be fighting to continue the life which he has been living in Nigeria because he does not have a handwork. Oh
yeah.
I don't know who I've offended now. Look at the billionaires of the world. Let me call Elon Musk. He has what he's producing.
Yes.
True of us.
100% correct.
Okay, look at those billionaires written down everywhere in the world. Some of them 200 and this billion, 300 and that billion. They all have what they're producing. So sorry, sir.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Can you hear me, Honorable? I just wanted to add to what you said, you know.
Okay.
We BIAFRANS, you know, the period we are now, it is professional stage. So people need to listen to Ndegula Akoko.
Yes.
That's the way I am. That's the way I am.
Yes.
Now, Elon Musk.
Yeah.
Is a graduate.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Or wrong? Facebook owner Mark Zuckerberg is a graduate.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Now, due to the fact that they have a nation,
yes,
and they have a functional government, the government helped both Elon Musk and this Mark Zuckerberg,
yes,
that had Facebook.
Yes.
Although he was.
What is going on?
MID, are you there?
Professor Mazda K. Can I say something, please? Teacher,
Okay.
teacher.
Ndewo, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. Good to have you here. Thank you for coming again.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
So you were talking about yes, any billionaire without no production is a criminal. You understand? So you
Yes.
said the ones that are billionaire now, they have what they are producing, which is quite
Yes.
all right. You understand? Most of the
Yes.
billionaires existing today, you understand, the real billionaire that you can trace their track record. You understand? Is that they have some sort of production or some kind
Production,
of
yes.
problem they are solving that has been
Yes.
transitioned to wealth.
Yes,
So
you're correct.
to me, it's gonna
Why is
bring
this network doing like this?
the model of the model of billionaire Biafra is gonna bring is gonna be the ones that, however they make their billions, whether they are producing something or not,
Or they are selling, yes.
morality will be at the center of it all. Because in as much as those ones that have what they are producing,
yes,
the morality behind the billionaire is not.
Yes, it's not encouraging at all. Kai, where are us?
He's done. He's done. Just go
He's
on.
gone. Okay.
Can I talk now?
MID,
Can I continue?
MID, you got dropped.
Yes, I saw our brother Ekwensu, and you always give the precedence to people that are coming in. So what is this? I want our people to understand that Elon Musk is practicing what he studied from university, and thanks to the
MID, you've gone into the tunnel again.
Okay. Well, while we wait for them to come back, like I said, I want to show us where we are right now in the scheme of things of heaven. I also want our people to understand that there is nothing we, the Asian people, Ndibo, can do without the Almighty, because we are under covenant. We are what?
Under covenant.
Yes, we are under a covenant. Our forefather, Abraham, entered into 7 different covenants with the Most High. And each time we break any one of them, we pay the price. When we keep them, we receive the blessings. Yes. So, coming back to Biafra, if we are returning to Biafra, I was just posting something on X. I said, it is not just about Biafra. It's about the restoration of the nation of Nzerelu. Nzerelu. The nation of what? Nzerelu.
Nzerelu.
Do you know who they call Nzerelu?
Israel.
No, sir. Israel.
Now, yes, that word you call Israel is a corrupt word. That is not the truth. We are the children of Nzerelu, because the Most High said to our father, Jacob, he said, for I have made you my prince, and I am your Eze, your king. The Most High is Ezerelu, while our father is Nzerelu. So when you put 2 of them together, the so-called Ndocha now remove both of them and turn it to Israel. Nze being the prince, which is Chikobo. Eze being the king, which is Chineke. And that is when he made a covenant with him in the book of Genesis 28, which shows that the man you call Onyebo, which today they have they have abused by calling it Igbo. Igbo cannot have a king. I don't know if you heard Mazi say, when Biafra comes, there will be no king in Biafra land.
Bam,
He
you're
knows.
very correct.
He knows what he's talking about, because Igbo we don't have kings. Our father Chikobu is a prince, and a prince can only give birth to princes. We are all princes and princesses, because we have only but one father, who is Chukwokika as our king.
Yes,
Now, Chineke, are you with me?
yes, you're very
Now,
correct.
Can someone hear me? Can someone hear me?
Hello.
Can someone hear me?
Yes,
Let him
we can hear
continue
you.
first now. Emadi, let him continue first. When you finish, you can come.
Yeah.
I just have a few minutes. I just have a few minutes to round up.
Is he speaking?
Yes.
He's still on the mic?
Yes, I'm on the mic.
I was driving. Okay. Let me stop. Okay.
So, Chineke Wezai, we don't have another king. So, if we obey the instructions of Chukwokika Biama at all times, we will never have any challenge. He told our forefathers clearly, he said, if you turn your back against me, I will turn my back against you, and I will allow your enemies to come and eat the good of your land. There shall be jobs in your land, and you shall not do it. Your enemies will do the job in your land. You will plant, you will not reap. It's your enemies that will reap what you have planted. And that is what we are facing today. And the only way we can walk away from it, like my brother said, is that we must, whether Biafra comes today or tomorrow, we must start seeking the Father, our Chi, who is our Eze. When we seek our Chi, who is our Eze, we begin to understand the pattern and the methodology by which we should be able to live our life now and beyond. Now and beyond. So, having said that, I wanted to see this before I leave. We are in the book today. The world is operating under the book of Haggai. Haggai. Do you know the book?
Haggai. That is where they corrupted.
Haggai.
Okay. Now it is Haggai. They will rejoice. The people will do what? Rejoice. So why will the people rejoice? He said something in chapter 2 of verse 6. He said, and I shall shake all the nations, and they shall come to the delight. They will come to rejoice. They will come to the delight of all the nations. And I shall fill this house with esteem. He will shake the heavens and the earth, and the delight of all nations shall come. He has done that. He also went to 26. Look at what he said in 22. He said, and I shall overturn the throne of reigns. That throne is the throne of Britain. The queen is dead. His first son cannot sit on that throne. It has been overturned. And I shall destroy the might of the Gentile reigns. It will soon be destroyed completely, because he said, and overturn the chariots and their riders, and the horses and their riders shall come down, each by the sword of his brother. And where is it happening today? Ukraine and Russia, their swords are on each other's neck. Now the whole of Europe wants to go into Third World War. Like Mazi told them, if you don't release Biafra, there's going to be a Third World War. So if they want to stop the Third World War, Biafra must do what?
Be free.
Restored.
Biafra must,
freed.
Biafra must be free. If they want to stop the Third World War, Biafra must be free. And each time we say Biafra must be free, we are talking about Abiam's children. All of Abiam's children must be free. And Chikobu himself must sit on his seat as the prince. He said in the book of Ihechi, he said, when I chose the ancient people, I made Chikobu my prince. So the envy of the so-called Igbos and their brethren, those who are around, the envy is the fact that out of all of Abiam's children, he chose Chikobu and made him his prince. That is the envy, because there is only one prince on earth today. And what is his name? His name is Chikobu Nzrelu. And we are the descendants of Chikobu. That is the crime we committed. That is the crime we committed. So, having said that, as I leave the platform, because of where I'm going to, I want us to become more united, more focused, more prayerful. We must come together to understand our common enemy, what they are playing against us. They are using money to destabilize us. They are using saboteurs to scatter what we are doing. But we are not going to stop. I adjure all of us today and tomorrow, not only to pray, but to be sensitive in the realm of life, in order to know when the enemy is coming to plant discord in our midst. This is what has been going on in the last 2,000 years amongst our people. If you guys don't know, you should know that the only Jerusalem, the only place known as Jerusalem, which they have corrupted as Jerusalem, is in Edo State. And that is what they are fighting to stop. That land is not called Benin, that land is called Idu. Idu is the first ancient kingdom organized as a city-state with walls as thick as 3 meters wide, protected by angels, fighting the battles of Omezrelu. Because our forefathers went to the land of the Yorubas, which the Bible says they are Egyptians. No, the land of the Yorubas is actually where you call, in fact, the original word for them is that they are called the dragons of the desert. The dragons of the desert. Our problem today are the dragons of the desert. Now, they are fighting tooth and nail to stop us from recovering Idu. The people that inherited that space when we returned from slavery the first time, we are the Urobo people, Urobos. And if you stay in that land, there is a particular spot where they call Idu, where they call Udo. I don't know if you've been to Edo land before. There is a place they call Udo. And that land, Udo, simply means peace, both in our own dialect and the dialect of the Eastern people, including the dialect of the Urobo. It's called Udo. Yes. And that Udo is the reason the place is called Jerusalem.
Biafra, watch this.
The city of peace. Chukwuka said, I will call my land the land of peace.
In them now, Gabriel.
And who was the first priest to live there? The first priest to live there is the man they call Chimelemeze Dike Udo Giofonogu. The one they told you his name is Melchizedek.
Yes.
There was no Melchizedek anywhere. It is Chimelemeze Dike Udo Nke Ofonogu. And he was the oldest Iche living on earth. He died at age 625 years old.
Wow.
Are you with me?
Very, very, very with you.
And his land, his land is Udo. So I'm going to leave us. I will come back another day because I want you guys to understand that whatever we are doing should not be by our power. No, we are going to get it wrong. It should not be our power. It's that we must return to Chukwokika Abraham to understand the game he's playing right now. Look at what he said in Ezekiel 49. He said, I will lift up my hands to the Gentiles, and I will cause their kings to bear my sons upon their shoulders, and their queens shall bear my daughters upon their shoulders. And they will bring them back to the land where I where I kept their forefathers. They will become great again. They will grow and increase. The land shall become narrow. And I will repair all the waste cities, because they shall be inhabited. Now the question is, where are they bringing us back from? The time has come when our people will begin to return back from slavery in America, in South America, everywhere they went to, they are going to return. And as they are about to return, those who are occupying our land, whether they like it or not, it is going to be by force, not by bullet, not by gun, but they will run away.
Yes.
Also, very, very soon.
Yes.
I want all of you guys to understand this. People will begin to run away without bullet, without gun. Very soon, very, very soon.
Not so.
Because the Most High is angry. He is angry with them. Especially, the Most High is angry with the church. Because he is so disturbed that even those who claim that they carry the Bible refuse to understand that the man whom they are holding captive in DSS dungeon is his prophet. So how can you be claiming to be a pastor when you cannot recognize a prophet?
Very correct.
How can you be claiming that you are a child of whatever when you don't know that the man who is in the dungeon is fighting for your liberation? You claim you pray, you fast, you do this, you do that, you do this, you do that, you do all spiritual exercise, and you cannot recognize one bit that that man there is fighting not just Nigeria, he's fighting Britain, he's fighting America, he's fighting the whole of Europe, he's fighting our enemies, those who came and committed Amamegide, which they lied and called Armageddon, because there is no Armageddon anyway. It is Ama. They came and destroyed Idu. Thank you, sir. I leave you guys. I will come again. I leave you.
Please. Please.
Please. Wait, Honorable David Nana. Wait, let me say small thing.
Yes, Your Highness.
Yeah, Emetuchai. God bless you in secularum. We want brains that are in privileged areas to highlight what we're doing, because we need to teach white men that they learned all these things from us. And as we have survived the Holocaust and we have survived the pogrom, they need to listen to us. And if anybody tries me, I will tell them that I'm his academic highness. Very simple, in any level. If you have this kind of knowledge, never you allow those power mongers and mongeria to make it to be done. You have to be coming to the space, because it's not a must that everybody would be a cabinet member, because in BRGIE there is no vacancy. But on the space, we weigh people based on the academic prowess. So what I saw that they have been saying is in correspondence to the Egyptian Book of the Dead, Genesis, Number, Deuteronomy, etc., which is our own African Libro. Most of us didn't know that education came from Africa. They said Leviticus.
Professor MID.
Please, I have a question.
I think if you call it education, it's an insult.
I have a question.
Wait, Sister Stella, I mean, you go church now. Your veins are.
Emetuchai has left.
No, I want to ask MID because it seems him and Emetuchai planned it.
And now, call it now then.
There is no plan. There is no plan here. That's your own aspiration. There's no plan.
You can't be dropping things like this and you're
Please,
going
can MID just finish
It's
first?
not possible. Prof, can I say
Sister
something?
Stella, wait now. Sister Stella, wait.
At
You
least
really
questions.
you broke what someone was saying already. He has not even landed. We didn't even hear his point.
I wanted to ask
So what?
before he goes.
Don't worry, don't worry, my sister. You
No,
know
I want to worry
the
you because
stage.
you guys have created problems.
The stage. You're my sister. The stage we are now. We need people that understand. This in certain level
I wanted to ask, which book are you now
to
using
collaborate.
to
I'm coming.
correct everything now? Which book can you refer us to? So we'll now begin to.
There's a book. There's a book, Sister Stella, but that book is not even available now
And
because
it's not it has to be an archaic book. Now, how do I say it? A long time book, because if it's book of this 20 centuries, then something is wrong somewhere. Because this thing has to be a book, maybe you dusted out from Vatican only to discover that we've been lied to. But if not so, if somebody just because before I had that Egypt is Kent. Now I'm now hearing another name of Egypt. So I don't know which is which. So it means that this Syria and all this and the
Sister
Lebanon,
Stella,
hold on, and
Sister
Lebanon,
Stella,
and all these names, all these places have been fake. So if we
Sister
listen, I need
Stella.
a book, an antique book. You just maybe dusted out from Vatican or dusted out from Ethiopia to give this correction the literature is given. If not
Sister
Sister
so,
Stella,
oh
let
wait,
me
wait,
just
wait.
put it
So
like
let me
this.
stop.
There's a
Thank
book,
you.
oh. There's a book,
Mazake, wait,
but that book is not
Mazake, sorry,
available.
wait.
It's not available
Mazake,
to our reach now. Okay.
Mazake, sorry,
Emetuchai
wait.
came here. He said a lot of things. That book, we've asked him the question. This question you've asked before, because there was a person that asked for this particular book. He said, "Does
The book
can the
there,
person
but the
come?"
book will not be safe in Sister Stella's hand for now.
Just
Let
calm down, calm
Biafra
down,
come.
calm down. He
Let
said,
Biafra come.
if you want to get to reach that particular book that anybody is looking for, then he said you have to come all the way to. He gave the location. I don't want to say the location here. I don't know if it's just for security purposes. I'm not going to mention the name of the place, but it's somewhere in Homeland. So he said, is he going to give us the book so that we are going to read? And he said, not yet, until
Because
we
this
know.
book is supposed to be older than this Bible we are carrying around. Though.
The book
So
might
mind
just
because
be as
somebody
old
will
as
just bring a book of 20th century and bring to us and tell us this is the book. It
the
has to be
book might
older than
just
the
be as
Bible we
old as
knew.
what you think. Okay, it might just be
Or
as old as what you think.
Maybe even before the first century. That's it.
Yes,
I didn't
yes.
say
He said he
first.
has all
Okay.
the information because
Okay.
anyone that comes to speak this deep, anybody that comes to speak this deep will have reference for you to go through and confirm. You
Yeah,
understand?
why I really want to, I'm getting
This is a very
interested that
deep information.
Putin have also said that Jesus is a black like me and you. So if Jesus is black, then somebody did 419 to us somewhere. So I'm not doubting it, but I want to know more because at the end of the day, there has to be a book where he is getting this from, and that book must be much, 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 much older than the 6 or 10 scrolls. You know where they copied the Bible from. Because if it's a modern day book, I wouldn't, because they have done us 419 enough in this life that our forefathers and our fathers they left without knowing nothing. So if they want to get information, let them get it all out. I don't want half truth or half information. Thank you. I stop.
Yeah, thank you. It's just little by little. Mazi MID, please go on.
Yeah. I was. Thank you, my sister. I call you the lady with lamp, but I said now, after we went to Finland to redeclare Biafra, that you're the lady with electric light, electric. Why? That's what I called you. Now, I am happy when I see people that went to school, universities, in academic level, being bold to come out, to know that the fight for self-determination is very important, and that person or those group of persons try to bring the academic prowess to the table. It's very, very good. Me, I like challenge you. I remember the last time I spoke with this man that is called the Metu Chai. It was 2024, before we went, before we even started talking about life convention. He always something that is in the old book of the dead. That is what we call the old Egyptian book of the dead. That is what you call it. I don't know. Some people may understand scrolls, but he knows something there. So, and when he spoke certain words, I connect it to what we're doing. Just like when Namdi cannot speak, you connect it to it. You know, it is corresponding. And I wanted somebody like him to be with us on the space so that we will jointly help ourselves. You know, that was what I'm saying. And I hope that with the plan I have at hand, it is going to work live from Europe. It's going to work live from Europe because if people call themselves professors or they have the qualification, they challenge themselves. We challenge ourselves. Challenge academically and what we call constructively. And it is that constructive reasoning that brings about nationhood. This government on the government and all the principle build a government. That is the reason why Jesus Christ bowed to the government of Pontius Pilate in Act of Apostle. When they were telling him, Rabbi, can we start giving you the tax? Then Jesus Christ told them, whose head is written here? He asked question to the scribes and the Pharisees. Whose head is written here is the peace. As no is Caesar. Then Jesus Christ responded again and said, give to Caesar what belongs to Caesar. Because he understood that the Europeans have fast forwarded the system. They have hijacked the system. The Europeans have hijacked the system. He said, give to Caesar what belongs to Caesar and to God what belongs to God, which means that belongs to God. But money, which is mundane or European construction, belongs to Europeans. But now we are talking about how we do ourselves. We construct and reconstruct ourselves so that we will not be enslaved. And when I see people that have the dot, their modular oblongata, I am with the spirit of megalomania, meaning that I'm very happy. And giving the opportunity for them to expunge and to expodate and also to open den and also to envelope what they have so that we will be saved. Obro Bible kejachowa. Ihejachowa bu secrets that is written in the books. When United Nations of 1942/1945. When Committee of the Nations. When Marshall Plan. If Ibrahim Traore was not educated, he wouldn't have challenged the French people. He's educated. He was educated, but at the same time, he has the spirit of Jacob. He has the spirit of Africa. You know that, notwithstanding the fact that they called him Muslim, but he don't want to bow down to the Saudi Arabia, that told him, if you want, I will build 200 mosques. Ibrahim Traore said, no, I want agricultural revamp. I want to have what you call gold reserve. I want mosques. He's a Muslim. Ibrahim Traore is a Muslim. You that is a Christian, why can't you understand when Christians are hoodwinking you? Why can't you understand the way of survival? That is the thing. So let us come together. There are many things that the people who colonized us hid from us. Let me come. You have Father Mbaka, you have Ebukobi. On the Asinahana Kwike spiritually. But Ebukobi and Father Mbaka, are they against Fulani herdsmen? The answer is no. Okay, let me stop. Somebody's clicking down. I don't want to go religiously.
No. It's in support. I mean that they're not supporting. They're not against Fulani herdsmen. That is what I mean, sir. Go ahead.
No, I want to talk.
Okay,
Let
are.
me talk, please. Okay.
Okay. Let me stop.
One time in Well, what I want to say is, I want to address Sister Stella. Before the Western civilization, there have been numerous civilizations that have come and gone. And the reason why these civilizations are not existing today is because there was something bad about the civilization. So, and this is taking me to when you were talking about nomenclature. You heard it is Egypt, you heard it is Kemet, you heard it is this, it is that. Every civilization, there's always a particular people in that civilization that are the aims of affairs in that civilization. And those people at the aims of affairs, we make the rules, design things, even going as far as changing names to how they want it. And so the fact that a name of a particular place keep changing, it doesn't mean that the actual original name is not it. That is the greatest damage that any people can do to another people. Because by right, you're not even supposed to change the name of a place. You cannot change it now. Even if you want to write a book now about Britain now, you cannot change the name Britain. All the other languages can change, but that word Britain will still be the same because, but you see, those people that came and changed all these names, they never meant good about us. So they change it and keep changing it and keep changing it so that you forget who you are. You understand? So that's why I'm saying we are cooling down to BIAFRACOIN. We are coming down to BIAFRACOIN because a lot of things need to change. Whether you guys like it or not, it has to change. A lot of things has to.
What I wanted to ask is this: we need a book that confirms this because listen, we are not, and we have evolved also. That at this age, you just talking to us with your mouth does not. You understand? We need proof and tangible proof.
The thing I'm
Maybe
telling, wait, Sister Stella.
Book just that from
Sister Stella,
Ethiopia.
Your issue is about a book. A book is not a problem.
I mean, I'm looking for a proof.
Wait,
because it's not enough now talking to us.
Listen, wait, Sister Stella. There's a reason why the people that kept us where we are today took away all the tablets, all the papayas, the papers, everything that our ancestors. There was a reason. There's a reason why they destroyed the ancient wall of Idu. Remember, Professor Metusha was telling you that the wall was like 5 meters thick. All those walls was thick because on those walls, you have inscriptions on it. And all those inscriptions carry histories. All those things had to go down.
I don't know. Hold on. People that colonize, let's talk. People that colonize Britain, colonize. Hold on, don't go away. People that colonize Britain, colonize India, colonized us. So I don't know how India could keep a lot of their things, and me and you, our forefathers, just no Britain. That's why I said there's a red flag somewhere. Because you can't tell me that they came and now took everything that would have been.
Let me answer you, Sister Stella. Sister Stella, if you can hear me, let me answer you before I go. Let me answer you if you can give me the privilege. Let me answer you. Can you hear me, Sister Stella?
Go on. Emily, go on.
Okay, now we don't have to blame our forefathers. Number one, what you said now, that the same people that colonized Britain
No, I
colonized
mean India.
India.
India, I wanted to say.
Who colonized India?
Is it not Britain?
Professor.
Oh, you are wrong now.
Professor.
You are wrong.
Who
Professor.
colonized
You
India?
are wrong. I'm coming. You are wrong. It was not British people that colonized
Which
India.
people colonized India?
It was not. Let me tell you.
Which people colonized
Let
them,
me tell you.
Because they could
Let me tell you.
keep all
Let me
their
tell you.
antiquities and whatever. Go on.
Let me tell you. United States of America. Who is the owner?
Emily, I
MID, I don't know if you're inside Nigeria. I don't know.
Okay, let me address Sister Stella. Let me address Sister Stella. This thing they talk about Indian. I want you to understand something. You see, the whole system not to subjugate everybody. So as subjugation continues, it is natural in human instinct for people to start reasoning that something is not right. They will start fighting. So in the process of fighting, some people will start escaping that subjugation. So there are some people that will get their freedom. They'll say, okay, no problem. We don't have to worry about this. We can deal with these people. We can cope with them having their freedom. But there are certain people that it doesn't matter anything. We can let other people be free. But you see, these particular people, we know we'll let them free, because once these people free, it will break everything that created that system that we have designed over centuries to subjugate everything. So all the people where they colonize, they can deal with some people getting their liberation. India, yeah. China, yes. Uh-huh. Some part of Europe, yes. They can deal with it. But there are certain people that they will never let go. Because why? Because the knowledge of those particular people was what they took, corrupted it, hid it away, and make sure that every trace of the knowledge of that people is nowhere to be found. You understand? It's just like the story of Esau and Jacob. You understand? So the reason why they are where they are today is because you are down. You coming up means they have to go down. Other people coming up doesn't mean they have to go down. So it's just like, I don't even know how we explain it to you now. Or it's just like, okay, in a farmland now, when you have weeds, weed is everywhere. You understand? If you cut the weed,
Because you don't need to go to detail to that kind of topic.
if you cut the weed from the earth, the weed will just be laughing at you because you understand? But when you cut the weed from the soil, it cannot grow because you have taken everything. You understand? That make that weed stand on that foundation it is. So it is the same thing. So it is if you go in the Western world, they will tell you it's a matrix. You understand? It's a matrix. It's a game of chess. Everybody is playing the chess. Those that win.
Can I say something? Now, when you look into other world, under other places, you can see, like in Russia, you can see how do I call it? Some call it Tartarian buildings. You can see an antique building that shows a sign of a deluge or a sign of anything. But then you could notice that there was a civilization here. There was, even in Rome, that King Nero built a wall around Rome. You understand? And if you go today, you can see the fallen walls. So you can see a little of, you understand? If you look in Biafra land, for example, now, there's nothing to show that this is a place of that have experienced any kind of civilization before. You understand? Nothing to show.
Can I?
So what I
Wait,
wanted to tell you
wait.
that
No,
hold
no,
on,
no.
oh, hold on. So
This is the
hold on,
question.
oh,
This is
hold
the
on.
question
What I
I
wanted
will
to tell
answer.
us is
This is the question I will
what
answer.
I wanted to tell us is
Wait,
just
she's
prepare
talking
yourselves
to me.
very well, because
She's
this is
talking
not
to
time
me.
you just
She's
use
talking
your
to
mouth
me. Wait.
and maybe do some magic to
Wait,
to
wait.
convince people. You must bring real
Sister,
tangible proof of what you
Sir,
want to talk about. That is,
Sister
sir,
Stella, wait,
sir.
wait. She
sir,
was addressing me. Let me address her. Wait, hold on, please. Sorry.
sir.
Let me tell you something. Sister Stella, you need to open your mind, you understand? There are certain knowledge become more open your mind and become more it be like so it be like so we go change. It be like
Ọ
so
bụ
we go change
ịghọtago
this
ndị
topic.
abịa ịsacha m isi here. Onye na work this time. O nwere ihe ọ bụla unu chi ime chọọ ichenji chọọ ịkọwa. Iwepụtara tangible proof ọ na work. Unu
Anyway,
eje wepụta akwụkwọ eje ka nkọwacha anya unu secret self. You guys have to go and look for an ancient book. Go to Ethiopia. They have their Bible. If they bring it out, dust it out. Odo any ha a na-ekwu okwu ọ na-edo anya. Ọ bụ ihe
My,
unu nwere to discuss
my
or
lady,
to show when
my lady,
Biafra comes. It has
my,
to be real antiquity. Don't tell me
my,
that Britain have taken
see,
everything, all
okay.
your proof. If Britain have
exactly.
taken all your proof and
My
there's
lady,
no sign of your
you are right.
Tartarian
You are
ancient
right.
building anywhere or ancient wall. You now told me now that that you do have 3 meter wall. I mean, go to Rome. You can still see there, not
You
fallen ones. So don't come here and brainwash me. We have
can
not
see it now.
brainwashed.
You go to British Archive now. Everything that they go pay in British Archive. You do know why they bar us from doing archaeological investigation in our land? Can you know the reason? Britain will not allow us to investigate anything now. Now. So I'm talking to you now. You can never investigate anything archaeologically because they don't want you to find that truth.
That's
Okay?
why they keep
Input the number.
Coloni. That's why they keep
Please,
Coloni.
resistance. Please let us focus on the topic that we are teaching before our professor joined us, because a lot of these teachings, our leader said that when Biafra is restored, there are certain things he don't need to make public now. These are most of the teachings. So when Biafra is restored, all the rudiments, we are going to go to the grassroots to unravel all these mysteries, okay? So right now, we are just damping on it on the surfaces, which is not really actually good. So let us really focus on the topic that we are treating at the appropriate time.
I don't tell
Who
you now.
don't understand will understand. Thank you.
When Biafra come, we go fight you now. I got look what we go fight you now. Okay, for no, we go fight you now. Because our children will not suffer the same thing again.
Ekwensu, because we are not going to fight anybody. It's education that is very important with who we are. That is the only thing. So Mazda and Emerson, please. I want us to understand that there are reasons why nobody should invest in the contraction called Nigeria. Each and every one of us in this platform, we have more than thousands and thousands of reasons. First reason is insecurity. Another reason is Nigeria was not created to benefit anybody. In fact, Nigeria was created for the interest of the British. So that is a reason why any investment you are making in that contraction, all the profit is going to Britain, the owners of Nigeria. Another reason is that if you invest in Nigeria, your investment is not safe. Yes.
Dr. David, my question to you is, why is it that in that contraption, hmm, the only thing that these people, the so-called rich Igbo billionaires, or the so-called rich people, not just to the Igbos, you understand, all around that contraption. Why is it that the only investment that they bring is alcohol? They start producing their own brand of alcohol because it's important we focus on this thing.
And hotel.
Yes,
I am
alcohols,
hotel.
because are they trying to turn us into a reservation camp? You understand? To make
Let me
us not.
respond to you now.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yes, just like I said earlier, Nigeria was not created or was not amalgamated forcefully for any other reason other to destroy the indigenous people. So the reason why they cannot bring meaningful investment in Biafran territory or in Nigeria, the reason why they cannot invest for the benefit of the people is because they were not designed to benefit anybody. That is why they bring alcohol. What will make you destroy your psyche? Anything that will make the indigenous people not to reason properly. That is what Nigeria will always bring to them. Hotel. The reason why they are bringing hotel is that the young men and women, they will be focused on where they are going to enjoy themselves. Why the government and the creators of Nigeria are busy milking the people, all your money, all what you are suffering, or what you are working for is how you are going to enjoy yourself. In another hand, they bring Big Brother. All those things that will not help you in any way. The ones that will help you, they cannot promote it. Hospitals. The hospitals they are building, there is no equipment. The roads they are building are death traps. Okay? The industries, look at the industry, they say there is no industry that is working anywhere in Nigeria. So there is nothing absolutely that is designed to work in Nigeria. That is why you see the leaders, they are busy taking money from the resources that is coming from the land, because they know when they bring profitable investment that the people can benefit from. Then when you are working and you are getting, you can be able to reason and be able to design ways, avenues in order to create more investment that will be beneficial to the population. They have seen all those and they know that if they do that, that means they are invariably shooting themselves on the foot, because someday the population or the people will rise up against them. So that is why they have to improvise you, make sure you don't have any job. They have to make sure that the roads are not good. Even when you are traveling, you are prone to accident. They want to make sure that the hospitals, even when you are sick, you don't have the medication. They don't have all the medicine needed to treat you. And they know that they can, if you want to go abroad, you don't have the money to go abroad. So why are they going to make life beneficial for you? So that is why we want Biafra, so that we can have a workable society whereby everybody will enjoy the nation that they themselves designed and created for. So it is very important people understand that nothing can be working in Nigeria. Even as rich as Nigeria is today, that you don't have electricity, you don't have good water, you don't have you have petrol, you have oil, but you can't manufacture your oil. You can't drill. You would drill it, send it abroad, they refine it and bring it back at exorbitant prices. You don't even have it. You don't have it in your country whenever you need it. So you can see, Nigeria is practically designed to destroy the indigenous people. And that is why we will do everything to destroy Nigeria, so that the indigenous people can survive. Thank you.
Dr. David, you be wayo, you just wayo us now. You first carry us
What I
go.
do you now?
You carry us go highway. Can't leave us for middle of highway. You say, my professor, they come. You go to bring your pen and paper. Now, you say, let us
You
focus
know,
on the
say
topic.
I asked about professor, but I don't want to make it start in teaching now because in teaching we need to sit down because that guy he gets the history with now and the huge frequency. You know, as they be before now. So we are happy to have him, but make we not go back. Oh, Sister Stella,
Sister,
they here.
Sister Stella, because make you buy
Thank you.
enough sneakers. So when we reach Biafra, we go there run the race. I beg. Buy a lot of sneakers, please.
Yeah,
And
thank you.
Mazikwe, you've not contributed. I'm here to jot down your own contribution. Just you only ask question. You know, we are in the part of Jerusalem. You do, you do.
Mazda K,
Utu Ije
Emerson.
Puta. Yeah,
This
I'm here.
teaching is not something they teach on the surface. That is why I wanted it. If and now, whenever they are teaching this, they send flyers so that we can send it out, and a lot of our people will come and get the knowledge. So if Chukwumeze they talk am now, you know, we go confused with the topic that we have here. Although my personal view, unless you want it to continue.
No,
Thank
no,
you.
no.
Not so, not
Let's
Uh,
so, not
focus
so.
on the
We are
topic.
we are
Let's
back. We
focus
are
on the
back to
topic.
what we were talking about.
Yeah, let's focus on the
So
topic.
we were talking about the reasons why we shouldn't invest in Nigeria. And can you hear me? I hope I'm being heard. Yeah, okay. And BIAFRANS should fund their recognition. So before Emetochai came, I was speaking on the things that we should not invest in Nigeria. Our people should know that the only thing that thrives in Nigeria is, I give example of drugs. Mazi Emerson was mentioning some of the drugs that he knows that probably his old friends we are dealing with, like like the
different,
meth, the canna he
different.
mentioned. So all those drugs, I just want us to know that all of it's because of the corruption that is in Nigeria and the fact that Nigeria is a failed state. They have an open border system. Anybody can, bring in bombs and plant the bomb at the back of your workshop, at the back of your business area, without having your life being secured. Because literally nobody in Nigeria has a security over your life. If you're paying for security fee around your house, if you're paying for security levy, all those nonsense security levy, blah 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 that they are going to levy on you, my brothers and sisters, you are not paying for any security. Oh. It better to make person even carry, use that security money buy cutlass, keep for under in bed for night. Make him know say na him go deal with the people we work up, deal with them. But I just want us to know that the open border system is what is not going to be in Biafra when we are liberated. We are going to have a very secured border. What Trump is trying to do, deport a lot of people, and everyone is going to be secured. I'm talking about the drugs, talking about all those things, investment. It is because of the fact that all these enablers are trying to help the British, help the people that are indirectly subjugating us, to kill our people, to render us useless. That is why you hear about our people back in the village taking umpurumiri, taking different kind of drugs. Drugs generally are not supposed to go into our system. You understand? Although other countries, other civilized countries are suffering from all these things. They are really, really suffering from it because I know some. I know that US is corrupt. I've heard of Philadelphia. What happens in Philadelphia? People takes fentanyl a lot, to the extent that they sleep on their necks on the road. They sleep like they literally sleep while standing on the road.
Like
So
zombies.
yeah.
Like zombie. They become like zombies.
Exactly, like zombies. This is what the colonizers are literally indirectly using against our people, and this is the result of this is where their investment goes in. Imagine a drug lord president like Tinubu. Tinubu, if they tell you how much Tinubu is investing in drugs, how much is shipping, how much he uses it to ship all these drugs down to the east, down
What's
to
the
the
hell? You
yeah.
can imagine when you have a president as a drug lord, it then means that the drug will be all over the whole of his country.
Exactly. If you know the amount of drugs that is all over Nigeria, especially let me just center on Lagos, Lagos State. If there's a drug that they call Colorado, I mean, is it Colorado or Colos or something? Maybe it's Colos or something like that. That drug, if I tell you
Yeah,
how many people that drug has killed, that
they
drug
have
has really, really
Colorado.
killed a lot of people. Yeah,
They have Canada. They have the one that's called they call Canada. They have Canada. They have Arizona.
Canada.
Yeah, they have Canada. They have Arizona. They have India. And so that one that's
They don't come
cheap.
up for India hemp. No, they don't enter Canada.
So they have varies,
Which
courtesy
one?
of
Which one? Which
uh,
one?
Official
Which one did you say?
huh?
I said they
You
have
Someone
say?
mentioned
varies of
another one.
drugs.
Was it Stella that mentioned? He said they have what?
Varies of drugs, courtesy of official Labat, the
Oh,
president.
visual about exactly. They have different types. They have different, and that is the way they package it to use to kill people. I'm talking about this Colos or something or Colorado stuff, or I don't know if it's Colombia or, but there is CO from CO. They I don't know. That is what they call the name. So this particular drug has killed a lot of people. I've read
They have
articles in
I
other.
think they have SK too. They have the one they call SK. They have
Yes,
SK.
yes, they have all those ones, and they package it and make it even very very affordable as a vegetable. As the way they buy vegetable for a very cheap price, that is the way they buy all these things for our people to die. You understand? They don't invest in something that is going to make our the normal average man just have a very good life and live good. Everything is just for you as a human being to forget about your sorrow, forget about what they are doing to you, and literally kill you, because at the end of the day it's still death. After taking those drugs, is either you maybe have a disease that is going to be inflicted in your system, or you probably just die. That is, I just want us to know that this all this investment only thrives in a failed state, in a corrupt country, and this is not how Biafra is going to be. That is the reason why we are literally telling our people to fund for our liberation, fund for our recognition. Once our, like I mentioned earlier, I said Somaliland. Imagine for Dubai port to come to Somaliland to come and invest. You will know that shipping of drugs into that land is not going to be as high as Somalia, because I'm very, very sure in that Somalia, people might even be smoking bones. They might be shipping, all those human bones, because I heard people get high off human bone when they crush the bones, all those things. So I'm very, very sure that that Somaliland, the way it is now, because they are seeking for recognition, they in their process of being liberated, and people, they are really really attracting international investors into the land. Very 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 sweet of them now. So the way Dubai is a very very sugar coated country. Everything is fresh, tall buildings, and now their ports, they are investing some of their port authorities, blah blah blah, in Somaliland. All these things are making them get international attraction. So if it continues this way without all these corrupt practices and everything, it's just going to be um, a very good road for them. You understand? It's just going to be a very clear a very, very clear rail for them. And we, like I mentioned, we are going to invest a lot. Like our rail station is going to be one of the best, stand uh, international investors is going to they are going to come bring their money in just the way Dubai is trying to invest in Somaliland. We are going to really, really attract. But where are we going to start from? We're going to start from supporting our government. It's not just they're not just going to come from from the blue. We're going to support, we're going to do what we have to do, try to not support Nigeria, try to, try I, all these things. Nigerians actually they have a role to play, but we really can't help their matter. It's only when they wake up. But I'm just hoping for Biafrans that are still supporting Nigeria to really wake up and join hands, just like Emetuchai came to explain some things for us. That is only when we unite. It's only when we unite that all these things are going to, leave, and everything will be repaired. So I see some people on the speaker. I see Emeka Socrates. I see Mazi Fine. I see Onyeka. I see MID. Yeah, everyone, I welcome you, and I'm going to be passing the mic now. So, Onyeka, I think you have one or two things to say, so I'll pass the mic to you. The next should be MID, so he finishes what he has to say.
Thank you so much. Thank you, BIAFRANS, all observed. Thank you, Resistance and the co-host. Yes, we're talking about reason why you shouldn't invest in Nigeria. Biafra funds recognition. Like the previous speaker, there are millions of reasons, but we will point few. Those ones that are very, very obvious to our people, for them to know the importance of investing in IOU loan, even though you don't want to give free, invest in Bank of Biafra. Because the government, because of all these things that our government took time to invest in that bank, and any Biafran that failed to take advantage of that the Biafran shouldn't blame any, rather blame yourself. When you go, I want our people to go and listen to Shettima audio, because at this point in time, our people at home need to really revisit that audio. The Lagos State you see today, for example, Lagos State has been apportioned. Okay, in all that audio, said they want to give Lagos State semi-statue, semi-regional statue. That is the Lagos State that be apportioned by Britain, Lebanon, China, India, French people, the godfather of Nubu, and Fulani Caliphate, and the people, even the ordinary Yoruba man himself, when they finish, ordinary Yoruba person cannot get any portion in that Lagos, let alone you, Biafran person. And for now, till 2027, I'm telling you, I don't think you can see any Biafra markets, Biafra dominated markets, and building that will stand in that Lagos. What they will do, those markets, they will study the place. After they rebuild it, they feel a need to occupy it with other people. Then that business you're doing there, they will bring it. Okay? So they have portioned that Lagos State, whereby all these people are mentioned for you now, they have portion, they will occupy that Lagos State. The only Yoruba person you see there, those Yoruba Fulani, and all those rich ones, the same thing. If you see anybody speaking Igbo in that Lagos, it will that Igbo Fulani that are like Adumat Abubakar, you will see in that Lagos State. Yes, anything invest in Lagos State is a waste, precisely, even Abuja. But this Lagos State, I want to focus on that. Because so at anything you have there, if you can listen like human being and they take, because when the time comes, some things you have there, nobody will agree to buy it from you. That is one thing you need to know. Some of our people, sometimes they want, one thing I'm angry about is that they want somebody to come and tell you, I will come and take your house. I will come, I will push you out of your house, I will take it, I will occupy it, before you know that the person wants to. But we tell you that this is your house, I will come and clean up in Lagos State. I don't want some people, that is some people, strangers. Lagos State will be taken over by the owners, by indigenous people. Indigenous, also use that language for you. You don't want, I want you to come and explain to you, I will come and chase you out of Lagos. I will come and remove you from that your house. You no longer be there before you know that he's talking to you, which is very, very bad. People don't analyze codes when they talk to you. Everything is saying that he has been implementing it. And during his election, he said he will be the charge of security, official about to be in charge of economy. Now, all these British that are flying their nonsense on social media, they are going with security. You will have all of them dealt with in the sense that he will use them to do their biddings. When he withdraw your security, before he will give it to you back, he will use it to do their dirty job. Okay? So if you are wise, Nicodemus will invest in Biafra, BDF. You know, when the time comes, when they withdraw your security, they will have your back. My Alaka said it, my Aznaka said it. After the villages, they will come to the urban area. Who do you think they are coming to visit the urban area? Who do you think? Okay? So if you have anybody that you like in that Lagos, pass this message to them, because when the time comes, they'll suffer it and they'll try to take advantage of the Bank of Biafra. I'm telling you, they will regret it, even if they live to regret it. What you see in the past, is it 2023 or 2024, is just a testing of the microphone, you know, that knocking of the building. That man that built the resort that cost him more than $1 million, they bring down without compensation. Do you think, what else do you think you have there that they will not bring down? Okay, they can bring that man on the name of they want to construct roads. And again, talking about drugs, I think I said it several times that if our government to make it official and against some people that they won't be known, nobody will know their identity. There are all these areas Fulanis are camping in our land. They are destroying our young girls, okay? And the politicians also doing the same thing. They're in a place where you have pastor cannot even build a factory to employ you. Rather, he will prefer to give you food every day. Anybody that have money to build a place you can fish, you can fish and pay your bills, but he prefer to be giving you fish to eat. Is an evil person. The person wants to render you useless, and you know the zeal to work diminishes. It diminishes. That is why when somebody graduates, when he's supposed to give a job, when he gets 150,000 or 200,000, he will appreciate it. But no, what will they do? They will be in Abuja. If it's a lady, they send her ticket. Okay, within a month of 2 weeks, you see 2 million in her account. I'm telling you, that's it to work to earn 200,000 will diminish. She's no longer interested in that job of 200,000. She will focus on that one, despite how dirty it is. Okay, just like the same youths, these people they will come, they will bring drug. They will know they put that drug. They make you to be addicted to that drug. Those addictive drugs. When you're addicted to it, when they see that you're already addicted and you cannot maintain it, you know, that's no maintenance of it will be drawing you to them. You'll be keep going to them. When they see that you no longer, they'll be using it to their dirty job. This is how they destroy our youth, all these politicians. Okay, and for these Fulanis that are in a place, they can, they call it Hausa quarter, Hausa this, Hausa rubbish, all those things in our Biafra land. There, those young girls, they will give, if you see small girls like this, they tell you what they are doing, you're surprised. They will make them to be addicted to that drug. Okay, when they're addicted, I'm telling you, when that drug, when the junkie is disturbing them, they can do anything to get that drug. And whenever they want them to use, they can use them to go and plant bomb in the market. They can use them to go and plant bomb anywhere because of that drug. These are the things they are doing. We need to pay attention. And when we say people to be anonymous, they won't be known. They won't themselves, even they can act as a cleaner, as a hawker, you know, to be looking into these areas. You know, they act as people who are hawking something. We need to as far as our intel in very areas, because these people are totally destroying our young girls, especially they focus on young girls, you know, and young boys. They can use them to do their biddings. These are very, very important because they come to destroy our people with that drug so that they will no longer reason properly or do something that is worthwhile, something that will help them, you know. Everybody, when they take that drug, they forget everything. You tell somebody about that, they want to come and take it. Say nothing that happened, nothing mega, you know, because that drug, when he take it, he forget himself. This is how they destroy the Hausa people. Let us not forget. This is how they destroy the Hausa people. Okay? And Fulani, they are good at it. And I want to tell you that Britain and these European criminals, they are into it. Just like the way they drive their school curriculum. School curriculum is Britain that drafted it, where you make English compulsory, but agri science that is supposed to be compulsory become optional. Okay? Where they make you to listen to Islamic knowledge, Christian knowledge, but your own knowledge. Our children don't know nothing about our people, our land. No, nothing. Think about what will happen in the next 5 years. So my people, we must be ruthless and focus, undistracted. All these things we see around us are meant to distract us. You know, our leader even said it. That is why sometimes we play their past records. Our leader said all these things. So when they are coming with this distraction, with the people you don't expect from, you know, it's the distraction. Focus. As long as it is now, somebody speaking Igbo language or bearing Igbo name is not an evidence. It's not anything that can be used as an evidence, as long as that contraction is concerned. That you speak Igbo or be Igbo name will not be used as evidence to qualify anything or justify anything, any action that this person is so for this person. No. Until DNA test is proven otherwise. Thank you for having me. Good number.
Thank you, Mazuko, the number. Quickly, I can't see our honorable MIG here, but I can see Emeka Socrates. One name, Biko, you have the floor. Socrates.
Okay, Master K, thank you very much. Thank you. And Emerson, it's a pleasure actually seeing the two of you again in a very long time. Thank you also for, I don't know, whether I have also contributed the message that I sent to you. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you, Emerson. It's a very nice thing to have you. And of course, you know, I'm always with both of you at any time. Thank you very much. And thank you also for the topic. Toti, you're my great guy there, and you were able to hold forth while these two gentlemen were away. I'm grateful. Everyone else, thank you. We are all working with the same spirit. Now, about the topic, it looks quite simple, but it's not really as simple as that. I would like to start with the first part of it, which is about reasons why you shouldn't invest in Nigeria. And then about that, we have reasons why we shouldn't invest in the Nigerian state, and reasons why we shouldn't invest in Nigeria. That is on a personal basis, whether it's business or whatever. And what I mean by investing in the Nigerian state is like investing to make it prosper, to make it continue. And that one is very, very wide and open, and it's glaring to all of us. We are seeing it every day. And I can list a whole lot, even up to 20 reasons why we shouldn't prosper Nigeria or allow it to continue. Most of us know it. Most of us have been talking about it. Question of, I will just mention a few. The fact that, okay, let me put it this way. There was a time 4 or 5 years ago when some Igbos were saying, and we Igbos, like they throw it at us, saying Igbos are prospering here. Both the members of the houses of representatives and all that in the states, at the national center too. Oh, Igbos are prospering. They are occupying commands. They are doing this. They are the most versatile. They are the most mobile, and that. Why do they want to leave? All that sort of thing. And I simply said to them, it's like you seeing a woman, beautiful woman moving, you see her every day, you feel like, oh, you want to have this woman. Already she's married and she has a couple of children with her husband, and they're living comfortably and she's satisfied with everything. And one day, because you are working with her in the same company, you group a number of brigands, and they whisk the woman away, and with your chopper you take her into a secret place where she has no access again to anybody, and you lock her in. You know, one guy called Sullivan Chime of Enugu State did this some time ago. He locked his wife in. He took somebody from Lagos to go and release that sort of setting. And then when the woman now continues to pester you and to say she wants to leave that very enclosure to go and meet her husband and continue with their life, you now tell her, can't you see you can use chopper? Can't you see you have swimming pool? Can't you see you can eat anything? Can't you see you have DSTV and your husband, you have that? That's exactly the picture I posted to them. This is exactly what you are telling us. We had a nation. We had our country. We existed long before most of these people. And all of a sudden, somebody came, just kidnapped us and put us in a dungeon, locked us up, and is telling us every day you are the most mobile, you are the one who is bringing more out of Nigeria. Did we ask of it? We want our nation. We want to go back to our family with our children and stay. You see, so now I now gave him some reasons. And some of them said, especially the idiot that is now in detention, I think he was locked up by one of these people that do preaching or whatever. He was always after ANNANG everywhere. Even when they went to Abuja, he would go there and make so much noise. What the name they call this idiot? I think he's from Enugu or somewhere. I think they call him Ijele or something like that. And he was the one. Yeah, he was the one saying, we are free, we are this, we are that. And you say you want to be free. Free from what? And I told them, I wrote, and then he blocked me finally. He didn't want me to make any comment or anything. And then when I saw him, I attacked him. You know what that means is that, look, free from what? Because I now told them, I said, number one, you are looking at the Igbo individual. For instance, he is capable of establishing his business. Fine. He is able to discuss business with people one-on-one. Fine. Even he can go abroad one-on-one. Fine. He can discuss business with Nigerians one-on-one. Fine. So you can say that individual is free to some extent, because I didn't want to even go deeper. But we are talking about an Igbo nation or a Biafra nation. Is Biafra free to discuss business with the United States, with UAE, with China, with South Africa, with Indonesia? No. So the freedom of Biafra is not the same as the freedom of an individual. The individual builds his house. He puts fence around it. He can even put a security man around it. And they guide it for him. So he secures his environment. Nobody comes into his place. Now, is Biafra's borders protected from incursion, from insurgents, from every kind of invasion? The answer is no. So the individual is free doesn't mean the Biafran nation is free. And that is what is constituting a danger, because we cannot tell Fulani, don't come here. We cannot tell any Arabian, don't come here. We cannot say, okay, before you enter into Biafra, you have to complete the deal like Trump is trying to do. So you cannot equate the two freedom. The freedom of an individual is not the same with the freedom of a nation. You can't compare them. They are not the same. The individual can stay and he now tells himself, okay, in the next 4 or 5 years, if I plan like this, I can establish this business, I can move like this, I can have a plot here, I can have a house here, I can go to US, I can go to this place. He can plot it as an individual. But can Biafra as a nation, Igbo people say, in the next 5 years, this is where we are going? No. They cannot, because they don't have the sovereignty, they don't have the platform, the government on which to really project themselves, on which to plan, on which to move their lives forward. So you cannot equate the freedom of an individual with the freedom of a nation. I gave him 20 of that, the idiot blocked. So this is why, when you are looking at reason why you shouldn't fund the Nigerian nation, these three I've given you are already bad enough. You can't, because you can't fund this. If you fund this, look at a very simple fact. Even your common culture, ordinary culture, not to talk about your values, ordinary culture, the Nigerian nation is already affecting it. Your dressing is changing as a people. When you go, and the worst part is that Igbos are the ones that even change their own dressing, their own culture against that of the other people. You see them wearing agbada, for God's sake. Forget about Nigerian politics, where maybe somebody started advising them that when they want to do politics, wear the dresses of this or that tribes or whatever, so that they can vote for you. Have you ever seen any Yoruba man under normal circumstances on a good day or bad day wearing Igbo dress? Tell me here. In your entire life, if it is not those pictures they put for politics. Never. Have you ever seen any Hausa man doing that? Never. What about Ebanko? Marrying women. They are now marrying in Lagos. They are doing Ebanko in Lagos, in Abuja, and all over the place. When we were children, any of these tribes, any of that people, if they greet any Igbo girl and the girl says good morning, they will go and do Thanksgiving. But now they are just all over the place. They are just marrying them anyhow. The celebrities are the worst. One of their labs is in Calabar. The other labs is in Sokoto or Ilela. The thing is open. Everybody is entering and coming out. So even culturally, then your values are also changing. The values are, Igbos don't know what is good or bad again. All these Americans, those slaves they took, a good number of those slaves they took to America, Trinidad and Tobago and all those places like Haiti, they were people that some of them were sold because they had one offense. The offense could be as simple, as small as picking fish from the pot. They were sold to slavery. But now what do you see in Igbo land? Who opposed them? Who was a driver to 419 from childhood, and now ritualists and killing people and doing everything, now selling Igbo land to Fulani. All these worthless people who couldn't, in a normal traditional Igbo land with our culture and our values intact, those people would have been in Haiti 10 years ago. They would have been sold to slavery, but they are the ones ruling you all over the place. No more values. Igbos don't know what is good or bad again. It is the person that goes to cheat people, to rob people, and do all those things that is now ruling. Even the traditional rulers, even in my village, it is happening now. There's one that the community oppose him. They oppose him for a very long time and put the right person. Yet he goes on projecting himself, and there are people from that community. They are still following him. So the community became divided for so many years. In a place where we are pure, our values are top notch and second to none, it is all turned upside down. And it is because of Nigeria. If there was no Nigeria, this thing wouldn't have been happening.
Professor Meka, don't forget.
Socrates. Socrates.
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Go ahead.
Please, can you tell me why you blocked me? Can you tell me why you blocked me? Because I don't actually understand.
I think you should let me make my presentation first. Then you can ask me that on another day. I am discussing.
Why? Because I've been asking where is Socrates? Where is Socrates? I just found out now. I saw you and I was like trying to say you have not seen my message, and I see that you blocked me. I want to know. In fact, I don't really know.
Okay, don't worry. That one is another thing for another day. Let us just talk about the topic. We'll come to that. Don't worry. It's personal with some people. Don't worry. So, okay, now, so Mazike, just five I have mentioned. We can go on and on. We can go on and on and on. What are we saying? Most of you here are outside the country. Do you think if we had our nation, we had our country, that most people would have been there? There is an African country that people don't go out like that. Some South Africans that I met, every time I go to South Africa and meet them, most of them they have not gone anywhere. They are satisfied there. It is not so. Do you know what that is resulting into? Many of our young men go out and they leave vacancies here. The girls don't have chances to marry again. What do? They go now and marry all these Yoruba. That is why. Because the market is reduced. Their husbands have all gone out. This is how bad it is. I know how many times I had to see some of them. When I said, have you gone home? They said they couldn't go home. In December, I said, go home. I will fund your going. You fund your coming back. I pay them. I don't know them. Nothing. Go and look for marriage. When you go home, when you see where they are playing football, go there and watch football. When they kick a ball high, you shout, make the most noise so that people will see you. I do it again. So the thing is affecting us to the smallest bit. The number is so large. Is it our education? Is it our capacity to develop things, ingenuity and all that? That is the reason why you cannot fund Nigeria. Our
Professor
nation is
Emeka,
going.
my question to you is, Kedife men are our wine now, and why are they doing all those things? Maka, why?
Oh.
The cost of all this thing is Biafra restoration, everything will stop because everything has deteriorated. That is the issue. Biafra restoration will end everything because we are far from them. Okay? That is the
Let
cost.
Professor answer now. Let
Okay.
Professor answer.
You see, my brother, see why? In the first case, the young men, like I've said, have left. Market is reduced. Hardship is in the country. And here is a girl. If it's a man faced with hardship, it's very easy. He misses his friend here and there before he eats something, isn't it? And as a young man, now, oh boy, make you bring, now make we chop. You have already eaten. You go there like even these Lagosians do here. They will just open one small place and stay there. And when vehicles want to pass, they put there 200 naira. And that, so the women can enter. But can a normal Igbo girl do that? What chances? The growing of the girl child is something that is becoming a problem. To support the girl child is a greater burden on any parent than in the one of the boys, because boys can, this is the man's world. A man can always find their way. Now look at the situation, the girl has graduated. You saw one that, what did she do? She'd never been to Lagos before. They now sent her to Lagos on National Youth Service. When she came here and entered transport and the whole thing was finished, didn't you see what she posted? And what did they do? The youth, whatever manager he is there, they cautioned the girl and she kept weeping. Didn't you see it? Now, this is what is happening. A girl graduates, marry. She can't because you people have left. The whole vacancy is there. They cannot get married, somebody to marry. And because it is necessary for them to come to Lagos or go to Abuja, to go anywhere, where the other tribes are there, and it's not normally our common culture, our way of life to marry other people. So the market is reduced because the number of people is reduced. So now she continues to wait for where the man is coming from. And again, the nation is hard. There is hardship all over the place. She can't make ends meet. What do you now expect her to do? She will be pretending. And let me try this one and try to hustle. I have, look, my friend, I have daughters. You understand? So I know what I'm talking about. Only God is helping me because of the way I'm raising them, because of the kind of people I interact with. Because I make them, this was culture that I gave them from their childhood. And I make sure I keep them comfortable and satisfied. It takes a burden for me every inch I am there in their lives. That's why they value me so much. Look, to take care of a girl child, to maintain that sanctity, and to actually invest in a girl child is the greatest investment you can make, because if you don't make it, your society is getting destroyed. Because when your women are all over the place, your society is completely damaged. And that is what is happening to us, Igbos and Biafrans. And that is another problem. That is why you shouldn't invest in Nigeria. These are very, let me tell you, if you keep asking me, I can give you 1 million because the thing is troubling me every day. It's a big burden. We are going extinct if we invest in the Nigerian state. We are going extinct. Our language will go, our values will go, our culture will go, everything will disappear. This is just what we do.
Can I ask you another question?
Yes.
How many times in the past 1 month, or how many days in the past 1 month that you have spoken Igbo language without putting English in it?
Well, it's you cannot say how many times. It's something that I do every day. I cannot do without it. And that again, let me tell you why it is coming. It's because we are living in a civilization in times when
Yeah, the space is silent. Emeka Socrates, can you unmute yourself? You are muted.
Okay, sorry. In those days of Egypt, 3,100 or so BC before Christ, when Egypt was there, you could see Egypt also wielded influence over the whole world. Consequently, you could see everything was converging around Egypt. All the learning, all the writing, everything is there. Now, what Egypt did at that time was, Egypt did not conquer people like forcing them to change to whatever they wanted, or trying to transform them into Egyptians. That is the African nation now, didn't do that. But these idiots came, and when they came, they started forcing their own ways of life and everything on the people, changing, transfiguring the people. That is the difference. I watched a small video where 3 people were discussing there. I think they were in the UK, British people. 2 were women that looked like witches. And the other young man, his name was David. And the man was telling them that, look, we offended these people, we did the wrong thing. Look,
Yeah,
they
on the
had
news, I saw it on the news.
Yeah, you saw it.
Yeah.
And you see, did you see when that witch, the smaller girl, was telling him, look at yourself, David. How can you, assuming you are a 14-year-old child in Britain, and you hear this kind of thing, what kind of feelings do you think you are going to have? What kind of diploma will that be impacting on you? So you see, they had to be impacting the negative kind of knowledge on their children. She was saying that that was the right thing to do. It is for them to tell everybody that they are the God that created the heavens and earth, and the other people are rubbish. Can you see that? And I felt like I could see that woman physically anywhere in the street and deal with her. How can you boldly come out and say that, look, it was the right thing for them to continue to indoctrinate you in this manner, and you couldn't see that you people went to other people's lands and you started introducing your language as the better one, you started telling them that their ways were not the correct ones, and you changed the whole thing. Yes, there is acculturation, yes. There is always going to be acculturation. Acculturation is there, Yoruba and the Igbo, and there is a level of acculturation happening. But when you have a destructive transfiguration by not just by influence or through the interaction, but a purposefully mapped out agenda to destroy, then that is not acculturation. And when the people who are even getting acculturated, who are imbibing acculturation into their own culture, do it negatively to their destruction, that is what results. In this case, again, you look, so the world today is shaped in that way that the West is the one controlling it. And this is the point of discomfort for the Arabians. This is why you see the Arabians sponsoring everything to destroy the West, because this very dispensation from the time of Christ to today, these Arabians have controlled it for 1,400 out of these 2,000 whatever years you have. The Arabians, so now they are uncomfortable that the world is westernized. They are uncomfortable with Morocco, with Algeria, with all those countries. They don't really see them as true Muslims, because the Arabian civilization is not dominant as much as it is in their own place. So this is what is happening. Now, if I am going to do business in this world, look, I have to speak English. It is very true. I was working in an Israeli firm. And there, not Israeli, it was an Israeli firm, but we saw it more of a Jewish firm, because most of them were Jews. And you had all kinds of Jews, Moroccan Jews, Bulgarian Jews, and all those ones. So, but the one that I worked with in my own session was a true Hebrew Jew. Okay, so, and I was now telling him that I was envying them, that they were still using their language and all that. He now told me, Abel. You see, and that Abel is like calling you an idiot, kind of. He said, Abel, you are envying us. How many people I can talk to in this world? America, how many people I can talk to in this world? But you can talk to so many people. Yes, you see, I now listen to you. I said, this man was right. Because I could speak English, so I could actually interact with more people and be able to do business. But he was, of course, cornered because he couldn't interact very well in English. So learning to speak the language with which you can interact and do transactions in the world is not bad. But if you have to speak it to your own children, to your kith and kin, then there is something wrong about it. And of course, the more you speak it to other people, it may influence your daily speech. So you always be able to that. So it's not, I don't find ourselves like we are doing anything wrong if in our conversations we bring it. But we need to internalize. And of course, Biafra establishment or restoration is part of internalization.
Professor, I will disagree with you on that. If we speak their own, it's fine. Yeah, we can speak their own, but are they speaking our own? They are not speaking our own. So that's where I say they call it.
Where do they? Yeah, they are not speaking yours. Okay, let me tell you. Do you know the French and the English are doing the same thing between the two of them? If you are speaking English to a Frenchman, he will understand you, but he will pretend not to understand you. That beef is there. I'm telling you, is there. The French, that Macron, that idiot and his people, they are also, they have that kind of beef with language because English is trying to override them and they don't like it. They also feel that their language should be pushed forward. Is there. But now, if I am going to do business with an Asian, for instance, which language should we use? There has to be one language. You cannot do it in English, we can't. Neither can we do it in his language like China. As I'm talking to you now, what I do is I use, there's an app I use for language translation. So I don't find it difficult discussing with anybody from any land on this earth. I have the app, I just put it to your language and to mine. So when I speak, of course, certainly the person I just press it, and when I finish speaking, I release my hand and it speaks, it says what I have said in your own language and you can go on with it. So if you want to do that, you have to look at your chances. Don't contest whether they are speaking your own or they are not speaking your own. What are your chances? What do you want to achieve with this language? You want to interact, you want to do business with them. So if we can develop Igbo language and put it into that very app, that is very simple. So you can actually speak your Igbo language and do business with them. I have app here on Google with which some people say, oh, the product I have bought from you, I cannot see anything. It's written in Chinese, blah, 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 blah. So, and maybe the Chinese company has not produced the English version of that for them to see. What I do is that I say, give me your handset. I put Google there for you. Anything that is in the Chinese language, you want to just put the camera of your phone, just show it to that very thing. It will write it, it will show you it is written in Chinese quite well, but it will be showing you in English. So if we feel we need to counter this, it is left for us to develop. Now we have people who are doing IT, and my son is doing IT and all that. So they are developing up here, develop a lot, but not in this direction. So you people can do that. But to contest and say, force him to come and speak to you, it's not the thing. It's how do you work with that? And then this is even one way. By the time you start using your own to talk to him and the thing translate, then of course you can be on your own. He can be on his own. And have you also heard that the Chinese are now learning Igbo language? Is it not true? Haven't you seen videos of that? It's happening. So the thing is not to be antagonistic or go into unnecessary war that you cannot win, that won't benefit you. You do something from your own end that will give you a balance and that will make people to come to you. And this is one of the things Biafra is all about. When we establish it, people will come to us. We won't go to them. You won't be where you are today. You will be here with me. And we will be back here building it up. When we want to travel, we just travel and see places and we come back home and enjoy. Not this one that I will go in home in December. I don't see any of my mates. Nobody is here. Then I will be looking, why should I go home? You go there now, you don't see young men again like you used to see them. Our people have become old people's home. It's the place to go and die. That is our reasons why you shouldn't invest in the Nigerian state. We are dying, not as individuals alone. The race is being destroyed gradually, is going into extinction. That is, if you look at all the little indices, all the little bits you can put together are there. But the major thing is that we will go extinct as far as Nigerian state continues. And that is why we shouldn't fund or we shouldn't invest in the establishment of the Nigerian state, because it will lead to our extinction. And that is what it was built for. Nigeria is supposed to, at the end of it, produce a people that are Hausa natured, wearing Babariga, wearing that African, what the British see as an African nature, and that is what is supposed to be, and that's what is supposed to drive everybody to. Everybody will go and become only one. That's what the British created it for. So we haven't even spoken. I'm telling you that if we go into this about why we shouldn't invest in the Nigerian state. But now let me stop there because this thing is too wide. I told you it looks very simple, but it's very, very wide. Let us look at, for instance, why we shouldn't now, when you say shouldn't invest as an individual in the Nigerian state, that is very difficult. One, back home, you don't have the environment that supports business. At least when we were in secondary school, we did under economics, we used to do factors that affect the establishment of industries or companies, isn't it? We all know proximity to raw material, proximity to the source of raw material, proximity to the market, proximity to this and that, financial institutions and all those things. They are all there now. So do we have them in Igbo land? Do we have the infrastructure in Igbo land to stop somebody from investing in Nigeria? And now we have a group of idiots, these same idiots that are governors, that are there. The Nigerian state is sold to Fulani. They sold Nigeria to them to win the election, and they brought them in. I don't need to go into that. That is another wide one. I can tell you when I'm talking 100% with 100% certainty how they sold them. And then to worsen it, the animal they brought in, the illiterate Buhari they brought in now died. They now go into the second level selling. They had to sell Nigeria to them to be able to cover the offense. Because you are putting a fake president there to be, and then they bought somebody from there, and then that was the final save. That's why those people can talk carelessly, they can do anything. Now, therefore, the Nigerian state has sold itself into the hands of those people, and they are scared to let the cat out of the bag. So they can never, that is why the military is sold to them. The police is sold to them. The community leaders are sold to them. The politicians are sold to them. So there is nothing left in Nigeria, it is sold. Look at the one that happened in Vasafona recently. The guy said, the village people said with vigilantes, they said they were closing in on those people. The so-called the jihadists they call bandits. And the Nigerian army now came from up, or the Air Force, and bombed them. And they said it was a mistake. It was very deliberate. They knew what they were doing. You can't stop these people, because if you do it, they will open up the can of worms. Now, and these are the people that have brought in and made an institution of mediocrity and of putting stooges in our land. The Mba, all those kind of characters. These people who should have been somewhere in Haiti and Trinidad and Tobago in the days when we had our own nation, sold into slavery for their misconduct and lack of character, are now the ones that are leading you over there. So there is no place for somebody who has an investment to go and make it there. A guy came, I have some portion of land somewhere at Omugoma. A guy came from the United States to that place to check his own. When he got there, they killed him. Do you think that those people who are in the US, you people, when you hear that, can you go to your village and carelessly say you are going to buy a land or a house? And why is it happening? Because they have sold our nation to Nigeria and nowhere is free. For these people to have the temerity to even go to Uguta. Do you know where Imo State is? Imo State is the center of Biafra, is the center. So if you have eaten Biafra up to the extent of getting to Imo State, you have eaten the whole thing up. It's not Enugu on the periphery, it's not Calabar, it's not all this. You have come into Imo State. That is the very center geographically. Go and look at it. If enemy has come all the way to Imo State, to Guta, that person, you can be sure the person has reached everywhere now. So is that where you're going to invest? I try to, but it is with caution. You need to provide those basic infrastructures enabling environment for business, and it is not driving there. It is not IPOB, it is not a Biafra Liberation Army that is causing it. It is the Nigerian state that is causing it. And because even the Nigerian state, both economically, socially, in terms of, let me say, electricity and all that, cannot support business in those environments. The worst, the financial cost in Nigeria is too high for business to thrive. Two, the question of power. If you try to power any business and you require power, it will eat the business to the extent that you won't make profit, you fold up. Power. So, and then you don't have good roads. And the government is not supportive, doesn't know what to do. And you have all these people around. How do you expect business to grow there? Where do you people want these people to actually take their business? So when we are talking also, let us value this thing and see why it is not very easy. There are some of us that are doing it. I know even the people that I do consultancy for that are establishing things, but it's not really very easy. So, like I said, there is a question of funding the Nigerian state to make it to continue, why we shouldn't. And there is this one of, investing in the Nigerian state, that is investing in its capacity to exist or to grow, and then investing in your business in Nigeria. That one, we will need to work harder. We need to work harder to do that. Then when the environment is there, people can go, and the only way we can have that is when we have Biafra, when we have our sovereignty, when we can have our borders protected, when we can have our resources into our hands, when we can now have that freedom to discuss with other nations one-on-one, when I can stay in my house there in Owerri and I just do my visa and take out from there and go to another country. It is only that time that we can invest strongly here. That is why I have been from childhood to today behind Biafra struggle. Even at this age, when my friends and my mates are feeling that it doesn't matter, I will forever do it because I know that it is the only way for my, and I have a passion for my race not to go extinct. The pygmies do not exist today. If anybody thinks it is impossible, if you don't believe, if you're an Igbo man, if you're a Biafran listening, and you think there is any way you can survive with Nigeria over the years, if you have a passion that Biafra, your Igbo, your EFIK, your Jagam, your Bekwara should survive, it is only when you have Biafra. Otherwise, you will go extinct. Because Nigeria is created for extinction and to produce only one end. Only the British perception of Africa, which is Hausa, with the Muslim and with Babarika and with all those things. Look at their CNN. When they read their news and they mention African country, what do you see? Bang! Somebody wearing a Babarika, and that they can never see somebody, show you anybody wearing a Shiagon and looking fine on it. It is Babarika. That is even what the American blacks and blacks in Britain think about Africa. They think that Africa is an Arabic world. Look at them now that tried. They say, "Oh, hey, we are protesting against white. This Muhammad Ali, Malcolm X, all those people. Which names did they take? Is it not Arabic name? As if Africa is now Arabic. Cassius Clay took an Arabic name, Muhammad Ali. This Malcolm X, I think he took a name like Suleiman or something like that later. We used to have Dwight Braxton, a boxer. He took the name Dwight Mohammed Kwawi. We had Eddie Gregory. He took Eddie Mustafa Muhammad. There was even a girl recently that in this same protest said this, and when they asked him, the name she took was Fatima. Is Fatima an African name? This is what they think about, and this is what they are creating. You will go extinct. I'm telling you, listening to me, wherever you are, whether you are Yoruba, whether you are anything, you will go extinct. And if you think there is no life after death, when you get there, you will see that your pains will be higher because you have committed something you cannot change again, but your eyes will see it. So you need to fund. And I have been talking to Malta. The thing is, we need to be careful about also how to do this so that we will be free, so that we will be safe. Because anybody fighting for Biafra truly also wants to see it. We want to see it. We want to enter into it. We need to be careful how we do this thing so that we'll be able to be alive to see it. So if we want to do funding, if we want to support, we should create the platform that will make it safe. And I'm encouraging those who are not in any danger at all by exposing identity as then please give it your full efforts. Put your whole might to it. Because if I find myself, if I were in that kind of environment, I would. By the time the war was on, I was still expecting that it would last for another 3 or 4 years. Then I would join the boys' camp. That was how I felt. That was why when it was over, we were not happy. Ask anybody in our age at that time. There is what is called boys' camp. We were expecting to. So it's not as if now we cannot do it. It looks as if, no. There are things we need to do. Thank you very much. All right now. So Emerson and Mazda K, thank you for listening to me. You know, my sister, I think you are doing quite a lot. You know, I am seeing it, but at these times of the year, I'm still trying to round up. I still have a lot on my table. I'm running here and there. When I stabilize like that. And one thing again is I thank God that we've been able to weather this storm. The hall that came up to derail the movement, I think she's going down. And like I said about June, she should be gone. If anybody could remember what I've been saying, I said around June. And like the prophecy, I think she's really going down now. We give her a little bit more. I think in about a month, she will be completely out of the system and will be on our way, safe and sound again, coming back. I believe none of us ever expected that we will have even one single human being following such an adventure. Last year, we never imagined it. So you can see this is our own problem too, that we have amongst us, our people, who are so gullible, so stupid to be misled. I never thought that this generation would have the kind of idiots we have following that woman. I never imagined it. I could have taken an oath, maybe I would have died. I could have taken an oath that this generation was so strong, so enlightened, and so brainy to be able to say. Thank you.
Mazi Socrates, round up.
No, I have rounded up. Thank you. I think somebody muted me. Thank you very much. Thank you again, Master Kid. Thank you for hosting the space. Of course, you know I'm always with you. Thank you.
You really spoke a lot. A lot of teaching came out of your word. God bless you, my brother. It was really, a very enlightening submission you gave. Let's just move to the speaker because we have a lot of hands. The next speaker, we have a lot of hands up. Mighty Dot, the Mazi, fine. Mighty Dot, please unmute yourself and give us what you have quickly.
Hello. Yeah, greetings all. Can you hear me?
Yeah, very loud and clear, Mazi.
All right. I greet everyone here. And my brother, Mazi, please permit me to speak before you. I know you were here before me. I have been hanging around. My lunch has been over. The last speaker took a lot of time, but anyway, we learned a lot from him. So going by the topic is talking about reasons why you should invest in Nigeria. To be honest with you guys, I'm always blunt. I give it as it is. This topic is irrelevant, to be honest with you. We should be investing our time in some more intangible things. There are more issues we should be talking about, but those issues, we keep always run away from it. These are the things that will actually open the brains of our people and help our people to understand the predicament that we are in. All these topics are irrelevant, to be honest with you. Who in their right senses will be investing in Nigeria at this time? Tell me who in their right senses, only somebody that is cursed. This sense is not something that will even help us in our freedom. I'm being honest with you guys. These people, before I thought I know the situation we are in, I thought I really know the depths. I didn't until now that I understand the depth of the mess that we are in. I don't sleep anymore. But many of us don't even understand what is going on, what is coming. That is why every day we gather on social media making jokes and doing all kinds of things that doesn't make any sense. If you guys know, whether you want to call me a fearmonger or whatever, but if you know what is coming, you will lose sleep. Biafra, these people have a very dangerous plan and they are willing to exterminate us to get what they want. But we do not understand. We, as a people, we need to be very strategic when it comes to this Biafra. Marvin Simon Ekpa made a statement about, he said, your enemy is not my enemy. I'm telling you, I'm going to be blunt here. This United States of America, these people do not have any plan of releasing us, giving us freedom. They do not. And the area we realize, these people keep quiet. We lost over 5 million people. And then later, you now see a document, the classified document. Oh, America was trying to come and help us. They were planning. Oh, they didn't get the right information. They were trying to come and help us when they saw that we were dying, this and that. And before we even knew it, we surrendered because there was nobody, this and all that bullshit story. How can you keep quiet? Over 5 million people killed before you could do anything. We should understand our enemies. I keep saying this. The West, including America, they don't mean well for us. Because you know what? The rising of Africa, the rising of Biafra will be their doom. Europe, they are forming alliance. UK, I'm talking about Britain, they pulled out of European Union. They voted and pulled out of European Union. But can you imagine that right now, they went back to the same European Union they pulled out of to form a military alliance, European military alliance. They are forming a very powerful army. Who do you think that they are coming from? You think they are going to fight Russia? Russia that will nuke them and all of them will be gone. They are coming for you because they have lost favor with Russia. Europe is crumbling right now financially. That oil, natural gas in your land is what they are banking on. That is why they are willing to run a pipeline all the way to Europe. You are the one standing in their way right now. That is why Martin Simon Ekpa is there. Somebody that served in the military, somebody that served this country, stood with them. That is why they are persecuting him. You guys don't understand the mess that we are in. If you understand, you will lose sleep. The global conspiracy, the convergence of these people, the second colonization is coming. Because you know what? I tell you, go and do your research. All of them are crumbling. Belgium, Germany, there is problem. Poland, there is problem. All the election going on there right now, the far left, the radicals are the one winning, they're trying to win the election. Because they are trying to, immigration is the most hot issue there. They are trying to wipe every immigrant from Africa. They will be sending you back home. Because they know that if you are in their land, when this war starts, you will be fighting them inside their own land. So they want to ship you back to Africa so that they will focus their weapon on you there. Africa is for the take. China, on the other hand, is trying to get their own portion. Look at, see, if we do not align with a country like Russia, we are not going anywhere. Whether we want to hear it or not, we are not. Look at what everybody is talking about. Ibrahim Traore. Look at what he has been an example of to all the Africans right now. Look at what he has achieved in less than 2 years because of Russia. These people are willing to go to war. Donald Trump is willing to go to war to stop him because they know that if he succeeds, that means a loophole has opened for other African countries to succeed, thereby the West losing their stronghold on Africa. Europe will pay. This battle, we have our plan, we have our own parts to play, and our ancestors have their own part to play. Even though many of us do not understand that we can only win this war through them. Do you know if you are in Italy right now, you better start getting ready. There is 24 powerful volcano in Italy right now, near Naples, underground volcano that is getting active. And this volcano have the power to level Europe. Go and do your research. 24 active volcano underground, they are waking up. When this thing happened in the 1700s, Pompeii, go and do your research. See the kind of destruction this thing did in Europe. But this one is coming, this one is even worse. Our ancestors will fight for us. We'll be free, but then we need to wake up from our stupidity. I'm telling you. We spend so much time defending the old colonizers. Like a country like Nigeria, they gave us, they created. Many of our people are busy defending what they know nothing about. A country that they know nothing about, how it was formed, the mission, the purpose. Any Biafran fighting to hold Nigeria together, to protect Nigeria, that person is worse than an animal, and that person should be dead. Because that person won't be dead. Nigeria means dead for Biafrans. And anybody that have not realized that by now, that person does not worth living. That person does not worth living. We keep talking, we got to be brutal. The mindset of average Biafran is not ready for war. The mindset of an average Biafran right now is not ready for the freedom. I keep saying it. We keep deceiving ourselves until we sit down, look at ourselves in the mirror, and begin to tell ourselves the truth. That is when our deliverance and our freedom will begin. We do not understand the magnitude of what is coming. The coming of Biafra is just a fraction of it, a puzzle in the game of what is coming. So that is why I do not even spend so much of my time trying to educate our people anymore or talk to our people what I know of what is coming, of the mess we are in, because it's a waste of my energy. Our people are far gone. It's only it will take miracle to resuscitate our people, to reason. I'm telling you, I can't waste my energy doing that anymore. Because every time I try, I get bombardment from every angle. You see people defending what they don't know, defending what colonizers introduce them into. And that makes me sick. So I spend time right now trying to equip myself, my spiritual growth, and getting myself ready for what is coming. At the same time, being present for the restoration of Biafra. If it is not for a few things, I'm telling you, I will stay far, far away from here, from our people. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I will be the last person that will turn my back on him. I will be the last person that will turn my back on Mazi Simon Ekpa. They are the ones, and many Biafrans that have died, they are the ones I'm still standing for today. Not for the those that are alive, because our people are becoming useless in so many ways. in so many ways. We don't act like people who are facing extinction. When we hear about extinction, some people think we are joking. We are facing serious extinction from all around the world because they want what you have, because they know what you are. It's not just what is in your land. You pose a threat to the whole world because they know that if you understand what you are, it's a game over for them. That is why these people spend so much time and resources. They spend a huge amount of money to erase your history. And some people are asking, where is the history? Where is the evidence? They spent a huge amount of money because they know that you are the source. You are the code. You are the missing piece. They spend so much money. Do you know the kind of history that the Benin Empire in Igodomigodo hold in ancient time before the Afonja took over that empire? Do you know the history hold? They burnt everything down. They took the ones they could took and took it to Egypt. I mean, to Vatican City. Took it to Britain. And we are here looking for our history. You saw gigantic structures all over the world. We don't see any in Biafra. Why? Because you are the source. All those gigantic structures, megalithic structures, ancient, this were built by beings that came into this world. Biafra was a sacred place to them because Biafra is where everything started. Spirituality went there. Something special. If you know your land, you will do everything possible to protect the land of Biafra. When we gather in fundraising, we support every single state, like in the United States here, each state, every single, we're supposed to be realizing at least $100,000 on every Saturday fundraising. Because the amount of Biafrans in this country alone can do that. I'm not talking about the whole United. Every single state is supposed to be donating. We're supposed to be realizing at least 50 to 100,000 every week on average. But look at what is happening. Because they did the whole number on us. They made sure that they taxify they fried our brain. They invested a lot. We made the main focus, and they have succeeded. That is why you have Biafrans who have made name for themselves. Millionaires in America, engineers, architects. You have doctors and all kinds of personalities in America. And because when you talk about Biafra, they look at you and say you're stupid. But their land is going, their village is already being run over by Fulani. Their people are being massacred. Why do you think that is so? We are facing a very formidable array of enemies. That's the word of Mazen Namdekano. That is why I look at you guys, when I look at you guys, it makes me sick. When I look at people who are facing extinction, their mindsets. And I'm like, what hope do we have? What hope do we have? Issues that we're supposed to be hammering. We are not doing it. Even the government, the BRGIE government forbids some of those issues being discussed. How are we going to make a headway when we are running away from the truth? Romancing around. We put our decision, America is going to give us recognition. They give Somaliland recognition. If they give Somaliland recognition, you are not Somaliland. You are not Somaliland. You are from the race of Titans. You are even more than gods. If you know who you are, guys, you are more than gods. You are titans, more stronger than gods. That's the bloodline that you came from. And we are here. We are living like savages. Living like savages. That makes me sick. That makes me cry. Because I have come to know who we are, what we are. And that is what fears these people. They would rather give anybody freedom. Do not compare yourself to anybody. They would our origin, everything is still a mystery to these people. That is why they fear us. And what do you do when you fear something? You seek to destroy that thing. Because that thing poses a threat to you. Even though that thing is not a threat to you, you will see it as a threat. Because you don't understand what that is. That is what is happening to us. They don't understand us. They don't know our origin. They don't know what we are. That is why they've set their eyes on us from one generation to another, so that we do not destroy them. Even though we don't want to destroy them, we just want to live. We are a threat to these people. That is why they surround us with people that will oppress us. They put Fulani over us. Yoruba, they hate us with passion. Why? What have we done to them? We go to their land, we establish it. Look, yes, there is a deep hatred running. Why do you think so? Because they wanted us to be in that space. We will be caged forever. And now we are beginning to make effort to rise up. They are trying to use the Fulani to stop us. Fulani is not working. The Yoruba is not working. Now they have come fully. The boogeyman is about to make himself visible. The European Union, they have stepped in to take care of it by themselves. That is why Prime Minister is right there. Please, my people, I do not hate anybody. I love my people. I love Biafra. We need to wake up. What is coming? What is coming? Fulani is nothing to you. Fulani is nothing compared to what is coming. We need to wake up. We need to wake up and fight for this freedom with everything that we got. Time to wake up and be serious. Time to wake up and be serious and be vibrant and be brutal. I was listening the other day, some people are talking about forgiveness. This and that, let's forgive, this and that. Is this the mindset that we are going to win this freedom? Going back round and round, going back in circle. We go forward, we take 10 steps forward, we take 20 steps backward. Is that how we are going to win this freedom? Is that? Look at what happened in December. A group of people tried to destroy this freedom. We stood our ground. Some of us stood our ground. And everything started falling back in place. The same people, some people say that they have changed. Oh, they come back. That they now realize their mistake. They came back. And when they came back, what happened? Is it not the same people that came back? Are they not the same one ridiculing this very government? Let me make you let you guys know something. These people that you guys are all traitors that betrayed the struggle, they came back and they be treated like heroes. They be treated like celebrities, heroes. They praise them everywhere. And now they come back to do the second destruction. They don't have any respect for our APM. It's not the APM that you should be respected. It's not about the APM. It's that office that he is occupying. He is standing in the gap in that office for Master Simon Epa. That office should be respected, not the person. Don't really with, even if you don't like whoever that is in that office. It's not about him. It's about that reputable office that he is occupying, he's holding right now. But these people don't understand that. When you ridicule your prime minister or your acting prime minister, what have you done? When you don't have respect for your prime minister or your acting prime minister, you don't have the respect for your government. You don't have the respect for that seat. And these are the people that we've been praising, celebrating them. It's all this nonsense that we are doing. And just keep quiet and be watching. All this caricature that we are using this struggle to do. We don't know what we are doing. I'm telling you, we don't know how we are shooting ourselves in the leg. We need to be focused and brutal. We need to be serious. This drama that we have been acting with this freedom, that they have taken the life of over 5 million people, it has to stop. I beg you guys in the name of our ancestors, it has to stop. We need to be extra serious. Less, if not, we are going to lose our generation. There's no two ways about it. You're talking about Fulanizing you, this and that. Imagine what the British, what Europe, the kind of brutal force Europe are going to. You think that these people are human beings? Forget about them calling themselves civilized people and all that. Do you know the kind of brutality that these people inflicted on Africa? King Leopold of Belgium killed over 15 million Africans. Do you know the kind of brutal force that these people are going to enter Africa with? Oh man. Fulani will be a child's play. Fulani who are illiterate. Then you are dealing with Britain and you're dealing with European Union. These people who are sophisticated in technology and everything. My people, go and do your research. What is coming? You think that these people have changed from what they did to us, what they did to our people, our progenitors? And please, before I hang up, when I talk about, sometimes when I talk about our ancestors, I don't mean, or somebody was saying that Obiozo and all these people, Wanyango, that they're not ancestors. That is the level of ignorance I have never seen. These people are not the ancestors I'm talking about. Our ancestors, our true ancestors, they don't die. They never die. They are immortal. They don't die. They are operating in a different realm. Operating on a different realm, on a different dimension. So these are the ancestors I'm talking about. So people, I'm going to stop here. But what I'm going to say is this. Please, we need to get our ass together like never before. Both in our attitude, both in finance and in every aspect. Because if our ancestors release Mazinam the Kana, we are going to march and it's going to be brutal. Know this. Now, thank you.
Mighty Dot, please check your back channel, check your this thing. And Ekwensu and Mighty Dot, I want to conversate with both of you. I don't know why you don't respond to my message. Thank you.
All right. I apologize.
Both of you.
I apologize. I apologize. I should have reached out. Yeah, I will do that.
Please,
thank you.
Join the conversation, please.
My co-host, are you there, Mazi Totsi?
Can I speak, please?
Okay. Please, is it fine? Please, if fine, Mazi fine. Please, bro. Truth will come to you.
Yeah, hello. Can you hear me? All right.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. Thank you so much. thank you, the host and the co-host and all my fellow comrades. I greet you all. I greet all the ministers, the honorable ministers in the room. I greet our leaders, Mazin and Okukano, and our Prime Minister, Masi Samanet Banjako. Yeah, every day we are learning a lot, and that's the purpose of why we always gather. Because when anybody think that they know it all, that's when you become like a Nigerian mentality that they always think that they know it all. So we are always here to learn, starting from the time of our leader Mazin and Okukano. And it was so, I'm so privileged to always be among this generation, So it doesn't matter the topic that we'll always bring up, we'll always learn from it, So I appreciate every one of us, those who have spoken and those who will still speak. Yeah, in this topic, there's a lot of things that there's even almost more than 1 billion reasons not to invest in Nigeria. But there's also like a 2 or 1 reason you can categorically, put the people who are investing there in Nigeria. Is either you are a criminal or a criminal-minded person, or you are a selfish person, that will make you to invest in Nigeria. If you check it, no genuine person, be it.
Sorry to interject. I think the
Yeah.
host, don't you think it's high time you edit this topic after the last speaker spoke? I mean, I just want to say about my own political correctness is not going to take us any goddamn where. You understand? You see, it's not going to take us anywhere. Sometimes some people are afraid to hear the truth between political correctness and so-called civilized this thing. These people they are not laughing. God bless you, mighty dots. May our ancestors continue to be with you. Because some of all these Biafrans, they don't have sense. They just talk because they want to talk, defending what you know nothing about.
Yeah. As I was saying, it's true. It's true. The topic, if you see what we have learned here, you will understand that many of people who spoke here didn't even speak about the topic, but we just, speak, based on how the spirit reads, So, although the topic is not relevant, because this topic is meant to see how we can change some of our ignorant brothers and people who are still doing that. And in the previous time, we have done a lot of space, targeting all these people. Even while our prime minister is here with us, if you watch some of all these our brothers who normally open space, then when we open our space where they are, kind of battering with us and all that, you don't see them anymore. You don't see them anymore because they succeeded in what they came online to do. Some of them have united with the USBN Nigeria, you know. So yeah, like I was saying, you know, is it that the person is selfish, and that selfish is something that is killing a lot of our people. You know, they don't think about tomorrow; they think about now. You know, because me in particularly, I don't even see any reason why I just wanted to invest in anything back home. Because ndị be anyị sị na a na-ebu ụzọ azọta ala before atọ ute, you know. So when you see many of our people, especially even our people, the worst one is there are people who are in the so-called Abuja and the Lagos and the rest of them building everything they are building there. This is selfish people and criminal-minded people, because when you check a lot of them, you will see that many of them don't make a genuine money. Many of them don't, you know, they don't do a genuine business, you know. So, number one, anybody that's, like our leader said, that called themselves a Nigerian, that person is already, you know, lower than animal. Because first, you need to understand what that name, Nigerian, mean before you admit, align yourself with it. Because I used to teach the Biafran children sometimes whenever I come down to Biafra. I tell them, even if it's a professor in so-called Nigeria and any person that said they went to school, once they want to speak and address themselves as a Nigerian, you immediately know that that person, whatever qualification they are claiming that they have, is already, you know, zealot. Because you can't tell me you are a professor and you come out and you say you are a Nigerian. In no circumstances that will you come out in public and address yourself as a Nigerian. You know, even if you are scared of your life, you can address yourself as your tribal names or whatever names where you come from, you know. But coming out to address yourself as a Nigerian is that you are very ignorant and you are very, you know, wicked to yourself, not even to any other person. So there's so many reasons why no one should invest in a company of British, and the sole reason why they created that company is to, you know, keep us down. So why would you want to invest in a project that will keep you down? So it doesn't make sense. Like you know, like our sister, I picked mic when our sister was speaking. Our sister Stella, you know, there's a reason why you see many of our histories, so many evidence that are supposed to link to our histories are no longer there. That reason is the same thing that is happening today in our land. That you wake up one morning like this, you see all these idiots call themselves politicians, Igbos, and other. They will be bringing down people's property. They'll be destroying people's buildings and all that. It doesn't start today in our land. It does not start. I've been to so many places, you know, in so many countries, and it seems that it's only within Nigeria that all these things happen. They will destroy people's properties without any compensation. Recently, if you watch what happened in Enugu, you know, and probably it's still happening now, they will be destroying, there's this market, Oboete market, you know, they say you want to build whatever you want to build there, you start destroying people's properties and shop and all that, and no compensation. And even in that process, a lot of people died in that process because some people will watch what they have invested for years. You bring your bulldozer, all those touts, all those criminals, because you give them guns and all that to come and, you know, destroy people's land. You know, those people at a point, at a spot there, some people died because they can't stand it. Some people died. It's not like it's a story. No, this is a reality. Some people died. Some of our people died because they can't watch, you know, all their investment and what they have put in, and they don't even have any hope of how they are going to recover because nobody is giving them any fund. Government is not helping anybody. Even a family member self, when you turn to a family member, that person is also struggling to survive on their own. So these people, if you tell them now or during the time they are starting all those investment, that don't invest in those, or don't put your investment in Nigerian structure and all that, you know, they will not understand. Like we have been speaking to so many of our people, trying to talk to them, but they are not understanding it. That it does not affect them today does not mean it's not going to affect them tomorrow. That's why I also say that they are merely selfish because they only think today about themselves. They don't think about tomorrow, what will happen tomorrow. You know, like in I will use India as an example because I've lived in India for a long time. You know,
Okay.
Indian.
Sorry, Mazi. Sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
Mazi,
you.
fine. Okay, you can deviate a little bit. Okay, the topic has changed. You can deviate a little
Okay,
bit.
okay.
Go ahead.
All right. Thank you. So I'll give example, then I'll move to the next topic. So like India now, when you see a shop, some people handling their family shops, they normally do business as a families, you know. You see a just small shop, you come inside that shop, you see pictures of their grandfather and grandfather and grandfather, like according to the, you know, the people that started that business, you know. It's a generation business. Like as this one is passing, this one is taking over, and it remains like that. They don't destroy what other people have built. You know, they will build on top of that. But that's not same with in our own case. So there's a lot that we are going to do after the full restoration of our land. You know, so like let me go a bit in this new topic before I can drop my mind. Yeah. So a lot of our people don't understand the time we are. You know, I made a comment the other time in a previous space we had before that. It's like our people, many of our people have been destined to this self-destruction.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, who's speaking?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, somebody's on the mic. MIDD. Somebody's on the mic.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I wanted to tell our people that the only argument we need now, only thing we need now is to fund, raise. Forget about any other thing. Only to raise funds.
Yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly. And if you can support this struggle with fun, then you know what you can do. Everybody have even a blind, even a deaf and dumb and other. They have a role to play in this Biafra restoration. So there's no excuse, and there will not be any excuse. Even those that is sabotaging the efforts that the new Biafrans are putting, working day and night to see that all the efforts starting from our internal leader Ojukwu and to our leader Mazen Kano and Samuel Ekpa, all these efforts will never be in vain. And it can never be in vain. And that's the one confidence our leader Mazen and Kano have, because he knew that the only thing that will restore Biafra is just the truth. And once he started speaking that truth, he knew that it doesn't matter how how long you fight it, you can never win the truth. And our prime minister came on board and said that only the truth that will stand the test of time. So that's what gave them confidence, because everything they have said is nothing but the truth. So it doesn't matter wherever you take them, it doesn't matter whatever you do, you are just you just fell on arrival. So our people need to understand where we are now, because when you look at what is happening in the north and in the middle belt, just look at what is happening in Benue, which is just at our backyard, then they should be telling them, the time we are, that without funding this project, without funding this project, very soon, people, which is already happening, you see some of our people changing their names, trying to be relevant, becoming embracing Muslims culture and all that, of which many of us here will have a family that's like that. In my family, I have like in relatives and others, even in friends, those who are like having the mindset or already started becoming a Muslim, So it's not something somebody will just come and tell you that we don't know what is happening. We all know what is happening. But what I'm saying to our people who are not supporting this project is that they should think twice. They should think twice, because we are not telling you to come and support what we are doing. We are telling you to support your own freedom. We are telling you to support your own children freedom, the freedom of your children, next generation, and so on. So we are just telling you to come and join us to fight for your own self. We are not telling you to come and join this project to come and fight for for me or for Mazi Samonekba or for any one of us here, but we are telling you to join this project to fight for yourself, because our people say that it will be Ike when we come together, and that's one thing that the enemy have used so much to to destroy us by dividing us. So when we come together, leave whatever that is happening in our life today, leave whatever that is going on, be it, we know that the enemy are trying to bring more hardship and hunger in our land to make it impossible for our people to, contribute to their own freedom. But trust me, once you have that mind, once you genuinely have that mind to put your commitment to supporting this struggle, you know, the spirit of Biafra will follow you. They will open more things and show you more things that you need to know. And trust me, you will never lack. You will, even though you are whatever you do or you are not doing, you will never lack. Even the Bible even told us that, you know, if you if you, I forgot that part in the Bible, but if you stand for yourself, you know, if you stand for yourself, that is the truth. You will never lack. If you stand for the truth, which is God, then you will never lack. I've experienced it in my life. I'm just like a living witness, you know. Since I went into being more deep in what we are doing in Biafra, since even before the kidnap of our leader, you know, I travel around where I want to go. Things happen. A lot of things will be happening. You will not know how it is happening, because once you use your genuine mind to stand on this and always continue to stand on the truth, trust me, you will never lack, and no weapon will form against you will prosper. When I came back to Biafra land, a lot of people gave me poison from my own family, but I'm still standing today. They thought that I'm doing juju like them. No. So that's why I know that word, like one of our brother who came here and spoke before, that word you saw in the Bible is our forefathers that wrote it. Yes, that's when I know that those words are actually truth. For if you understand what it means, because it's full of code, it's only person with wisdom will decode a lot of things written in that book. So you know that even when they say that part, they say even you walk through the valley of shadow of death, you will fear no evil. I've passed a lot of places that would have taken my life, but I'm still standing. Just like a lot of people will not understand that the Nigerian even tried to kill our leader Mazen Kanu, and he's still living today. But people will not understand it, that why this man is not dying. So that word, those words you see in that in those books are actually true. When you genuinely open your mind, and for you to open your mind and accept this truth is when you start knowing the truth, and that truth will set you free. And once you are free, you hold that truth to the last. It doesn't matter.
Mazi Fanyi Chuku, sorry to interject, but just use the 1 minute to round up, because we have so many hands up, please. Huh?
All right. So I would like our people who have not yet started, joining hands to see that we increase our effort, because nobody is going to give us what we want. It's only we that will give ourselves what we want. The same way is also some of our people that is, keeping us, contributing in keeping us down. That's the same way that is only we that will, get what we want, and that which we want must surely come. It doesn't matter if you join or you don't. Biafra will come. It doesn't matter. But we are saying that will be for your own great, good, if you be part of this project. No amount is too small. No amount is very big, and no effort will put here in this project, be it any position you may be. No effort is big or small. So I encourage us to continue to stand so strong, because the end of the tunnel, we're already there, and we can see the light, and very soon it will be like just the miracle our leader said it will be, and we all will celebrate. So I appreciate every one of us, and I say may Chukwuka Abema continue to guide and strengthen us in the one.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi Chuku, for that beautiful one. Where is this? Simon Ekpa, are you there? Are you there?
Yes, I'm here, sir.
All right, you can have the mic now, Waze.
Thank you, sir. I greet you, the earth dwellers, those who live on earth with me. I greet you all. And those who understand the language I am using to communicate to your ear, I greet you. And those who may please, if you may or don't understand the languages I may use, please kindly ask from those who knows, who understands. But I respect every language you speak. I respect you all. And I am a human being speaking from the earth plane, on earth space, where human beings are gathered, listening, and they are Biafrans, lovers of Biafrans and non-lovers of Biafrans. For lovers of Biafrans, I greet you special. And those who don't like what we do, I still greet you all. But we are fighting for what we think that is good for us, for our good, for our safety. And if you are against us, we shouldn't be against ourselves. We are only fighting for survival. So I greet every human being listening to me, and those who will listen later, everything created by the universe. I greet you all and respect to all of everything. Fellow Biafrans, yeah, the topic must have changed, but if you understand, if you are read by the Spirit, if you are directed by the Spirit of our ancestors, you understand that we're still in the same topic. Now, our great parents, our great teachers, who taught us in the language we understand better. Those languages, it may not be on the papers, it may not have been published. We didn't study it in school. We were taught because we were not meant to be taught or to be educated. That is why our forebearers, our grandparents, they taught me and you. If you come from the family of a Biafra, a genuine Biafra, who have a father and a mother, you understand where I'm going to. That teachings that your father told you, my father told me, has never departed from us. You may not see it anywhere written in a book that professors went to study about, that doctors went to study about, the scientists went to study about, different kind of human beings provide solutions to study about. We were not taught by other people. We were taught by our God. That is our ancestors. That is our father. That is your father. He taught you the right thing. My son, at this age, this is what is expected of you. After this age, my son, this is the next stage of life. They taught us all these things. They taught us the good and the bad. They even taught us the families to marry from. All these things, they are trying to protect us from being exterminated, or from being wiped away, or from being conscious of who we are. They trained us. They talked to us. They educated us to be conscious of our environments and where we trade, how we move, who we are married to. I am grateful to them. I am one of them they taught. So we are our own problem because we have failed to listen to the teachings of God Almighty Himself. We rather prefer, we spend money to go and study from other people whom these people, our grandparents, warned us about to be careful of them, even marrying among them, even trading among them. They warned us. That's why bring it back home. You will see there are families, there are clans, there is village, there is kindred. They live peacefully, but they know their boundaries. They have a kuku. That's why I said the language I may speak, you may understand, you may not understand, but don't get offended. They have a kuku and a kenta. It's a provision for you. If you cannot trade in a kuku that is too dangerous for you, please come back to a kenta. If you know that a kenta is too hot for you, come back nearer home. That's where our people, we trade on streets because we want to be safe. We want to be traded in the forest that we know the forests. We know the in and out about that forest. Our ancestors have been, they provided these things because they don't want us to get perished. They don't want us to get killed, and they don't want us to kill other people. That's why it's like they didn't know how to manufacture atomic missiles and weapons and all that. They were not dumb. They were not stupid. They guided us. They talked to us. They educated us. And if you are a true Biafran, you understand that that word that your father told you, you will never forget it in your life till you die. And if you're a good man, you pass it on. If you're a good woman, you pass it on. But since it is not written in the book of this, in the book of that, in the book of that, and other book, we thought those teachings are useless. We have delayed. We have abandoned the ways of our fathers. And that's why we are trading in evil forests, different kind of evil forests. We have made kids with different kind of people that we shouldn't associate with. Our parents warned us. Your father warned you. They've told us how to look for words and what word should be used for. There's none of us here who would say your father did not advise you or your mother did not advise you on how to even talk to a fellow human being like you. The first thing they taught us, greetings, whether it's your senior, whether it's your junior, and respond and respect. But let us ask ourselves, are we following those teachings? Have we not abandoned them? Now we are following the ways of other people. The people are even giving us orders, giving us commandments, telling us where to follow. And many of us, we have abandoned the great teachings that be your brother's keeper. Your father told me, my father told me, your father told you. But because of desperation, because of we want to be known, because it must be me, I want to be a Kuchoro one. Udobu. That is why we are in the situation we are now, and we are begging the same people we have sold ourselves to control, to have mercy on us. How will our grandfathers be laughing at us like, but we told them, we warned them, we even showed them the way, we teach them the way of our great fathers and ancestors, but we abandoned them. Now we are here asking for how to. We must go back to the teachings. If you read in the Bible or if you believe in the Bible, we are people that were not supposed to be taught by other people. We are the people. Biafrans are the people that nobody should be taught. Nobody should touch them. We are the people to teach the people the word of God. But we have abandoned that teaching and following the ways of the strangers. And that is the cause of our problem. And God so much loves us. He has been sending great messiahs. Not one, not two, not three, not four. Many of them have been killed. Many of them have been accused. Many of them is still in jail. Even here, many of them are still being called names. Their photos are being spread everywhere, looking like a mad people, designed in different kind of forms. But these are prophets, the great ones who has come back to redirect you, to remind you of the teachings of the great ones, the teachings of the Almighty God. You call them names, you condemn them, you kill them, you destroy them, you rubbish them, you make them feel like nobody. But when it comes to those teachings of the foreigners, that's where you cry to. Give us Biafra, recognize us. Hey, we are seeking. Hey, but you have the powers, but you have refused to use the knowledge of the great ones, the teachings from the Almighty. That this, if you know this market is not good for you, don't go there. Don't trade on that market. Avoid it. If you know getting married to this family will bring calamity in your family, avoid it. If you know killing someone to make money is going to be a problem, avoid it. Our ancestors never taught us to do evil. Our ancestors never taught us to be foolish. Our ancestors never taught us to be cowards. They taught us how to even prevent it before it happened. That is why there are days for everything. No one competes with anyone. No one misses with anyone. And each of these days, they respect it. Ekuku, Ekenta, Limeneke. Those who are privileged to go to Ekuku, they go there. Nobody fire, no problem. Nobody kill anybody there. Everybody trade peacefully and go home peacefully. Whatever your chief or your creator gave to you is for what you have for the day. Nobody's jealous of anybody. Bring what you have. That is what the Ekuku is asking. What do you produce? What is your talent? What has your ancestors embedded in you? What is the knowledge? Bring it up in this Ekuku and let the whole world who don't have, let people who don't have that thing you have produced and buy it from you. That was the way of our fathers. That was the way of God. Then if you know, okay, the Ekuku, your level is not up. Okay, bring it to a Kenta. Give us that thing that you're made of. Produce it. Let's see who's gonna buy it. Okay, if you can't, okay, get it to street. That's why you can even in your compound, you can bring a granite. In those days, you bring a granite, peanuts. You fry it very well. Put it on the street, on the main road. Go your way, just go your way. Somebody who wants it to come and give exact money and take exact peanut and walk away without stealing from you, without robbing you. And you go to other businesses you want to go and still come back and meet your money and your business is intact without anybody stealing it. That was our way. That was how we were meant to be. Not going to trade in evil forests where we don't know who is who, where we don't trust each other, where people will intimidate us, where they will kill us, where they will do all kind of inhuman things to us. I hear some people say our ancestors need to fight for us. How? They've given us the way. They fought for us. They taught us things that we don't know. But we have refused to go back to them and go back to their teachings. And that is the only way we will come out of this extermination we are talking about now. And for people, we don't even need asking for recognition. We don't need it. We don't need it. We have to create it. We don't need to beg anybody to know that we're human beings. We don't need to beg anybody that my name is this. Hey, that is my name. It's either you accept it or you leave it. This is my country. Either you obey by what my instruction, the constitution said, or you leave my country alone. time comes to the funding of this, our liberation, we have made mistakes, yo. We have derailed. We have disrespected our ancestors. We have disrespected our God. We even learn from other people are even telling us our God. Like many of our professors are telling us where we come from and not. But me and you knows that story that your father told you, which you would never forget, and will never forget, and you will die with it, is still in your brain. That is the truth. That is the true teaching. Whatever you read in the books of other people whom our parents warned us about associating with them, whatever things you read there and they get you deceived, you are the problem of your own self. Do not blame our ancestors. They warned us. They taught us the way. But out of our desperation, we have derailed. We have gone to places we shouldn't go. We are doing things that we shouldn't have done. That is the genesis of our problem. We need to come back home. What did your father tell you when you meet a fellow human being like you and somebody who is danger to you? What should you do? Our fathers never taught us to be coward. They never tell us that somebody come to kill you must put your neck on a tree and for the person to slaughter you. No. And that's why when Odobo comes in, if you are able to protect your immediate family, your wife and your children, then you can come out in Umonna. Then you'll be respected. But if you have not done that, how? So my people, for us not to be exterminated or whatever the English word they use here, we need to stand up and defend ourselves. This world is all about a kind of ideology. A group, we here now in the space, we can develop a kind of ideology that is where how we want to live in this world, because nobody owns this world. So any ideology me and you develop, and we have sponsors, we have people supporting us, we have the Otimpus, we will conquer. That's how this world rules. If you can dominate, dominate. And you will be respected. There's nothing like gentlemanism in this world. Check from the history when you read the empires. These people didn't come here to joke with you. They didn't come to look at how holy you are or the kind of church you attend. They don't. If they get you on their, they will kill you. They will estimate you, take over your properties and your land. Continue shouting, and your name will be history. They used to be Ndibo Keke here. They used to be Ndibo Kafo here. They used to be Ndibo Konkwa here. But other people from Bekembo and Bafo come and take dominion over them. That is the history of this world. It's like barrack full, barrack empty, whatever they say, barrack whatever. That is how this world is. So do not expect that there's some almighty thing or one almighty God here who will hear your cry one day and come to fight for you. Because you have refused to listen to the warnings and the teachings of your grandparents. And you think there's other people's grandparents or their ancestors or their God who will come for your rescue when you abandon your own. Amen, you are joking. You will be all eliminated, gone, and become history. Other nation will come and read about you. That there were people like you. Even the same zoo is happening before us. Kogis or Kwara State, we used to hear these people were dominated by the Yorubas, and they are becoming history before me and you. And we think it's a joke. These people will be wiped away, replaced with another name, with another different set of people, and the world moves on. Nothing happened. There are people who killed Africans. They are not held responsible today, but commit one crime now as a black man. They take you to ICC streets. What happened to those who committed genocides against me and you? None of their names is mentioned. But look at a great prophet that came to educate us, telling us the truth, reminding us of the ways of our fathers. They captured him and locked him up. Even the foreigners, those people he shouldn't go to, where he went to, thinking that they're gonna back him up, they disappoint him. These are the tribe he shouldn't even have involved himself with. They disappoint him because it's not of them. The same thing is happening to our prime minister. He is not of them, and they are treating him the way that, hey, you are not of us. You are not from us. Even if you speak our language, even if you are married from here, even if you know everything, you are not from us. You are not from them, you are not from them. And we are warned not to marry Osu, not to associate with them. Those people are haunting us today. And the same people, they are the people we are calling to come to our rescue. How? How? We need to wake up. We need to wake up and do what the Sahelians are doing now. Those three great men who rose up with the support of their members, who knows what is right for them, who understand the ancestors, who knew the ancestors are brave warriors, who knows that their grandparents are the men are upright. They are standing anyhow, whether truth or by fire or by fire by force, but they are standing with one great man who is leading them, directing them to the way of life and success. Everybody can shout about Ibrahim Troy or whatever. Today, all of us, the same ancestors taught us that man is standing for the upright, standing for the truth. No matter, he's not standing there, he's not being there for money, or for women, or for showing off how many goods they produce. Our mistakes and our faults is for us refusing to listen to our ancestors, the teachings they taught us. We run after material things. We run to where we shouldn't be. We go to the people we shouldn't have been to. We take things from them, we eat things from them, we allow them to bribe us, bribe our conscience. That is what is killing us. That is what is going to exterminate all of us if we don't change and return back to the teachings that is not written in any book in the world, but it's written in your brain, and you will never forget it. A clever child never forgets what his father taught him on the middle of the night. You will never forget your history. You will know who you are. So, it is not for us to come here and cry every day and night. We have to start doing the right thing. Start knowing who we are. Start believing in ourselves. Start knowing that there's no one coming to save us if not us. Start knowing that we can create the world we want to create if we want. The world we want to create is a world of justice, is a world of equity, is a world of peace. It's not gonna be easy. We can't get it easy. This world is two, good and bad. Any choice you make and devote yourself there, what for you there to the end of your life. That is the world we live in. If you think there is any other person who's coming somewhere, somehow, someday, coming to save you, coming to judge whoever that have wronged you, you will wait, you die, you wake up, you die again. Nobody is coming. No Messiah is coming. Because the world is all about ideology and interest. Two things, ideology and interest. That's what control the world. Do you believe in what I believe? Do you behave the way I behave? Or I force you to behave the way I want you to behave? Clap. Finish. So it's that you choose where you want to be and create it. Nobody gonna give it to you. Nobody. You have to create it yourself. So if you want to be for the good, you have to fight and create that good thing and establish it, and other people will follow. If you want to start in a religion of killing people, cutting people's head, hey, there are people backing them. That is their own ideology. And they will never give up until they establish that ideology and rule over you and control you. Finish. So, if we don't want to be exterminated in this world, we need to fight. We just have to fight to preserve what we believe, preserve our ideology that We are these people, and nobody should conquer us. Then we have to get ready, because it's not but just saying it on this space, and that's the end of it. And you think anybody's yelling you? Everybody want to see your action. That is all everybody want to see, action. Not talking. Talk here, come from this ear and you go out of the other ear. The word moves on. So the funding is for us not to go through deeper into the evil forest where they have warned us not to trade in, because the world generates an evil forest where people trade for food. Because when you fight for minerals, you are fighting for food for your people. You don't want your people to be starved. That is an ideology. Your people. And our people started it. That's where the families, there's the way we're programmed. From the immediate family, after this family, next, there are steps. There are steps in which our forefathers has established us. And when we go through those steps, we don't make mistakes. But now we have abandoned those steps and we follow the steps of the foreigners. The people who we think they are powerful than us, who we think that we need anything from them. Meanwhile, they depend on us. They have nothing to give to us. They have nothing to offer us. But we are scared to die for that thing we believe in. That is what's keeping us down. Anybody can be promised billions. If you don't have the teachings from the Almighty, from the Creator, from the ancestors, you will sell your soul for that money and betray your people. That is the problem, that is sickness we have now. That is what we are going through. That is the disease that all of us are suffering. Now we prefer the material things. Yeah. Sell our people and sell the tradition and sell the teachings and sell the way of life for money. That's what is keeping our own problem. Fulanis are not our problem at all. Nigeria is not our problem at all. The world is not our problem at all. We are our own problem. Because we have abandoned the teachings which direct us and lead us and tell us where to go. And it's only when we follow that way we will not make mistakes. But if a man here shouting every day and night, what up, without action, sorry is our name. Big sorry is because very soon we will be replaced by other idiots, by other useless human beings, which we are better than of. Our name will be history. There used to be people called Igbo, Biafra. See how they fought. See how they betray each other. See how they did. You become history. Because the word now is technological. It's AK-47, AK-49. Nobody come with peace with empty hand. You will come with something you have to offer to protect yourself. When Trump is talking about going to space, many of us don't even understand. These people are thinking of how to dominate, not to free you. They're not thinking about you. They're not thinking to free you. They're thinking of how to dominate you. They're talking about how to go to space to manufacture whatever missiles they want to manufacture. They don't care about you. So if you think those things they are thinking is for you, they manufacture it for your own protection, you are joking. They don't give a damn about you. What do you have to offer? How can you protect yourself for people to respect you? That is what they want to hear. Not crying baby every day and night. Hey, come to my aid, oh. Hey, they are killing me, oh. Who is killing me, oh? And when they look who is killing you, these people killing you are idiots. Who is not up to your level. They are the people killing you. And the people you are crying to, they are looking at you, you're even better than them. You know more than them. You are even the reason they are powerful. And the same people you are crying to come to your aid, to come and help you. Hey, we have abandoned the way. Let us go back to the way. Let us go back to the way. That is the only way out. Look at what is happening to our leader, great Nnamdi Kanu. All other supposedly people who have committed crime of terrorism, whatever, They've all been discharged. Look at what is happening to us, that the coup of 1906, something they accuse Biafrans of. They use their mouth to confess that we are not a problem. Has that taken the hatred away from us? Have that freed us? Have that made us to be loved by other people or by the same people who persecute and killed us? Have we been accepted by them? The answer is no. These people don't want your life. And you're here crying, begging them for your life when you have nothing to offer to protect your life. Israel is powerful not because of Jesus. Yeah, but people go there to take power from Jesus. But Israel is producing missiles, updating it back to back. They don't use Bible to fight. They don't use prayers to fight. They don't go to church to fight. They don't go to evening and morning service to fight. They use their brain to produce what keep them safe in this world of Jesus Christ, who is the Lord and personal Savior. Without him, nothing exists. I don't know if we're getting the point. These people are manufacturing things that God Almighty deposited in this earth plane that me and you are living in. Some of those things that they're using in making those weapons came from our land and our soil. And these are the people we are begging for help. When the things that make them strong came from our land. When most of the brains that generate what they used to make be powerful came from us. But because we have abandoned our ways, we have abandoned the ways, the teachings of our fathers that make us, this is your brother. Be truthful, be honest, defend your brother, fight for your brother no matter the crime he commits. Be there for him. We have abandoned those words. And now we're looking for the foreigners to come and, oh, Biafrans, do you want freedom? Oh, yes, we want freedom. Nigerians are full and they have been killing us. Oh, every day they're bumping us. Oh, every day they do 1, 2, 3. Just sign the paper for us to be free. Like, seriously. Israel is having the same freedom in paper. Is the war? Has the war ended? They're not fighting? Check around the world. Even the zoo that many of us come in from, which their freedom was on paper. Are they peaceful? Are they free? Okay. And that is where many of us are making mistakes. This BRGIE government, we take it to be like Nigerian system of government, where things is done anyhow, where you can just wake up and say anything, where you think that this thing should be done and you don't even have any solution for that thing to be done. But just because of the person in the head of affair or the face you are seeing, that you don't like the face, you think it's not doing well. Meanwhile, you have no solution. Because only when you calm down your brain, you studied your brother, you understand what your brother is doing, then you'll be able, your ancestors will be able to provide a solution on how to help. Not to criticize him, not to bring him down, not to kill him. What solution do you have? My brother is here. We know he's fighting for this. We want to get this thing. What can I help to help us? He may not be the perfect man. He may not be the best man. He may not be the most educated man. He may not be the most welded man or the English spoken man. But hey, I can correct him with his English. If you want to speak this one, I can tell him, okay, hey, don't speak like this, just speak like this. Okay, do it like this, don't do it like this. No, we're not doing that. You're here to condemn him. We're here to castigate him. Look at how he dressed, how his nose looked like, how his mouth looked like, how he speak the foreign language which our parents warned us about not to go, where they warned us about. You now judging your own brother based on how he speak the foreign language of the enemies. And if he cannot speak it well, then he become, he's not your brother, he's not good man, he's not fit to read you, he's not fit to be your head. Meanwhile, you have no solution. Nothing. Because the only solution we need now is money. Ejemma. That's only English we should be speaking here. There's no other language we should be speaking here if not Ejemma. because we are threatened, because we have delayed. We have left the ways of our forefathers. And the punishment is what we are paying now. The judgment is on us. So do not think that anybody coming somewhere, coming to judge you. Yeah, at least. Hey, how? Is it the people that brought this judgment on us? God should start from them. We are fighting to defend ourselves. And why we are fighting to defend ourselves now is because we have abandoned the teachings. So for us to understand our punishment, that's what we are going through, now, until we get back to our senses and to the ways, the teachings of our ancestors. That's only way we'll be free in this extermination of a thing. If not, we'll come here, we cry, the thing is happening. Every day you hear it on the news. Many of us may think we're safe wherever we are in this world, but we are not. They are coming for us. Like I said, the Third World War is ongoing through tallies. It's either you are bullied or they bully you. It's either you stand your ground or you fall for them. That is the world we live in. There is no gentleman here in the world. There's no, if you want to be gentleman, you go and come back later. That's when you die. You go and come back later until you become a strong man to survive in this world. If not, other people will continue discriminating you. That's the word. Nobody, no human being, no spirit, no angel, no God anywhere is coming to stop killing. It has been like that. People dominating people. People ruling over people. So it's me and you now who agree we want to be Biafran. That is a fight we are fighting now. We want to be different from other people in this world. That is the fight me and you is fighting. We are not fighting to be better than every other. We want to change the system. We don't want to live like this. And there's a question, why? That's why they are killing us. Why do we want to break away from already established system known by them, which we are not part of, which we never had any agreement with them? Now we find out that that system is faulty. It's not favoring us. And we're trying to fight our way out of it. And they're ganging up against us all over the world. It's not a small joke. Many of you think the Biafran thing is a joke, fighting for, because we sit behind cameras and phone and talk Biafra, Biafra. Hey, we are on a suicide mission. If you don't get it, get it. We are on a suicide mission. It's either you survive or you get killed. That is the issue of this Biafra thing. It's not a joking thing. It's not something to play with. It's not something to toy with. It's not something to... Our life is on danger. So, my people, let me give chance for other people to talk. I don't like talking too much. So, we should start going back to the teachings. If you know that thing that your father told you, go back to it. Stop listening to people, other people. Let us protect our land. With their help and the teachings, we shall overcome. May our ancestors bless all of us. You say.
Sir, please, I hope you can take question.
You said what, Emerson? What did you say?
I say, I hope you can
Mazi,
take.
you really don't like talking too long, though. Oh man, now 2 minutes you use.
I know it doesn't. But then I have
Imagine that case. If you like say it in my mind, I wait till I want to tell it too.
I swear. Okay, he doesn't like talking too much. Okay, you said I pick up something. You said if you can't trade in a kuku, you trade in a kenta.
Should I go
don't
on?
understand that.
Huh?
Mazi, wait. A question is being thrown to Wednesday. Yeah, wait.
Yeah. So Mazi, did you hear me?
Yeah, I
Mazi,
can hear you very well. Yeah.
Okay. Did you get the question?
Yeah. Do you have a cuckoo in your community where you come from? And do you have a kenta? Do you have any of those market days?
Yeah, I know about the 4 market days.
Yeah,
But
do you know, but are you aware of the general market AK? Like that AK day is very very popular, like people come there too much, and there's lesser a kid like in the village or in the street or in the community environments. It's lesser a kid, but it's a kid, but they trade on the same day. Not like they have different days of trading. They trade on the same day. That's what I mean is if you miss going to that a cuckoo that is bigger that many people come in to trade on, it was not opportune because of the business you had. There's also always lesser AK that people also go and trade in. I don't know if it's in your place, but it's in my place where I come from.
Okay. Okay, I think I understand. And it's a parable also.
Okay. Thank you, brother, for your understanding.
My co-host, please go ahead.
Mazu Nyeka. Mazu Nyeka, wait first. Our minister, one of our ministers is up here. Mazi Emeka Orago, you there, sir? Mazi Emeka Orago.
Good evening. Hello, everybody. How everything?
Good evening. You're welcome.
Hey, Mazda K. How na day?
We gallant to
Greet everybody. Peace to our brethren.
Now you with the
Destruction to our enemies. All what we are doing is for Biafra. That's all we need. And part of the agreements I believe that we had was to avoid anything religion. But what I'm seeing here is not what we agreed on. And this is a public platform. I don't know why, or I'm just pleading with you guys again to exercise patience and avoid anything religion now, if possible.
My brother, you cannot come every time you keep telling us to, you keep gagging us. That's not right.
No, I'm not. I said I'm encouraging. I'm not gagging. And if I begin go back and forth with you, it will bring more discord amongst us. I need you to understand this. I'm not here to argue.
My brother, I didn't talk about religion. Please, can I clear myself?
We are not fighting. We are not arguing. We are sharing ideas.
Sorry, brother.
It's not be quarrel. No be quarrel.
Where I came from. I didn't talk about religion. I came from what me and you know, or what we were taught on how we were brought up.
No. Don't worry about it, Mazi. It's not just you. Nobody you just come begin talk your own piece. It has already been going on before now. I just wanted to encourage our people. My brother, Mighty Dots. And most of these things we already discussed for public. All of them know say those of them will know me for private. Now know as they behave. I mean, know as they do my own thing. But for public sake, we all have to keep a good image so that our enemies will not make fun of us. That's the thing. That's the best thing we can do for ourselves now. I know everybody has a lot to say. We have a lot of things to cover up. But please, just for our image sake, we shouldn't show any form of weakness to our enemies. That is all I'm asking. If we argue from now to tomorrow, nobody they fear arguments, nobody they fear fights, so to speak. But but for the sake of Biafra, we all have to stick to what we agreed on, if possible. Because I know we're human beings. Everybody get your own thing. Nobody's perfect. I'm not perfect. You're not perfect. But at least we have to show some form of respect within ourselves. We're not respecting ourselves. That's the way I see it. We're not respecting each other's, opinion in this case. I don't have any beef with anybody. You can say what you want to say or your belief, no problem. But I beg, at least, okay. See, might make this request again, if possible, huh? Even if we want to talk about our ancestral beliefs, I'm 100% in support. But if you can just preach ancestral belief without talking against Christianity belief, that would be awesome. How about that? That's all I have to say. I'm not coming to quarrel with anybody. I'm not disgrace ourselves for here. Thank you very much, my people.
It's all right. It's all right.
Sorry. Let me chip in something. I don't mean to interject. I don't mean to dodge jump in. When you come here talking about disgrace ourselves, this is the problem. I'm sorry to say you, my brother. People like you are the ones that are ashamed of who you are. Because you cannot. What is disgrace about talking about who we are, about our origin? What is disgrace about
What you
it?
said is not about religion. Your words is perfect. What you said is perfect. Anybody accuse you of religion?
Mighty Dot, I hope we understand. Mazi Emeka actually made a lot of sense in what he said, and I understand his own point of view. Just to reduce what is going to stay in the, in the face of everyone. If we just talk, if we actually talk less about it and focus on other things, it will make a lot of sense because it
Sorry, maybe
is
Mazda
a
Gedi,
very
Mr. Understand what I talk. It's how they talk.
yeah,
I have no
actually I understand. I
problem.
perfectly
I have no
understand.
problem with religious discussions in terms of Omenana, in terms of Ordinana. I have no problem. Where I have problem is coming to castigate the belief that some of us believe in, which is Christianity, which is the study of the Bible. That's what I have issue with. That is all. Nobody's stopping you from preaching your belief. Nobody's. I'm not gagging you from preaching your belief. I will never do that. However,
And I don't think anybody here was castigating anything Christianity. I don't know where he heard that from. But you have been, but it has always been the issue. Every time, anything
Mazi, this is a
when we
recorded space.
navigate
This is a
towards
recorded
our,
space. I don't want to
yeah,
say you're lying.
anytime we talk anything about our ancestors, you always jump in to divert us to Christianity.
Mazi, this is a recorded space. So I don't know. Maybe you just came in. I don't know because I've been back and forth. I didn't notice you until now. You're in the speaker.
Understand what you're saying. Your point.
So thank you very much.
Your point, please. Okay.
This one will still
Somebody said
jump
you're
like this.
waiting
Come
for
here.
Messiah. The Messiah is coming from somewhere that is not coming.
No, Sister Stella.
What's
No
the
worry.
justification?
Sister Stella,
You
leave that
Stella,
alone.
understand?
no,
Sister
sure,
Stella, no worry.
you
No,
don't
no,
go
no,
where
no, no.
glove
Even
come
get
now,
it.
Abi.
No, start them now. I beg. No, I don't want
But
any
we don't
quarrel
want to
here.
start it.
I beg. Just leave him like that. He just came in. He doesn't know what's going on. Don't worry. Leave it
Sister
like that.
Stella, you don't go carry glove come.
Yes, now because I've been listening to now.
Biko, no carry any glove come. You
I don't
never reach
stop,
like that.
but you're not supposed to stop too.
You
You
never reach
understand?
like that. You
I
never reach
have been
like
thumbing down here
that.
because wherever you begin to strike and go away from, you have your own followers, you have your own religion. I mean, your religion is so perfect that you don't have anything to tell them. Why must you always point at Christians? That's what I don't understand. You said you're Menana. Okay, talk about your Menana, and nobody is disturbing you. Must you castigate others? That's the problem. If not so, we have become jihadists, where your own is okay and every other
We
person
are
can
going to
follow you
control
or
it.
I
Don't
chop off
worry.
your neck.
We'll
You
control it.
understand? So
We'll
please.
keep it on a controlled level.
Okay,
Okay?
sir.
Yeah. We'll keep it on a controlled level. So,
Well, if I said anything, I'm sorry, I'm about to step out because I'm not going to hang on here. This is always the end of the case, how it always turns out. So you guys have a good one.
No run, Mazi Dot. We're not quarreling. No run, I beg. We're not quarreling. I just advise us. When I know they take on
it's all
personal.
right.
I beg.
It's all right. It's all right. Mighty Dot. We understand the situation.
All
Thank
of us
you.
were fighting for Biafra. In fact, because of this, I did do 50 Ejema. I beg. More support the government, more support ourselves. I beg. I go send receipt, give our sister us, Honorable Barrister Nkiruka. I beg. All we need a Biafra. If one day united, at least, my request always is just more respect each other's belief. That's all. There's no harm in that. Then if we want dig amount for in our room, we fit argue, we quarrel, we fight, but not for public. I beg.
That's so.
God bless
That's
you now.
so. That's so. Thank you, Honorable. God bless you too. Toti, please, you can have the floor. So you pick the next person.
Yeah, Mazi Onyeka can go now. I think is the next person to go now.
Yes, so
Mazi Onyeka.
yes, so water is the code. I greet you all. I greet my senior citizens, the host and the co-hosts, my gallant ladies. I greet you all. You are the best. Yes, I agree with all of you in our government who respect this three religion. I count it as 3-1. Why I put it in 3-1? We are one people. Okay, we can never allow anything to divide us. Okay, That is why I said it oftentimes. Anybody who will come in the name of to kill our people, we will team up together to destroy that person. As the first one, we follow them their own turn. This is what I want you to be doing, and I wish I'm on ground to instigate this. When I'm saying it, people think that I'm joking. I can do more than what you expected. Don't underrate. And if you underrate me, I'm not saying to brag to please anybody. I am here to do that, and you can't do me anything, because the only justification I need to do that is to make sure that I am fighting a just cause and I am not offending you. I'm not pushing your space. We are fighting for what is ours. And sometimes misconception, you know, it used to happen to me before, but I began to look into everything deep. I see that sometimes misconception, and some of us misinterpret who we are to religion. We are not. Okay, we all are one. This 3 and 1 must be respected. Okay, and there's one thing that we do in common that many of us don't understand. Ordinana is not not religion. Every one of us practice ordinana. Okay, in one way or the other, the food you eat, the clothes you wear, the language you speak is ordinana. So that is why we must understand this. My people, we are talking about, we are facing extermination. Okay, we are facing extermination. We are facing existential threats. And there are ways. I am of the opinion that I don't expect those who put us in this way to come and save us. I have strong agreement that we have what it takes. What it takes. Whether you are this, whether you are this, it doesn't stop you. Because it doesn't stop you. Anything that will stop you from uniting with your people when it's needed, in this point in time that is needed, that thing is your enemy. Okay, anything that will stop you from uniting and aligning with your ancestors, this time in time you need them, because that thing is your enemy. As our parents, you love your children when you're alive. No parents again will come, no matter how the parents come and pretend, hey, you are trying to punish your children. Leave him, leave her. That doesn't mean that person loves your children more than you. That doesn't mean you love your children more than you. So also that our parents, they not only stop on our biological parents, but the great parents, that bloodline that produce to your own generation, they are all our parents. And the love they have for us while they are alive, they still have for us while on the spirit world. Imagine when it is whereby they will send somebody, look at their children, they are sick, one sickness is disturbing them. They will send somebody, come, when you go and take this leaf, take this herb, mix it and use it to cure my children, cure them in this sickness. And that person will come, was born, the person, he did not go any school for medicine. That thing, whenever he sleep, he will dream, they will direct him or her how to cure this, and he's working. He say you don't want to respect those ancestors. No, anything you like, worship, but make sure that you acknowledge your ancestors. That is our message, my message. Without them, you are nothing. It's through them you come to this world, and through them you know everything. Okay, you must acknowledge them, and most importantly, that land we are fighting to preserve, they are the owner. What makes you think you can secure that land without acknowledging with the owner, without you don't know the name of the owner, without acknowledging the person? That means the property claim you want to inherit it, they ask you what is the name of the person you inherited it from. You don't know. The person don't know you. It's very simple. And I used to tell those who always, I am not evil, I am not Biafra, I am not evil. When you are saying that thing daftly, foolishly, you actually depriving yourself the ownership or the heir, the rightful heir of that property, because you are denying the owner, the progenitor. You are denying the person. Those you carry the same blood, those who through which Okike created you and give you life, you come to this world, you are denying them. So reason about it. What makes you think you can secure it? While doing so, you actually validating those strangers who come and change your name, to jettison them, to spite them, and you accepted it. The strangers among your midst have nothing to lose. It is you that are among them that know that you are actually connected to the progenitors of that land. As you support them to validate that strange nomenclature, and thereby jettisoning that given by your ancestors. What you say to your ancestors is, go, I don't know you, cut off from me, I don't know you, I don't connect to you, I don't have anything to do with you. That is what you're telling your ancestors. Okay? And the one you accepted, given by you by a stranger, you are agreeing to be owner to that person because what you name, you owe. That is why they always ask father to bring them. Not that mother cannot bring them or uncle cannot bring them, but they want the father to bring them because what you name, you owe. Those who accepted it, I'm a proud Nigerian. You are a proud slave, property of Britain. Lugard. That is what you are, as long as you accept to be Nigeria. So also, the nomenclature your place, IKOM, the center of Port Harcourt. As you are validating that.
Sorry, my brother, before you continue, let me share this. Do you know, yesterday I called my mother. My mother had 8 kids, 8 human beings. None of these 8 human beings is with her now that she's old. You know why? All of us are in abroad.
Very bad. Absolutely.
All of us in abroad. So what is the essence of having these kids that wouldn't look after you at your age? The environment where we were born in is not conducive enough for us to live and survive, and we have to live and abandon our old age mother now.
Very terrible.
Understand it, brother.
Very terrible. So, and again, I want you to always use yourself as a living being to do the experiments. Then you compare and contrast. Because one thing we see now is that when we listen to certain truths, the ability to put it in practice is become the problem. Otherwise, when you see that anything we say here is truth, don't hesitate in applying it because it will help us. You know, sometimes when you fell a tree today, it won't start drying today. It gradually will be drying. Something you did today, you take it for common, the repercussion may start coming in the next 20 years. Okay? All those things, there's something different that's what is instituted by your ancestors. You were born, our brother talk about the EKIDs here. You know, I said it oftentimes in my preaching here. When you were born, you see that your people for being something. Don't be too foolish to go and desecrate it. You are fighting yourself. You are destroying your ancestral protection. You are attacking your foundation. Okay? Keep it that way. It doesn't stop you for anything you are worshiping. Okay? Respect the laws of the thing that kept sacred in your land. That means you are actually respecting your ancestors. Your spiritual protection become watertight because we agree that spiritual control the physical. But when you allow those things to be desecrated, you are actually attacking your ancestors, those who fight to protect you in the spirit world. When you have, they fight the spiritual battle for you. Not one from Oduduwa, it's from that your bloodline who fight for you spiritually. And when you desecrate those things, foundation, we know how important it is in a structure. And when foundation is weak, what happened to the structure? It will collapse. Okay? That is why it doesn't happen that day. Gradually. That is what this thing you see that the friend will come to our land, desecrate our people, rape our mother in our farmland. Do you know that abomination is that? Abominable something that certain thing need to be done before farm work commence in that farm. But all these appointed traditional rulers who know nothing, criminals, and the fake DBS everywhere, who know nothing at all, just to make money. You don't know that land will be cleansed thoroughly. Because anywhere in the world, okay, last time Israel we were talking about, you see them using their own bullets, rubbing in the head of a pig. Their own bullets. If you do that now, you see everyone on social media. But they tell you, everybody knows the importance of it. It is what you have. Okay? There are times for everything. When you use it for evil, you become evil. Use it for good, you become evil. This time around that you're in a war, you need those things. You activate it and use it. That is what you have. You can never, especially when you are fighting to protect territorial heritage, you hand of your ancestors. You can never win it without acknowledging them. Good, like you have every ammunition in this world. They are the owner. They fight the spiritual battle for you. Like I'm telling our people, our beautiful mothers here, our beautiful brothers here, I know it will take long for us to master it. But as long as we need something imperative, urgent, we need to try to do it. Ekwensu has never done us evil. He always a war deity. That every country have their own, every race have their own. Okay? We must stop castigating and speaking ill of it. This time around, we need it. Why enemy give it bad name? Because he dealt with enemies. He dealt with it. I know when you want to kill a dog, you give the dog bad name. Not just like Amadou had the same thing. Kamalu, Njoko, Mojoke Jog. These are the what they that this time they want to fight a spiritual battle. And why the physical one will be very easy for you. They will confuse the enemy and put the enemy in your hand where you destroy them very easily. These are the work of those things. Okay? More especially now you are fighting to preserve that land. You need to acknowledge your parents. When I say your parents, that bloodline, they are your foundation. And that foundation, if it's weak, you are gone. That is your spiritual protection. If it's weak, well, let's say to unite on the grave of your ancestors. When you go to those things that are represent them, you begin to discredit, begin to sabotage, to disrespect it. You know, that person who comes to mislead you to disrespect is your worst enemy. Like I said, now, two things you need to take home before I drop this mic. Anything that will deprive you from uniting now with your own people against your common enemy, or to fight for a common interest, that thing that will stop you to do so is your worst enemy. Anything that will deprive you from being in a good time with your ancestors is your worst enemy. Good number. Remember. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Martin, for the number. Mazi, your hand is up. Do you want to ask a question or you want to say something? You can unmute yourself now.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, our brother and quote the number. And I greet everybody once again. Yeah, I just wanted to add on what our brother said, most especially, I don't like seeing us having issue with all these religion things and all that. Like I always say, if our people will, try to practice this, which me myself have been doing that for a very long time, if we stop believing in anything that will make you use this word believing, once you stop using those words, start believing and stop believing and you start knowing, then you will see a great change, because if you watch all these religious teachings, you will understand that what they are targeted on to make people to believe, and when people believe in what they, when people believe on something, it actually make those people to, stay in that chapter, not to move in the next chapter. So you be stuck in one place when you believe in on something. So I think and for the fact that we are using English to be communicating with each other, even after the restoration of Biafra, and we have far organized ourselves and go far in the Biafra building. We're gonna also, develop our language to communicate, because there's still many things to know about this English we are using, because there's a lot of a spell that we are using in this language that is unknowingly is also affecting our lives. So this, what I'm trying to say is that it's very important we focus ourselves to start knowing things instead of believing. And you can only say what you know. You can only say what you are sure of, not what you believe, because it makes a lot of people to believe that Muhammad come for them, die for them, or do this and do that. It makes a lot of us to believe that Jesus Christ come and do this and do that for them, making us to ignore the reality that we are facing in today. You imagine some people are waiting for Messiah that came according to the book, came how many thousand years ago? Why ignoring the Messiah that's standing in their front? So it's a very, very dangerous thing that we are seeing expressing in our life. And when you will start, avoiding to that word believing, you will see a lot of things will start changing. You start understanding more the reason why we shouldn't be using that word. Even the Bible even make it known that the truth it will set you free. The Bible didn't say the truth you believe. It said the truth you know is what will set you free. So that's one thing I want to say. And the second one is that, we should also not mix up what is happening in our land, like all these DBRs and all that, as ordinary. Ordinary in English is supposed to be nature. That's what it's supposed to be. In English, it's supposed to be nature. So all these DBR and all these things that you see they are doing is just more like all religious too. All these things you see people doing, they will just bring one stick and carve it and say this and all that. No, this is a kind of a religion that they created themselves. So, but ordinary means nature, means even as we are speaking now, we are speaking to the nature, because nature live around us, and when we die, we'll go into nature. Do you understand? So it's all about everything that is around us. Just like our brother said, that the clothes we will wear, the food we eat, all those things is all nature. Because for you to plant food, you need a soil, you need a water, it will need the air, it will need sun. So without all these things, it will not grow. And everything we see in this life, even in the aeroplane that's flying on the air and all the things that is on the air, it's all come from the soil. So this is nature. This is what our people or our fathers call the ordinara, means nature. That's the translation is supposed to be. So we should understand all these things and stop fighting ourselves because of religion, because it will not help us. It will not help us. Like our leader said, that it doesn't matter what you believe, it's just, if you like, believe on lats or worship monkey or worship whatever cockroach or anything. It's up to you. Just do it. Just do it.
You are not chopping people's head. As long as you're not chopping people's head.
Yes, yeah, just do it. Just do it in your home there. You don't use it to disturb other people. And that's the essence of freedom. Freedom is just that you do whatever you think that makes you happy. If you think that drinking from now till tomorrow you get drunk will make you happy, you do it and stay in your house. If you like to kill yourself with the drink, it's okay. If you feel like you want to just set up anything and say this is your God, you bow down to it, it's up to you. But don't use it to disturb the person next to you. So that's the essence of freedom. So I want us to always understand all these things, so that we will not be using it to trying to draw us back in what we are doing. And let me also point with the topic we have, like some of our people who still think that it doesn't, they don't care what we are doing or whatever that is going on in that contraction called Nigeria. There's a recent videos that came up in internet. Recently you see a terrorist in uniform, they call the custom Nigerian office, killing one guy that returned from abroad. It can be anybody. You don't even know when is it's going to be
you or your family member. So it can be anybody, and there's no justice. It's not like I've seen since I was born. I have never seen anybody that got justice in that contraction. So it's not like that anything is going to happen. Even the police, the terrorist police, and the rest of them, they will tell you in your face that they will waste you, and nothing will happen. And they have been doing that. For them to have the mind to be even making it, being proud to say it, means it have been there since the creation of that contraction. So if you think that, oh, it's not because of you, or that when you come back home, when you come back home, you don't have to go through those loads. You can be flying up and up and up. You will still land. You don't even know how it's going to happen. So our people need to be thinking. And there's another video again, that's another returnees from abroad came back and went to see the land he bought, while in the abroad. The Fulani terrorists killed them, kill him and kidnap the wife and all that. So sometimes when maybe some of all these people may be knowing about what Mazi Nnamdi is doing, and what Mazi Samonekpa was, is doing, and they feel less concerned. Man, let's make money and go and enjoy, buy land and ship car, enjoy while we are in back there. Share money to those you share money and all that, because that's just a mentality of many of our people. They think that they want to be the one helping the less. Anyone they give you, you take, and so that they can control you. So not knowing that there will be a victim one day. If you tell that person that you will become a victim for just going to see the land that you bought with your money. If they told that man that he will become a victim tomorrow, bring this money that you used to buy that land now, let's use it to fight all these people. He will tell you that you don't know what you're saying. You don't know what you're saying. I've met so many of them. I've met so many of them. When I tell them about Biafra, how the need for them to support Biafra, they are like trying to telling me, oh, please, can I help them to get their family in US, or get their family in other country. I'm like, how long will you keep going, taking your children, taking your family in other country, then you will ignore your own land, knowing very, very much that all the things that is happening in our land, even if you don't have ear or you can't see, at least you see. Even Nigeria media, sometimes they will bring in all this what is happening around the Nigerian, like Benue and North and all that. All those stories. Despite that, is not the whole stories, just rhetoric of them. All those stories is not even moving them to think that, oh, would they even have home to come back when they finally arrive wherever they are running to? Is there a place to, like, you are not supposed to be called Igbo, because what makes you that Igbo, or the name of the tribe where you come from is because you have to sustain that name. So those people are not making any effort to sustain the name, so they are not Igbo, because the reason why we are fighting is to make sure that we secure our culture, we secure who we are, we secure our land. So we are trying to secure our space. So once you don't do that, once you don't think towards that, it means that you are just a nobody, just existing. You are just a nobody, just existing. Wherever life takes you, you just go there, whatever, by the time you are very old, you understand that, oh, this is what you have done to yourself. So it's better our people who are listening and who will still listen to make amend to whatever they are doing, because death will not tell you when it's coming. No, your turn will not tell you when it's coming for your own turn or your family turn. A lot of people are paying lump sum money today. They did not know that today they are paying lump sum money. They are going to pay lump sum money today. Others are hearing that they kidnap people, they do this, they do that. Oh, they will feel less concerned until it reach their turn. Like our people say that Ebro ozo ya ọzọ dịka ebu nkwu okwu. So even our language have, through parables, have told us everything that we need to know. But yet our people will just, you will see some people that will even know more of parables in our language, but yet they don't understand very deep what it's saying, because you can't be saying something and you're not paying attention to what that thing is telling you. You have to pay attention and act on that. So I'm just encouraging our people. Like I said, it's not any little money is not a small money. Any big one is not big. It's just something that you have to do for yourself. We're all here and nobody is paying us. We're all here to fight for our individual. It's just like we all are fighting for ourselves. We are not fighting for nobody. We are not fighting, even as Mazen Nikano is there in the detention. He's fighting for himself. As our prime minister is there, he's fighting for himself. But they are the face of the collective. Sometimes you people should pardon me, because this English is very difficult for me sometimes. So these people, we are all fighting for ourselves. So nobody is here to fight for others. You have to fight for yourself. Okay. So, but the people that stay in the front are the face of the whole fight that we all are fighting. So we have to understand this. And if you are not supporting financially, you have to support otherwise, because there must be something that you have to contribute. There must. You see, many of our people, they can crack their brains. They can try to crack their brains to make jokes and just to put on the internet and get paid. A lot of things have carried our people's mind. They feel like now, if you are not a comedian, if you are not a content creator and all that, even they bring some of those nonsense to what we are doing. So it's all about just to survive and eat food and stay okay. Then you don't care what happened to the next man by your side, or even, we're not talking about the next man by your side. Don't even care about your own generation, your own children. What will become of them? So our people need to rise up, and it doesn't matter if you support or not. What we are fighting for will still come, because it's already assigned to be. It doesn't matter what you do. If you like, even don't support, go and join the enemy to make sure that, oh, we didn't succeed. At the end, you will see that, just like the story of they told you in the book, from the Bible, the story of David and the Goliath. So it's just like that. That story is just a parable to make people understand that it doesn't matter how big you are, it doesn't matter how equipped you are, all that. It's just a little thing that will just bring you down. So our people should wake up and put hand to support our recognition, because it's what we are doing for ourselves. And we shouldn't be expecting anybody to come and help us. We shouldn't be expecting anybody to come and do this for us. It's only we that will do it. I will stop here. I'm having a call.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi Ifeanyi Chukwu. Our minister, Emeka Oragu, your hand is up because we want to be rounding up now. You can have the mic now. Yeah, Minister Emeka Oragu, are you there? Can anyone hear me? Emerson, can you hear me?
Yes, I bet. More than over. We're not getting like 5 minutes. I didn't call.
Okay, but we are rounding up. We want to be rounding up. Please, if you, Mazi Dake, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, my brother.
Yeah, because we want to be rounding up, so everyone can go and then relax for the day because we have really done good for today, and then today's space is very, very educative and informative, at least from the beginning of the space up to this moment that we are still speaking here. I believe that a lot of us have learned so many new things here today, and we have also, enlightened other people with things that we have in us that they don't know. But at the end of the day, we all know what to do. It's all about funding the recognition of the Biafra sovereign state. Because after speaking all this English and all this grammar, at the end of the day, there is no ejema. All this English will just fall on a rock. So that is why we are calling on our people, because at this point in time, we don't need to be apportioning blames all around. All we need to do is to come together as one people, because at the end of the day, what we all want is Biafra. Just like on the 30th of May, 2025, when that was then the Hero and Heroes Day. If you watch in Biafra land, everybody was sitting at home. And that now brings me to the conclusion that, okay, so despite all this infighting, causing, and confusion, at the end of it, everybody wants Biafra. But the problem here is that some people want the Biafra to come from them and not the other person. And that is the problem with the Biafran people have. But I swear, there's a message I have for people that have this type of mindset. There's division of labor. If you know you cannot do it, step aside and allow the people or the person that have the capacity to do it to do it. At the end of the day, that's your 10 acres of land will not be collected by the person that gives you Biafra. Your wives will not be collected by the person that gives you Biafra. Everything you own will still remain for you. So I don't know the reason why sometimes we just like chasing shadows instead of us facing the real matter and find a way to solve our differences. So please, guys, now is the time for everybody to come together. We already have a government being established by the Biafran people, which the Prime Minister today is our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and the Supreme Leader is our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What else do we want? These two people are there in our enemies' hands, suffering, for us. And all we could do to appreciate everything they have been doing for us is to continue to be fighting ourselves. Continue to be fighting over things that doesn't even make sense at the end of the day. Is it not high time that everybody come together and let's pursue this Biafra together in one accord, in unison and communion of one mind? So at the end of the day, we all can be able to enjoy and prosper as one people. Biafrans, let's come together and fund our recognition, because there is no Messiah, as I said, though, there's no Messiah coming from anywhere to help us. There is no Messiah coming from anywhere to sponsor our recognition for us. We, the people, are the people that are going to do it. And the more we keep delaying, the more our people will keep dying, and the more we will keep to complain, because the more we are complaining and our people are dying, we are the cause of those our people that are dying. So we shouldn't be throwing blames all over the places, because assuming we all come together as one, our people will not die. Because me, I like hitting the nail on the head. I am not the kind of person that I will leave looking for solution and I'll be now looking on whom to blame. No, we should do away with that mindset. Let's come together, fund this thing together. Forget about what anybody is saying as well. If you know you need Biafra, come out now and fund the recognition of Biafra. So please, guys, we can do this. We have the people, we have the resources, we have the brilliant minds. Just like today on today's space, we all can be able to, agree that we have so many brilliant minds that can be able to do things and make sure that the land of Biafra prosper. So why are we wasting it in arguing over things that doesn't make sense? Instead of putting all those positive energy into something positive that will give us Biafra today or tomorrow. So guys, please, enough is enough. Let's embrace one another, come together, and find a way to move ahead so Biafra will be actualized at the end of the day. Thank you very much, guys. My minister, you're back. You can have the mic now, so we can go to Meritekan fast, the Mecca Socrates.
No vex, I beg. I didn't know who spoke last. My phone was the hang for here. I don't know who was speaking earlier.
Is Mazi?
But this time around,
Mazi,
now I go face. You say?
Is Mazi Ifeanyi Chukwu that spoke last? Mazi Ifeanyi Chukwu.
Okay. I mean, like I was begging, I was encouraging our people, your practice, whatever you have in mind regarding spirituality, you can promote it. That's my advice. So you can promote it, but not say anything negative about Christianity. That was the little error he made, but this time, now the host will go hold on for neck. Now they allow this kind of thing.
No, Mazi Emeka, this one I go come in now, no vessel. The guy did not attack anything Christianity on this one. You understand?
Oh, come on now.
No,
walla.
But yeah, give us one thing that he said about
Christianity. Meeting tomorrow.
Because I listened very attentively to everything he said. He even spoke about the people of Omenana. That all these things that will go and bring a stick and start serving that stick, that those things are not Omenana. Omenana is nature. The guy spoke well. Maybe you did not get all what he said, but he did not.
Now recorded space with this.
Yeah, I know you can still go back. You can still go back to the space and listen for yourself. At least.
No wala.
Yeah.
Now the same mistake we one of university make, but no wala. All of us now still we go see me for house, we'll tackle this thing. All of us guys be together and fix this thing. God bless you now. Emeka, Socrates, Abeda, you next.
Okay, my brothers, thank you very much. Well, I'm not surprised that you are still meeting this again and again. It's unfortunate, really, that people have to digress and go into things that are not really necessary. Just like before, I just went out to do some things with my wife here. I also had somebody who came here and
mad people everywhere, useless idiots. Unimutrum can stream on Ketakpa Dowa on Anya dia. Emeka Orabu Seriki be on Oriabo. Idina cho eba akpolu Jesus yaha. Onu ake kulundozo. Onu ake kulundozo. Ekulu na Emeka Orabu abia ha for freedom. Ihe obiale di iche. Una adi ania. Una adi ania. Mad people everywhere. Idiot. Ihe ọbịalụ dị iche n'ihe anyị na-eme. Onwe mgbe Emeka ji abịa ka ọ bịa suggest ya ma ọ donate ya common shishi. Donate bụ ego ihe ha afọ Emeka. Emeka ta donate bụ ego Emeka anaghị ihe ha afịa ọ mgbe ọbụla eji.
We want to liberate ourselves. We declare Biafra, and we are now looking for recognition. And somebody says that is not something to be discussed. We should be talking about how the white people are coming and all that and that. But what should we do first? Shouldn't we first of all talk about how to even get our freedom first before you start going to think about something that is the concern of the entire world? or the entire Africa. The main thing, first things first, and the first thing is that we want our freedom, first of all. So we need to galvanize efforts. We need to seek and get everybody's consent. Those who don't know, that they should know more about us. They should know more about the realities of the difficult situation we are facing, and be able to go forward and not to be talking. Those things, we know them. We know there is nobody that doesn't know what is happening around the world. We know about the battle that Africa has to face. We know about what is happening in the area of African resources. All those things are not there, but they are much more above the level now, because it is when you have a Biafra, you can now start fighting for those things. For now, what we want is Biafra. And if we're not going to be discussing in-house how to get ourselves together, how to get a better understanding of the direction we need to follow, and people are just saying, no, we know more than you. We are talking about Africa. If you leave your own problems that are in-house with you and go attacking people outside, what benefit is that going to give to you? What benefit? Okay, look, there is war in Ukraine. There is war between the Arabs. There is war everywhere. Is that what we should be discussing when we are supposed to be talking about what is happening inside, within us? Our goals first. We don't want to talk about priorities that anybody knows about. So who is this person? Please, you can...
Yeah, please, where is Obi Chicago speaking from? I can't see her here. Is she up on the mic? Emeka, you can unmute yourself. You can go ahead. I don't know where she's speaking from.
Yeah, I wanted her to speak. No. Let her speak. Let her speak. If she's insulting anybody, just let her speak. Let us know who she's talking to. Oh no, unmute her. Unmute her. Let her talk.
Everybody is unmuted now. She can unmute herself.
Okay,
Like she's the one that muted her.
Talk about.
Topic. Focus on the topic. Emeka will not come when we are donating. I'm going to tell my guy where Emeka go well microphone. Recorded space. Go where disorganized work on them man. Where never in the money.
Okay, please, Emerson, if this is the kind of discussion, please, I think we should discontinue that. That's not what we should be talking about, please.
Yeah, sorry, at this point in time, I would like to mute everybody because I would not like us to use this kind of discussion to finish this our beautiful program today. Sister Obi, please, pipe low, please. Let's just do this thing. We only have like 10 minutes to round up here, so we can do
all of all these things are not necessary.
Yeah, please. We don't need all these things now. See, for my own opinion, in fact, anyways, please let's just do this thing and then let's leave this place so it will not become so rowdy. Please.
Take 1 minute from everyone. Okay.
Yeah. Mazi Emeka, I will mute everybody now. Just take 1 minute to round up. So
you have interest in funding. That's what we are talking about. Than talking about the things that are happening outside the world for those establishments that are already ruling the world. We know our problems. We want to drive them inside, drive them within us, and get people galvanized. The second thing is about the question of having a Protestant attitude in this and making Biafra look like a protest. Every time we are talking about why people did this, why people did that. Meanwhile, within those things, we are supposed to create everything that we need to be able to drive our efforts forward. You want to force the white man to speak your language. Meanwhile, he is not the only one. You are not the only one speaking the language. You should be able to understand the word and try to find a way of moving forward. I talked about apps. I talked about us developing our own Igbo language and putting it in the general app. So if you don't want to speak another person's language, so why not simply develop the Igbo app? So you can now keep quiet and use that app to communicate, and the people will now understand that you are a force. But we need to first of all get ourselves together before going to contest and contend with people who are at another level above us. That's what I'm saying. All this unnecessary Protestant attitude of making Biafra look like a protest, we are belittling ourselves. Thank you very much. I'm going out. Thanks a lot. Bye.
Yeah, thank you very much, our own Emeka Secretaries. Thank you very much. Sister Stella, do you want to say something very fast so we can give
Yeah,
to
very,
maybe
very fast. Yeah, I just want to appreciate you guys. You guys are just amazing, like amazing. Today we have a very productive day. You understand? I want to shout out to Maz Dake and then our resistance, you know, resistance that is Emerson. Emerson, you're just fantastic. You understand? This topic is like, let's do it next day. It's supposed to have part 2. You understand? Because I found out that the Biafrans, you are facing. Is this? Did you change the topic? Biafrans, you all are facing extermination. Wake up. Is that?
Extermination.
Did you change the topic?
Yeah, I
Yes,
think
the
we
topic
changed
was
it. We
never
had a
changed.
suggestion to change the topic, so
Ah, no wonder you changed the topic. Please,
yeah,
I
we had
know
to
I didn't
move
get
from the
this
former
one. It's
one.
the other topic I was working with. You understand? Because that your other
Yeah,
topic is like also you can also say getting what you asked was also the reasons why Biafrans are exiting Nigeria. You understand? So when we could answer that your question, it was the same, or it is the same with the reasons, all the reasons why. It's like asking us also, why are we exiting Nigeria? You understand? So that your topic
yeah.
was just fantastic. I want to appreciate you. Resistance always come around and you give us wonderful topics like this, And you got us busy. Today you got us busy, you got us thinking, you made us to really, look into our problems and where our problems are coming from, where our people are supposed to be focusing, and where how to be able to fund our recognition, and also people to be able to embrace IOU loan. You understand? And the you touched them. Wow, that is, you even told us the advantages, what people are going to gain from, getting an IOU loan, and even our friends could also get an IOU loan and their merits. You understand? Today's space is fantastic. I said, God bless you, God bless you, God bless you. You always amazing. You understand? You always amazing, and with you everywhere is tight and cool. So God bless you, Totiville. That's what I call you. So God bless. How Helen Peters is Helen? Have you finished your exams? Good job, Helen.
We did not
Oh,
see Helen Peters here. Oh.
yeah, she's taking her
Helen did not
exam.
even come. I think she had an exam. Let
Yeah,
me
so
send her the mic.
very soon now she'll become our attorney too. Biafrans are going into, yes, we need more attorneys, you understand? Because with this our future neighbors we are going to have, because I don't know if Hausa can pursue Fulani away from their land, if Yorubas can pursue Fulani away from their land. At the end of the day, they will become all our neighbor. And with Fulani presence, peace will never come. So we need more attorneys in Biafra so we can always face these Fulanis that wouldn't allow us to drink water and keep cup. So I want to shout out to all of you. You guys are amazing. Yeah, even Mama is also in the house. Abi Chicago has become our mama. Gang, kudoye washi manwa. Kudoye oyo wumbili nana. Jefi chanya. You understand? So you guys are amazing. America, salute you. No, nebutu kwenoga na ibukogole bugogo nebutu ebutu. You understand? So God bless all of you. You guys are amazing. And good night from here. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, bye, senior citizen. Thank you very much. Meritekam, you can have the mic now, please. 2 minutes.
Okay, my brother. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Thank you very, very much. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Resistant. Good evening, Master DK. Good evening, Tochi. Good evening, everyone. Obi Chicago. Believe me, we are many. Sister Stella, Helen, Miriam Biafrans. We are so many. Ekwensu, Ben, Emeka. Yes, we just go to the topic because we don't have time. Good evening, our leader, Masi Nnamdi Kanu. Good evening, Itiade Kondo. Good evening, Masi Nkenkere Abasi, our APN. Yes, my people, you have to fund your recognition. Very, very, that is why I come in here, because I know maybe some people will say, yeah, I made the audit funding. Of course, if you don't know that funding is your life, for now, believe me, it's for your own good, especially this recognition. This is the time of you to know, because without you know funding, if you like, sleep. But when you wake up, if you sleep too far, before you know, you not go wake up again, they don't chop your head off. But if you fund, believe me, if you fund your liberation soldiers and your coordination people to organize you, the rest of the world to know, oh, this country, this nation, even they pretend like they don't know that it's BIAFRANS. With this declination, they will know, because there is people going there to wake up them. Even they are pretend. Those things is not they can't just work for the leader, the leader of the world, for their own office, and start making blah blah blah. It costs money, my people. It costs money. If we really want to restore our land, we must wake up, we must stand up. There is no time to you to look, because, oh, who be you? You be this, you be that. What are you? What are you? What are you not? Our leader did not learn us all those kind of things. When you're fighting for freedom, you're fighting for the whole world. It doesn't matter who it is. Even who don't want to fight for their freedom, you fighting for them. Because when you are accept to fight, it did not meant for one person. It meant for bad person and good person. Let your land restore, so that your land will judge those people who want to bring you backward. But we don't have time to ask who you are. It's only Spirit, it's only God Almighty have the right to ask who be you. Even when we are in pain, He know those. No be you go fit pay woman being for their bad or for their good. It's only the Spirit, it's only the nature where great Him come this world. He will pay them with their handwork. We are not here for now to the fighting, you're fighting war. My people, instead all of us to focus how we to fund. Because if you don't fund, Nigerian state government will continue kill you. Because you will not go and ask AK-47 with mouth. You will not go and say, oh, they are coming to your land. They are coming with heavy weapon. So this time around, my people, we should love ourselves. Those one who know Biafra is his own problem now. Those one who knows Biafra is your fatherland, is your motherland. There is that one, there is no other. It doesn't matter what you're doing. It doesn't matter who you don't need to look back. Just let yourself show those people a sample by yourself. We can see you as a sample. It doesn't matter. Them they will say, all these things I'm doing, am I right or am I wrong? And by you telling them, wake up from your sleep, because what you're seeing is coming to kill you. So then when we are here asking, what are you? What are you not? Go and ask God. Go and ask God Almighty. Why do you grace this person to be like this? Why do you grace this person to be like this? In all fights, any organization, any community, you must have a backfire, backbiter. You must have betrayer. There is nothing, even family safe, they still have, very wicked souls in the family. Talk less of who you don't even know. You are coming to say, oh, please, this is tiring me. I cannot continue with Nigerian soul government. I cannot continue with Empire of Jihad. I cannot continue with Empire of Muslim Jihad coming to kill you. Our leader was preaching. He did not preach for one person. He did not say, oh, he knows that there is different kind of culture in our land, but it was only wake up to we to come up and leave the evil do side and come for the good side so that we can restore our land. He did not say, oh, you are this, so I don't need to talk to you so that you will repent that Nigeria is coming to kill you, so that you will stand up with your feet, so that they will not come and kill you. Our leaders did not say, oh, I'm a jurist. I have to talk for only jurists. Oh, yes, they are killing me. No. Of course, he knows we are all one, except the evil ones among us. That is what we are really have to understand. You're fighting a dark spirit. It doesn't matter if it's a pope, if it's a father, even the pastor, even a traditional, if it's a jurist, it doesn't matter. When once you do evil, let him know that you're evil. I'm not can stand your evil. Change so that other people will not follow for what you're doing. This is what we are after for, and we do fun because Nigeria did this for us. Nigeria and Britain make us not to know when you're fighting a freedom, you don't look who he is. You don't even look your mother, you don't even look your father, because your father can become a betrayer for you. Your mother can become a betrayer when he don't love his own self. Yes, if you don't love his own self, he's a selfish mother or is a father of his only interest of himself, he can kill you. Just them to continue with, they will not matter whether or not them bring you come this world. Just for a word, say you want to save the whole world. So you have to reason all those things. You will not say, oh, why are you insulting my father? Because of say, insult your own father. Tell your own father only what to do. No. Don't do that. Because if we do that, we could continue shouting. But if we tell our people what we are now, we want to, recognition, people to know that, yes, Biafra is coming. You need money. Not only that one, oh. You see people go, they're confusing you people. You need money for your soldiers to buy granite, to make sure you cannot protect yourself. Anyhow, they shout rich. Be your self-defense. You go see they shout our soldiers. Our soldiers, what are they going to be in the bush? Still go and fight money outside war to bring money to stand and face soldiers. It can't be now. I mean, those people, they are going to the court. Our leader is in the hand of devil. Our two own son, precious son of God sending is there. It's money. It's money. We are looking for money everywhere. Your mineral resources, no one your hand can come into. Nowhere where your hand can touch. That is why you are fighting, so that they should send Nigerian empire jihad in our land, out of our system. Send Britain colonization of since 20th century till now, 20th century of 25. Look how the kind of fight you want to face. And you're supposed to be happy that your 10 agenda is making the whole world crying. You're supposed to be happy that 100 agenda you're bringing out is making Nigerian sole government empire of jihad to be crying. You're supposed to be happy that 1,000 agenda you're having, that 1,000 agenda you're giving is giving a lot of the leader of terrorists sleepless nights. That is what you're supposed to reason, my people. We don't supposed to sit down and look who is not doing who. Only thing we're supposed to be forward. When they say the one is not accept with our own system, we tell them where they belong. We tell them, no, you are not for me. You are a shaft. Go away. You let the world know, say this person is not for me. It's not for Biafra. It's not for Biafra nation. It's not for Biafra Republic government in Elzao, not even in homeland. After we let the world know, this is who we are. We are fighting for our freedom. We are fighting for our recognition. We are fighting to restore Biafra nation. The continent of Biafra. That is what we are fighting for. And if you come to our road with weapon, we're fighting with war. It's not a peaceful war. It's a very brutal. A peaceful keeping is with brutal. After brutal, then you can sit in the table and change your word. Where 2 of you people or 3 of you people will understand each other. But if you say now you know God pass, you're making a big mistake. Because the people you're crying to them to know you, they will never know you because you don't know yourself finish. When you know yourself finish, the rest of the world will know you. That is how it works. Please fund. Make sure you fund anything this Saturday, whatever things you have, please, my people, bring it out. Don't let anybody tell you, funding, soldier, this, soldier. Yes, if your soldiers slow down, know that you are not funding your soldiers because it meant to be the whole world. If your soldier is not doing anything, and it's, they cannot stand in the front of war with nothing. We are not Nigerian sole government, where they send their soldiers to the Fulani, to the foot soldier of Jihad and Boko Haram to go and kill them. Means that their life meaningful for them. But our soldiers is meaningful, their life, their children, they lost everything. It's only thing where God give it, no remain to them, is this nature breathing and out. So you will not use your hatred and your self-interest to make Biafra run 440. No, we are not hurry. Fund your life so that they can be shorter. Fund your recognition, fund your restoration, fund your liberation, fund everything. After then, believe me, you will not even remember this your funding. You will not even remember all these things you're passing through. Because the happiness, the joy, it be past the money when you're giving, where you will not be scared anymore, where your life will be free, where you can go to your stream, go to your village, eat organic food, do whatever things you want to do. Without you not scared, without you not think, oh, somebody's coming behind me to kill me. And Biafra will give you better roads, give you light, even where we get stream. So we go put light for our road inside the bush where stream, where children they go shower. You know how that kind of thing sweet rich. You where you have fresh water, where we say everywhere in your bush, you can easily go stream in the night. If you sleep in your house, you day hot. You can stroll down to your stream in your village. You day village, but you feel you are in the paradise. You don't like that kind of thing? You don't like it? Me, I like them because I see it here. That is why I want to bring to my people. That is why I want to bring to Irung Ikono. The whole Biafra land, Ikono. That is the kind of thing I need. Even the grandma will reach like even 90 years, 80 years. You not go even think of dying. You not go even reach 80 years. That is what I'm here for. You live fresh. Talk less of where we get better, we get sun, we get rain. We get all weather where God gives manna from heaven. When you're talking about manna from heaven, we are Biafran. So my people, try to think of all these things, beautiful things God give it to you, where we just want to throw away because of what they give it to you. Oh, you are this, you're not this, you're that, you're not that. Why God, Almighty God, will send you come to this earth? He's only tell you, this world is not sleeping. You must fight because there is evil. When you know the good thing, when you know clean thing, you must fight the darkness. It doesn't matter who you are. You must shift darkness far, far away from you. If not, that it will continue to destroy. Thank you very much, my people. I mute my mic here. Thank you, Resistance, for your opportunity given to me. Thank you, Master Dike, Tochi, Sister Helen. Oh, my sister, Nkiruka. Thank you very much. All of us, we have a nice day. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much, our own Meritekan. Thank you very much. Nweze and Ifeanyi, I'm giving you guys 1 minute. Once it is 1 minute, we just stop you guys. But we want to bring down the space.
I build the space control the space. Because without
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me, please?
Yeah, wait, Mazi Ifeanyi, mute yourself. Let Nweze finish. 1 minute, please.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, Nweze, you can go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Like I was saying, I must acknowledge and appreciate the forces that control the space, because without them, we, the earth dwellers, will not be hearing each other. So I appreciate them, and we should also appreciate them whenever we come on this space. We should know there are forces. It's a force, it's a deity, it's an angel of communication, angel of freedom granted us. We shouldn't take advantage of it. We should also acknowledge it, because without them, our voice will not be heard. Other people will not hear our cry, will not hear our complaint. So we worship here in this airspace. So I acknowledge the earth, and I thank the God who created, who manufactured this airspace. He's a good God and has given us voice. Thank you. And I thank everyone who is listening to me. I wanted to ask a question to one of my beautiful brother, Emeka, because many of us, we shout about freedom, freedom, freedom. Were you free before? Were you free? And from what and from when did you lost your freedom? And to who did you lost your freedom to before fighting it? Because you don't fight for what you don't have. Because many of us, the language we use here, we are fighting for our freedom. That means we were free. So when were we free? And when did we lost the freedom? Why did we lose the freedom? What is the cause of us losing our freedom that we are fighting now to restore the freedom? This is what I wanted to ask that my brother, because he says things he said, I don't want to go back to that, that we should all focus on fighting for our freedom. Because you can't fight for what you don't have or you never have. You must understand what.
Yeah, Mazi Moise, but let me ask him if he will take that question. Minister Emeka Oragu, are you open to take this question?
This one a jam question. No? Could you say that again?
Okay,
yeah,
sorry, my
I
brother.
want to ask someone a question.
Yeah, okay.
The question just confused me small. Could you say that again?
Yeah, okay. Just listen to me, my brother. It's not confusing. Like, now we are all shouting that we are fighting for our freedom. Freedom should be something you have that you lost and you're fighting to have, or you never have and you're fighting to get. I don't know if you understand me.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, so when did we lose this freedom that we are fighting to restore or to gain back? And to whom? Who conquered us? How were we conquered? Who is our enemies? Who should we fight? Who is these people that conquered us and took our freedom away from us? That we are now fighting to restore. Because what we are doing now is we are fighting to restore what we lost. So I don't know if you get the question, please.
Yes, I understand the question.
Okay. So I need the answer from you, please. Thank you.
It's a very constructive question. Thank you for that, Mazi. We were free. I know that we were free because we had a lot of family upbringing. This, for example, this saying of it takes a village it takes a community to build a child, something like that. Where somebody gets married, for example, the men around builds a free house. There was free housing just by community or understanding. Who conquered us, right? Based on the history that I know, it was the white people that conquered us by using our own people. And the most people that they used were people that were ostracized from our communities, those that were into capital crime. I don't know if that makes sense. So,
for ordinary people who don't understand what capital crime means, please, can you
like
break it down?
anything that the community deems as a capital crime that is forbidden, you know, I don't know, I can't per se know the crime, except like murder. Everyone knows that murder is a serious crime anywhere in the world, right? It could be something else in terms of what our ancestors practiced that time. Now, the main enemy which are the British, they use those people to conquer us, to penetrate our people. Is that true or false?
I don't want to call them because when we mention some certain names, some people get angry over what we said. But we can't fight for what you don't know when you lost it.
Okay, so the thing is, they based on this little history I know, right? They use our people to conquer us, and this is similar to that of this movie, Black Panther. That's they take style, speak our language for there, give some of the characters our names. At the end of the day, Killmonger and they use penetrates the kingdom, and the kingdom was nearly burned down to the ground because of an outsider that committed the crime. If you watch the movie, I don't need to narrate it much, but it's similar to our history. That's the point I'm trying to make. So there you have it. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Can I ask my question, please?
Obi Chicago, we're not here to quarrel.
We have. I thought you has answered the question.
We're not here to quarrel, madam. We're not here to quarrel. Calm down. Calm down.
Please, just allow her, please. Okay? Please, just allow her so we can move ahead. Allow her, please.
Please, if you're answering my question,
Yeah, I have
you
a
let me know.
question for Onweze.
I asked the question.
Onweze, are you there?
The space is becoming so rowdy. Please, let's apply some decorum on the space, please, guys. Let's be calming down. Our own Obi de Chicago, please be calming down, please.
Mazin Onweze, I have a question for Mazin Onweze.
Yeah, I want you to ask the question, but I want the space to be, as quiet as a grave, so the communication can flow well. You understand? So I will unmute everybody so Wednesday can be able to reply. And then Wednesday, I hope the response from our minister Emeka Oragu is okay for you.
Yes, my brother.
Okay.
He understands my question very well, and he understands the problem.
All right. Let's move to Mazi Dake. You can ask Wednesday the question that you want to ask.
Yeah, thank you, Mazin Onweze.
Thank you, my brother.
Simon Ekpa.
Yes, brother.
I just wanted to ask you this funny question.
Yeah.
Are you a South African?
I'm an African.
Na Ghana accent in Cario. Ghanaian.
No, not be Ghana, na South African.
No, I'm an African Biafran.
Did
I say you very
no,
well?
be South African side, you be the African side.
Forget about the location. It's not important for now. Thank you. Yeah, that is the power of space. That's the power of space. The angel of space give us the permission to talk from any part of the world without location.
No, you can talk, but that your accent, it has been killing me.
If you know, you know. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, thank you. Let's go on, Toti.
Yeah, but Wednesday, we don't know the part for South Africa where they answer Wednesday. We like to identify with them, if you don't mind.
You know, Biafrans, we are everywhere in the world. That's why the Biafrans should be more feared in the whole world. If we know ourselves, we should be more feared and more respected. Because if you order Biafrans all over the world to just throw a knockout, my brother, you will hear the sound all over the world. Just a knockout. Anywhere you live in the world, as a Biafran, throw a knockout. Then you will hear that the whole world will be on frame. So we are everywhere.
Not so.
Yeah, thank you very much, Wednesday. Hey, we want to bring down this space, and more people are coming up. Mazi Daki, are you the one bringing all these people up again?
I don't know who's bringing them up. Me, I've not even taken my 1 minute.
You know, go pass Emerson now. Emerson.
You are still bringing people up. All want to break down the space. Okay, no problem. Let's take 1 more minute. Mazi Ifeanyi Chukwu. Now.
Yeah, thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Very
Go ahead.
loud and clear.
All right. All right. Thank you so much. Yeah, you know, I want to say one thing on the topic. For some of our people who are looking towards to, you know, take any of our people outside the zoo, you know, uh, me, whenever I hang around with our people back home, our people always see those who came back from anywhere. It doesn't matter wherever you are, even if it's Togo or even Cameroon, they will see you as they have hope, they're gonna get something from you or something like that. Yeah, so, but I always disappoint them that if I have resources to take all of them to abroad or make their life better, I will just use that resources and put in a Biafra liberation, because it's a very good thing that I'm doing it for them, but they will not understand. But sometimes they look at me somehow like if I'm actually serious on what I'm saying, but they don't know that I'm actually serious. So it doesn't make sense that people are trying, a lot of our people are trying to escape our land and spending so much money to escape, even without not bringing that money to what we are doing, so that we can secure our land and get what we are looking for, and then everybody will come back, develop themselves. Yeah, so that it is. So we have to, think towards that and not be spending money on so many unnecessary things. You know, uh, uh, to me, that's what I've told all my families. You know, I've tried to make many of them to come and be supporting. But they keep a deaf ear. So at the same time, I'm not gonna be, you know supporting anybody, even if you call me tomorrow and say they kidnap you or they do this and that. No, my money is not gonna go there. Even if my money go there to rescue you, you're gonna pay it to me as soon as possible. So it's better we'll start thinking of that to make sure we bring our all the resources we have together to get what we are. As in Emengwangwe Eme Odachi. Yota. So I also want to let our people know, truth is bitter. Truth is bitter. If whenever you feel hurt by what people said, check your mind. Check your mind and see if that is actually how you should be feeling. If how like our people should understand that what we are fighting is not religion for religious. We have to stay focused. There's a reason why our leader Nnamdi Kanu always end his broadcast then that Biafra is our religion. There's a reason why he always end his broadcast like that Biafra is our religion. But many of our people don't understand that, And our PM came on board and said that Biafra first. Biafra first. So it doesn't matter what if any of our comrades said based on religion that hurt you, don't show it up. Don't show you're not coming to be dying for Jesus Christ. You're not coming to die for Omenala. And another thing is that our people should understand what Omenala, the difference between Omenala and Ordinala. Because this Omenala is hiding behind Ordinala to commit so many atrocities they are doing in our land.
So there's a two different thing. Ordinala and Omenala is two different things. So all these religious people, please, we have to keep our mind focused to the main goal, which is Biafra first. And as our leader said, that Biafra is our religion. So whenever you hear anything that offend you, be it Christian or be it
Can I correct
Menala and all that.
you are leading us in the wrong direction? Can I correct you? We are not fighting for religion. We are not fighting.
Yeah, at this point in time now, I would like to break up that conversation. Mazi Ifeanyichukwu, thank you very much for your submission. Let's go to the next person so we can bring down the space. Maybe next time when we come up again, we can be able to consider having that discussion, because I don't want us to start going forth and back, because the government have already put a warning, or maybe how am I going to put it, that nobody should, discuss anything religion. The three particular religion that we have in Biafra land is Christianity, traditional religion, and the Jewish religion, and that remains so till the government says otherwise in future. So please, let's just break up that conversation for now. Thank you, guys. Mazi Ifa and Chuku have spoken a lot and made a lot of sense on today's space, and I would like him to go back home with that respect. And also, Mweze, you've said a lot and you've made a lot of sense as well. So let's just keep it low and move ahead as one. Thank you very much, guys. I will mute now. And Vincent, please, 1 minute so we can bring down the space. Thank you, guys.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for the good work you are doing for us. I want to talk on based on Mazi Mweze. The question you asked. If you look where you'll be hearing that they are saying Biafra has existed 500 years ago. But when they gave birth to you, you are not hearing of that Biafra. And that is the reason why we all are fight. If we say we are fighting, and we have redeclared that Biafra. It have been in existence before, and that is why we fight to restore it back. And now it has been redeclared. The most important thing for everyone now is fund your recognition. That is very, very important for all of us. Fund is the most important thing, because without money, we are going nowhere. It's because of the fund that we got our declaration. We have achieved that one. And with money also, we got our recognition. Because when the people that is sitting at the fence and those that is following the governors and the senators, when they see the weight of our fund, it will make them to jump with full speed from that fence that they are sitting and join for what we are doing. So everyone in this space, tomorrow is Saturday, another fund, another recognition fund. Let us all try to be there to fund our recognition. That is all I have to say. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, Mazda K, are you there? You're raising
Yeah,
your hand before I grab the mic back.
yeah. Thank you, Mazi Vicent. Um, I just want to have my 1 minute and say bye to everyone. that came today to listen. I just want to remind everybody that we need to fund. And I observe that some people always feel embarrassed to, to support the government, probably because of the amount you have that you want to use to support. I want to let you know that as long as it's on your heart to give towards our liberation, towards our, recognition and everything that has to do with the BRGIE government, as long as your heart is willing to give, just if it's 10 a J, if it's 1,000 a J, if it's 500 a J, I don't want you guys to be ashamed of, putting that money into the purse of our government. Yeah, I don't want you all to be ashamed at all. You see that shame? Tomorrow we'll go smile. You understand? We are going to smile at the end of the day. So every little thing that you drop is very, very, very needed. You understand? So it might not be rosy for everyone today. It might be rosy for some people.
Nazik,
I
are you
just don't
there?
want you to feel
I can't
ashamed.
hear you. What is
Can you hear me,
happening?
Resistance?
Have they strike?
They don't
Ah,
resist your ear. I mean, my voice, they
sorry,
resist.
sorry.
Can
Like,
you hear
make
me?
I come
Resistance.
back. Oh.
Resistance, can you hear
Before
me?
I'll still give you the mic, but then um let me go ahead
Resistance, not
to
they hear me. Oh my God. Okay, make I come out. I'll come back. Let me use 1 minute to go come
Resi-
back.
let me see if you can hear me. Resistance, can you hear me?
yes, I can hear you. Go ahead, Master.
Yeah, can you hear Mazda K?
Yeah, I can hear him now. I just
All right. Well, go ahead, Mazda K.
Okay, okay. I thought they resisted my voice also. No. So, as I was saying, I said we shouldn't feel ashamed in supporting our government. You understand? Because this is actually my observation. There's a Telegram group where everyone, I think everyone has access to that Telegram group, and it's just for posting up receipts after um, you make your donations, you make your funding to the government. So just drop that receipt there. You don't need to look at anybody's face. You might just decide not to, send it to the people that are in charge here. Probably, yeah, I know Inquiry is in charge. The host and the co-host of every space, we could send our receipt to them. But if it is that you're feeling ashamed, I would suggest you should just make your donations as small as it is, as little as it is, any amount you can, reach out uh, to every month, or I said every month, every week. Just make that donation and drop your receipts in the Telegram channel and go about your business. You understand? Tomorrow is Saturday, another fundraising. Would really, really need efforts from everyone, every single person. It doesn't matter. A J is a currency. A Gemma is a currency. You understand? Please endeavor to put something into that purse of the government. This is literally our religion, and we are taking this as an offering box. You see, the normal offering we do in churches, the normal offering we do at an art, the omena, sports. This is our own offering box. So it's really going to go a long way. And yeah, that was just what I wanted to. Today's space was so sweet. Uh, I observed a lot of us did not speak. Probably we enjoyed just listening. Uh, I thank everyone for coming. Today's space was a very, very, very lit space. Very nice. I enjoyed myself throughout. Even, I took a nap along the line. You said,
Allow me make a yeah. I want yeah.
That's how you say, bro.
Okay. Okay. Today, let me just I want to make a summary of everything like today because I'm in front of my computer, my pen, and my paper. My book is here. So, as people are speaking, I'm jotting down. I'm doing one or two here in the computer, holding my phones. No be smart too. But then, let me just do something. On the first topic we had was reasons why we shouldn't invest in Nigeria. Fund your liberation. I know some people will not say, you want to take me back again. So why you should not invest in Nigeria? One is because Nigeria is a failed state, and what makes up a failed state is a government who has lost control, institution, and they can't control its resources anymore. Under it, we have what makes a failed state. There is no rule of law. I posted it. I was actually writing. I posted it on the comment section. Why you shouldn't invest? One, there is no rule of law. There is instability. There is violence everywhere. Violence and instability. Economic collapse. There is nothing working. Four, we have corruption and extortion. There are many, there are so many. Five, there are no infrastructure. You can see the 2025 budget, the zoo country, the drug law, they did is times two of what is 2024, 54 billion, 54 point something trillion, 54.9 trillion, if I'm not mistaken. So, meanwhile, if you check, there is nothing is working in that country. Insecurity is the talk of the day. There is so much, there's so much, there's so much. I think that country needs to be destroyed for people to be safe. And again, we talked about reasons why you should invest in a government fighting for liberation. There is a whole lot. Both our professors, they made wonderful submissions, like both the benefits. Okay, we have why should invest in government fighting for its liberation. One, for future political leverage. Yes, our professor Enoho, she talked about that, including our professor Mazi David Nana. So we have undervalued assets. You have undervalued assets. Like, for instance, if you invest now, in future you replicate, like you have times two the value of what you invest now. That's why we have to talk about the IOU loan. You think is a joke. The government is willing to give you what you invested, like 100%. That's that's the benefit. That's the benefit. That's another benefit. You have patriotic market potentials. That's in the future. Why this is the reason why you should fund, you should invest and fund in Biafra liberation, international aid and grant. Because in the future, all of these things that I'm just saying now and I've written down is what we will experience, And five, will have moral or there is a way, okay, say we have moral or indigenous standard. Yeah, reputation. These are for our people living in diaspora. There is a whole lot to gain. There is a whole lot. We talk so much, so much to gain. As a phase state, there is so much. You see, the sunken, our senior citizens said is sunken everywhere, like everything, earthquake, anywhere you pull leg, there is a hole. Insecurity, abuse of drugs and importation, like foreign investors will not come to invest and all of that. That's the reasons why you shouldn't invest. And I learned new words today from our number one, Emetucha, Emetucha, Emetucha. Yes, I learned some new words, but I think that all those things will be for another day. It will be for another day. I learned new words like Isaiah is Ihechi, Egypt is Ijeputa, Abraham is Abiama, uh, Genesis is Genesi, Wahala. Revelation is Ihunzo. Then he said the main another name, the name of Moses is Okezie. I think I will have to learn so much. And he talked about our forefathers, the name of Ezererum, and the child who is Nzererum. Nzererum. Yes, and we have Chikobu. That's I think this is our generation, Chikobu. And we also have the reason for Benin. That is another name. It's not actually Benin. Is Izidu. And Jerusalem, get again, is in Edo State. Jerusalem. That's another name of Israel. The first priest, Chimeremeze, Udo, there is a whole lot. There is a whole lot. So I'm so happy. I'm grateful to everybody that contributed. Like today's space, they supposed to, like after today, supposed to run for 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 telly. Suppose like on repeat, like so much. It was educative. So thank you everyone. Thank you Midbridge. Thank you our Professor Enoho. Thank you our Emetu Chai, another professor. Thank you senior citizen. Thank you Maji Emeka Socrates, people that are not here. Thank you Emeka Mighty Dot. Thank you Mazi Nkudi Namba, you're not here again. Rage and Fury, thank you so much. Even though I did not hear your voice, I saw your tweets on comment section. Actually, I was looking for you. I've been looking for you on the space, but I don't know. Could not find you. Sorry for that. Juan was here. I think that's another powerful man. He's a researcher. I think he's from Namibia also. It's one of these African countries. So he was here for more than 4 hours. He was here listening, and I'm sure he took so much with him while going. So thank you, Mazi David Nana, our sister Eunice, our mommy Obi Chicago, Mary Takam, our mommy Mary Takam, Vincent, thank you, Professor Ekwensu, thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you for calling me. My co-host, I don't know what happened. Sorry, we lost you at that moment. Mazi 1 million. Mazi 1 million. Thank you, but you started with the fire. You did not even wait. Bam! You gave them woto woto. Thank you. I appreciate it. God bless you. Our mommy, Helen Peters, God bless you. Lewem Cyprian, Mazonisi, Augustina, OJ, our elder Ben Wabo, Mr. Joe, Emenike Johnson, our mommy, Betty Ford, Chima Okoro, Freedom for All. You've been here from starting. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Choice Globally, God bless you. Simon Ekpa in the Stella, God bless you. Thank you. Chizoba, thank you. Odinawa, Odogu, Men of the Steel, thank you. Love, Akobundo. Mazi Emeka, Izudede, Attitude, Obiora, Zoo plus Zoo is zero. Zoo plus Zoo is zero. Thank you. Edu C. Thank you for being here for so long. Good news. Thank you. You've been here too. Okori, you've been here. Ancestors, you've been here. Williams, Prosper, Triple X. Mama TY, Omalicha Biafra. What a sweet name. Mazo, yeah, and a lot of people that are not here that I can't even remember. And again, I want my mommy here. I no thank her. She feel not give me food this night. She no food this night. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. This space is like anytime the space wants to end, another topic, that's it's very, very interesting. Thank I appreciate each and every one of my co-hosts. Mazdike. Mazdike, are you there? If you are starting to say, okay, I will end this space, maybe I started it the way our leader used to do it. That time if I used to listen, he used to start with our Biafra anthem, and if he wants to close, he will close with our Biafra anthem too. So maybe I'll do something different because the real truth is I've been busy and I'm studying as well. Like I'm here, I'm studying. It's because today is Friday and I don't really have much to do. Normally, I sleep early. I sleep by 9:30. I woke up by 2 a.m. and study. Before till 5, I have to do my little analysis again. Until the next day, we don't no space at all. If you don't no sleeping. If you sleep, they go carry your gun. So you have to work hard. You have to because of the study. So that's why you don't normally see me like I don't always come to hospital. But then I think I will be creating time, even though it's weekend. Once in a while, weekend. Even though weekend, I use weekend to do back testing. It's very good to journal. When you journal, you back test. This brain, a lot of information. So sometimes it's good to journal and write down. So at some point you remember a lot of things. If you say let's keep doing this like from brain, my brain will just blow one day. Brain will just blow. Brain will just blow. So I think it's good to eat healthy. Please, everyone should eat healthy. All this chow, no be here. So thank you everyone. Mas DK, you want to say something? Okay.
Nah,
Mas it
I dey chop.
okay, keep on chopping.
I dey chop,
Wow.
abeg.
Wahala, wahala. Enjoy. Tativile, thank you so much. Let me just play this our anthem. I want to end in a very nice mood today because this talk today was very, very explosive and very, very sweet. Okay, let me. Okay.